Welcome in. It is coming up right now. There you go. 8 minutes past the hour, and we've got a brand new show on tap today. Will a meat could spin? It's there for you. Saw Eddie Van Adler setting up his drum set yesterday. Hold on now. We keep adding the pieces day by day. Everything's coming together as we're in our new home, celebrating our 28th year together here on the Rick and Bubba Show. Well, I just mentioned Eddie Van Adler. He's right in there. I got Greg to my left. I got Helmsy to my right. It's the Good Time Gang. And if you are just joining us, what we do is we handle this hour. It's called the Kickoff Hour, and we do just that. We kick things off for the Rick and Bubba Show. They weren't waking up any earlier. They said, no, sir. We said, I'll tell you what, we got this. Y'all come on in. So the main show starts in 1 hour from now. We'll have a lot of discussion of last night's college football playoff championship game. Congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs. They outlasted Alabama, and that second half was everything. We'll break all of that down. Your phone calls, as always. It's unscreened, though, so get ready for that. 866-WE-BE-BIG, and a whole lot more to break down today. We got some audio, too. I got a little audio to see if you guys know what's going on. So we got that and a whole lot more today. Well, I just mentioned them. There's Greg. There's Helmsy. What's up, boys? How are y'all? Y'all good?
How about them dogs?
Fire it up.
How about it?
How's everybody? Good?
Yeah, sleepy.
We had Brett Edwards on yesterday, and he knocked it out of the park as far as him saying that, it was going to be a game of adjustments, as they always are, but they played 30-something days ago in the SEC championship game. He goes, it's just going to be a different game, and it was. Of course, the second half, Georgia came out, started being able to run the ball and put some touchdowns in late, so the score doesn't really it doesn't show how close it truly was, but it was a game of field goals early, and we had to make a decision as a staff, each staff member. Is it worth staying up or is it not? And we've talked about this. This is not new when it comes to movies, when it comes to premieres, when it comes to sporting events. We get up so early, we make a decision. Okay, are we staying up to watch it live? I made the decision last night. I'm staying up. And about 11:10, I was hurting.
I dozed off a couple of times.
Yeah.
Kind of got little power naps in there.
Yeah.
And I made it to the end.
Okay.
That was me. I fell asleep at some point during the third quarter, fell asleep for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And then woke back up. Did y'all remember seeing last night at some point, I don't remember what it was, I think it was in the first half, they showed a footage of Uga sitting straight up and sleeping.
Yeah.
And how he looked so horrible. That's what I feel like today.
His eyes were going
I feel like
right.
Uga today.
Right.
That's great.
Maddie even asked, our 9-year-old asked, is something wrong with that dog? I said, no, that's just the way they act.
Yeah.
That's the way Bulldogs are.
And you know what? Here's what's so crazy, Helmsy. We knew we were going to feel like this.
I know.
And still made the decision.
A lot going on today for me, too.
Yeah.
Like after the show.
Oh, yeah.
My day's packed, and that was a tough decision.
Right. Stetson Bennett, he is the –
How about that?
How
what
about
an
this?
Incredible story.
First former walk-on to defeat Nick Saban. Nick Saban coached team as a starting quarterback since Michigan's Brian Greasy in 1997 when Saban was the head coach at Michigan State.
Who keeps that stat?
ESPN stats.
That's ridiculous.
That
doesn't matter.
Congratulations, too, to Kirby Smart. They won their first national championship, since 1980?
Yeah.
Georgia. So they've got their
while.
second national championship since introducing the AP poll in 1936. So it's been about a 40-year drought, 41.
Saw Vince Dooley there. He was the coach when they won the last one. Of course,
He's what, 89?
89.
Do y'all know Kirby Smart tells a funny story about how he bumped into him on like the 15th floor of the hotel because Dooley he was locked out of his room. And he was sitting on a bench waiting on a key to be run up. And Coach comes out of his room and they bump into each other. He goes, anyway, he talked about how funny that was. But, I saw him on the sideline as well. A lot to play for you. And this is a little bit of Kirby Smart accepting the trophy last night. Take a listen.
The national championship trophy to Coach Kirby Smart and the Georgia Bulldogs.
There's going to be some property torn up in Indianapolis tonight, baby!
praising the great Larry Munson with that one.
It's surreal. Look at these fans and the people that traveled, that came up here with confidence that we were going to take this thing over. I can't tell you how many people reached out to me and believed. And you know who really believed? All these men right here. We told them before the game, we're burning the boats. The only way home is through them. And that's the only way you're getting home, and they did it.
It's good stuff.
Coach Kirby's smart. And speaking of Larry Munson, you know, I didn't know this, but Scott Howard does the radio call for them, and he took over he succeeded Larry Munson in like 2008. Now, he had been with Georgia. I think he did color or something like that, so Bulldog fans were familiar with him. But he had the radio call, of course, and they have some different highlights. The interception late that was run back for a pick six. Yeah. When they realized, okay, now it is officially over. Yeah. Here's the call on that. But here's the end of it when everybody in the booth is going nuts is pretty cool. Take a listen. Let's see here. Oh, well, it's not playing. All right, we're locked up. Woohoo!
It did sound good.
It did sound good, didn't it? Did you like that?
Today, you know?
Yeah. That was an interesting exchange.
Okay, go ahead. Back to the right. Snap to Young. Drops back. Pressure from the edges. He throws near sideline. And it's intercepted. Intercepted. Keely Ringo at the 21. Off he goes. 40, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. Near sideline. Breaks the tackle. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. 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 Georgia. The final second ticks away. And how of an appropriate ending is that? We sack Young on the last play of the game. Dogs are winners. A national championship for a new generation of Bulldogs.
Congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs. That courtesy of Georgia radio there. Scott Howard on the call.
And Coach Smart was trying to get him to get on the ground.
Yeah,
because you don't want to fumble it back to him. But he
don't.
done had a head of steam.
He did.
He
said,
he was running outside. Let's go.
I'll take this one in.
Because we've seen that happen. You pick one off, and if you'll just get then somebody hits you and you fumble it back to them.
Yeah.
You know.
It was funny to get the audio of Smart and Saban as they met at midfield last night. Did you hear what they said? Saban said, "Hey, man, y'all kicked our A that fourth quarter."
Yeah.
And Kirby went immediately asking about Williams and how his injury was. I just thought that was interesting. That was the first things they said to each other. Obviously have respect and love for one another. They've been forever.
Sure.
11 years, I think, 14 years that they've been coaching. So under each other.
It's two good teams.
With each other. Yeah, it was. That was smash mouth football. Fun
it was. It was. You know, when it was a 9-6 game, I heard some people go, "It's a boring game." I
never was bored. Never was bored with that last night.
Those defenses, of course, Georgia's front seven, every one of them is going to be in the NFL. I didn't see one player on the field that wasn't going to be in the NFL. That was amazing to watch. It really was.
And they shut the run down completely.
They did.
Yeah, that was it, especially if you're having to throw and you got a couple
your top guys
missing.
are not there. Yeah.
But it wouldn't have mattered. I don't think.
There was
they showed up ready to play.
Bama was already hurting at wide receiver and had to have some freshmen step up. And there was a couple of key drops that would have been pretty big plays late. Now, I don't know what would have happened if everybody was there, but it was obvious it was a difference. But anyway, congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs, national champions. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Had to put on suit and dresses for the ladies to go to the banquet. That was the flag in the Trump Hotel. And how about I have to give Sherry credit, Greg. I think you've influenced your sister-in-law. Somebody said, "Yeah, I think that's the biggest American flag," whatever. And Sherry goes, "That is not the biggest American flag. We got some that stretch across the football field, like that." And I thought, well, you just made your brother-in-law happy.
They ain't seen that one down here at Camper World either.
Right. So how about this? Sherry called step out. Hey, that's a step out. That's just something. That's just
a big flag.
It's a big flag, but it's not the biggest flag we have.
Absolutely correct.
That's that look off of the speaker balcony there at the Capitol. And there he is, Ronald Reagan. Now I'm going to show you this. The next slide, I want to show you something.
Y'all missed the 80. Somebody.
This is Ronald Reagan's statue. Now you see where his name is. Everybody, pay attention. Greg, put down that program. All right, look right here. Do you see the rocks right there in the groove?
Yeah. Somebody's crammed them in there.
That's the Berlin Wall.
Cool.
Bubba, you all right?
Yeah.
I thought that'd be a misty right there.
No, that's big.
Why do we have headlines like that?
You know you.
I noticed we were out of coffee, so went ahead and made some coffee. So if y'all need anything, if y'all are having,
If you want to answer these
y'all
calls, that'd be great.
if y'all need anything in the chill zone here, I like to call this room the chill zone.
Okay, we'll let you know.
Let me know if I can bring y'all anything.
Thank you.
No, listen, like Travis did a piece on this yesterday, the last 2 weeks, the ESPN has lost 7,000 subscriptions per day because of this.
Oh my gosh.
7,000 per day.
For the first time, I'm really truly seeing people are like, okay.
No, you're right.
What's your favorite snack?
Probably Pringles.
Oh, it's peanut M&M's by far. It ain't even close.
I won't get one of those big old cartons of the pretzels that you bite into them and have peanut butter on the inside. I can eat those things till the cows come home, as my mama would say.
I just like to eat cereal out of the bag.
Cheez-Its?
Cheez-Its.
Cool. Hey, what's your favorite snack?
Chips.
What's your favorite snack?
Chocolate chip cookies. Okay, I'll put you on hold.
Hey, what's your favorite snack?
Peanut butter crackers or cashews. And I'm not dipping, this is a Fireball.
So you're just going, all right, just be respectful enough to where if it is the president, you don't look like an idiot. But this really sounds like President Trump. But, a lot of times when you hear President Trump, it's an energetic voice, whatever, but it was kind of like a laid back, like, yeah, I'm just on the phone talking, So the voice, I was trying to find it. I was like, okay, is this Trump or not Trump? And it was really kind of hard. And then I had to put him on hold.
So good.
Huh?
He's so good. And then you put him on hold.
And then the whole time I'm talking, I'm going, am I talking to the president right now? Just kind of. I can see how people say if you meet with Trump face to face, he can persuade you because of how personable he is. You know what I'm saying? How you said that he was kind of down to earth, like when you're talking to him. Absolutely. But so that's kind of why I put him on hold. Yes, sir. Hold on, please. That's why I just had to hand the phone to number one here and go, hey, look, I need some
I think
clarity.
It's the president.
I really think.
What was that man about healthcare? Rick, did you see the paraplegics protesting yesterday and they were dragging them out? Yeah.
They do this little piece about this.
Is it rough?
This is all I have.
They're hollering, they're dragging them out.
Golly. Imagine having to be that guy that has to drag them out.
Go get them out of here.
And he's got to pull back like a willy so they can't resist. And he's back and they're just screaming.
Oh, no. What?
Do you have any cups that I can wash?
Yes, yeah, I do. Let me finish my coffee real quick here. Oh, that's refreshing. Man. Buzzbox, I think it's Buzzbox.
Is it good?
Yep, it's good stuff.
You don't have to slurp. Like,
Okay.
I think it's gone.
I'll get it.
Okay, thanks.
I got it, yeah.
They would love to use just the audio.
We have a mouse!
Which, I mean...
What?
What?
It's in the steering controller!
What?
A damn mouse.
Oh, no.
It's in the steering controller! It's in your room!
College football's national championship game last night where Georgia won the second national championship in Georgia history there when it comes to the football program. First since 1980, I should say. So we all made the decision to stay up and just fighting through a little bit of grogginess. I know a lot of you are doing the same thing. I've gotten your emails. If you're up and listening live, then you are pretty much on the same schedule as us, or you're just coming off a very long night of working. So you all had to make the decision that we made, and that was to just fight through it, stay up. You guys said y'all kind of dozed off a little bit, took some cat naps. Reese had some friends over up in the loft watching the game. That happens from time to time. Hey, Dad, can some of the guys come over? So they weren't doing anything wrong, but that it came with some volume on big plays. Oh, hollering and screaming. So there was no napping from me at all.
Surprisingly, I nodded off a little bit a couple times, but here's one funny part. Lisa's not a huge fan of Bama.
Okay.
Her whole family was Bama. She was the only Auburn.
Is she okay with you telling this?
Yes. At one point, she was barking like the Bulldogs.
Are you serious?
At the screen.
Are you really?
I think it was after that pick six.
Okay.
And the long touchdown pass.
Mm-hmm.
It was hilarious.
Yeah. That's funny.
Pretty funny.
That is
so
very
she's
funny.
not a Bama fan?
No, not a fan.
That's funny.
She was barking.
But
I had to give her some pointers on how to
right.
really
Oh yeah, you got to do that.
You've got it down.
Oh yeah.
So Stetson Bennett, we talked about how what a cool story.
To me.
Is he really?
Craig Burgess,
Wow.
incredible story. They should make a movie after this kid.
Calm down.
So he didn't really have any big offers. He went to, was it Jones?
Well, he went. Didn't he get invited to walk on to Georgia?
He was invited to walk on to
Left,
Georgia.
went to Jones County
Correct.
College in Mississippi.
In Mississippi, right.
There's 9,000 football community colleges there. They're known for them. Them in Kansas, by the way.
Yeah.
Then they invited him back.
Correct.
Yes.
And put him on scholarship.
Right. And he was third string.
Yeah. You had JT Daniels. Then you had some other hot shot that was supposed to be in there. And it is a good story. I'm just kidding about it.
It really is. I thought what he said post game was it wasn't, hey, I wanted to win the game. He just said, I didn't want to be the reason we lost.
Yeah, after that.
He said I got so much talent around me, I just didn't want to screw it up.
Yeah. You could tell he was deer in the headlights early last night. He did look shaken, and just little things like when he was running, he's making that run, dropped the ball. You could see it in his eyes, but he got it together. You knew he could. He's done it before. It's just not his first rodeo.
Right.
A little better than he did last time he played.
Yeah.
Not a great game.
Yeah. So there were so many things last night to talk about. I missed most of the pregame, but I understand, was it Natalie Grant that sang the national anthem?
Wow.
We
need to get that in an instant replay, and I mean now.
We have that to start today's show.
It was phenomenal.
It's no Carl Lewis, but it's good.
It's pretty good, yeah. Because
the
I
fact
started
that we
seeing
got
everybody's
his reaction, the fact that you commented on the national anthem, text,
that means
said
he
a
was
lot.
sitting with Lisa, like he said, and she thought it was
she wasn't
beautiful.
barking at that point.
She wasn't barking then.
She wasn't. So
that was late.
You had that, and Andrew Luck showed up.
How about that? You talking about Andre the Giant?
You talking about the caveman?
I thought about.
He
I
looks
thought about
and sounds
you
like a
guys.
caveman.
He does.
I'm glad to be here.
I've got daddy duty now.
Daddy duty with my young kids who I had in a cave.
Here he is pregame with RG3. Take a listen.
Each of you would give to the starting quarterbacks tonight would be?
Oh, that's a great question. Certainly, limit turnovers. I think that's the biggest factor in winning or losing games, and enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I would say do your job. Do your job. That's all that matters. But we can't leave this without asking Andrew, what have you been up to? We haven't seen you. What have you been doing, man?
Oh, full-time daddy duty. It's and it's been a complete joy.
That's what a complete joy. Most cavemen don't keep their own kids, but I'll tell you what, no, G3 is really not seeing you tomorrow.
It's like he's got his
You think
tongue.
he's ever going to come back?
I wish he would stick his tongue out. Do you think he's just got a big old fat tongue?
I never.
Does it sound like
He's always sounded like
Yeah.
a cave. And Andre the Giant.
It got a little stash going too.
Really like Andre.
You know, the stash was in.
Bring on dirty dirty.
I'll tell you what, Greg, you tell these also too. Oh my goodness! So Daddy Duty, he's enjoying the time.
Yeah.
He's earned you know what? He's earned a lot of money.
He got tired of being hurt all the time.
It was odd when he retired.
It really was.
Yeah.
Being hurt sucks. I retired early like Barry Sanders.
You know, his dad was, I think, he was a CEO and executive.
Athlete. I thought he was.
Well,
I thought he was athlete. Yeah,
he was an athletic director
for West Virginia.
Correct.
There you go.
But then I think he took over the commissionership of the XFL when all that came back, and
he did.
But I say all that. I feel like Andrew Luck will jump into that executive world with football at some point.
So you know, you ever been with somebody that's got a chew or some dip in their mouth, and they're holding their spit and they're trying to talk.
Yeah, You know
I'll tell you what. That's what it is. I mean, it's not Dip and Dan, but it's got that, I'm about to drown
because I have a big wad of tobacco in my lip. That means,
for those of you that are at the dentist and the dentist keeps asking you questions while they're cleaning and they got your mouth open, you can't talk,
or you've eaten some chocolate. Have you ever eaten some chocolate just for a second? But that's extreme.
That's what we took from it. But that's okay.
Yeah. He's got a little caveman in him. You're right, Andre John all day.
I'll tell you what.
It's and it's been a complete joy.
Awesome. Thank you. So there's some highlights. They said the last time Alabama was held scoreless, like touchdown with no touchdown, LSU 2011. What? Why are you looking at me?
10, 11
that?
years ago.
The last time Alabama was held without a touchdown over a decade ago was in a 9-6 regular season loss to LSU in 2011.
They scored a touchdown.
No, well, did they finally win?
They threw a touchdown pass.
Well, that's right, late. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll throw that stat away.
Well, why is that stat even in there, or is it a?
I guess when it was 9-6 or whatever.
And maybe it's
no
a first half.
Maybe first half stats. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
Of course, they're the odds-on favorite for next year.
That's right. I forgot they did throw that.
Yeah. So if you're a betting man and want to place a bet on next year's national title, you can do that today. Alabama's the favorite, Georgia's second,
of course,
and I think Ohio State third. So there's the
shockers,
odds makers have Alabama at the top, and we're not even 10 hours past this.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
that's amazing.
Well.
All right, Speed, let's go break. We're going to go to break. We thank y'all for
We're
tuning
doing the
in.
next segment, Everybody in Caveman Boy.
It's 2011, bro.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You can buy
they would love to use just the
We have a mouse!
Which, I mean...
What? He's in the steering control room!
What?
A damn mouse.
Oh, no.
He's in the steering control! He's in your room! I'm aware!
Where?
He's in the TV room! No!
The Jacob thing looked right at me.
Where did it go in there? He ran straight in. He ran just in this room straight. He just went straight in.
Where straight in?
He just went straight in.
Where in there? What we shoot through the wire?
Here he is.
Here off the air.
Here he is. Here he is.
Oh my God! There he goes! Oh, he's in the... Oh, he's running this way!
Hands it under your feet.
There he is! Go! Oh, no! Oh, get him, Bubba! Get him, Bubba! Got him!
Yeah. Management's coming to look at the mouse situation.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just glad we were here, man.
I know. I mean, if we wasn't here, what would happen, you think?
Chaos?
Yeah.
Fear?
I'm glad we did what we did. Aren't you?
It wasn't easy.
No, it wasn't.
But not all heroes wear capes. You know?
That's right.
You got some people that run away from problems.
That's right.
And then you got some people that run toward problems.
That's right. It's well said, too.
Yep.
Well said.
This door was propped open, so it could have just come in this morning.
Right.
And as we opened doors, it kind of came on in.
Oh, it was probably walking beside me and I didn't know it.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Fat will get you very far. Rick and Bubba's in the house. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. They all up in the house. Rick and Bubba's in the house. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Pass the
Congratulations to the Georgia Bulldogs, national champions. They win their second national championship, the other in 1980, defeating Alabama last night. We all stayed up, if you're listening live, and watched it. So we're all a little groggy working through it. And we're taking your phone calls if you'd like to join in, 866-WE-BE-BIG. They'll be on screen, but we just kind of, shooting the bull, kind of hanging out and enjoying the day as we start. Very busy show on tap today. Willamette could spin for the first time in our new studio. Adler, Greg, he was setting up drums for you yesterday.
I saw
because he wants you to come in there and just go nuts on those drums.
In there, he's going to regret that, I think.
You think?
Well, yeah, it's going to be too loud in there.
Well, in there.
Yeah, for him.
Yeah, for him. But for us, we're going to love it. Now, let me ask you a question, Adler. Will you shut the door or open it? How's that going to work?
I'll probably shut the door for you guys' sake, but then I'll be closed up in here with Greg.
Yeah, just banging them drums.
Listening to his terrible drumming.
It's pretty bad.
I will tell you this, though.
If you're going to close the door and you can't hear, let's just don't do it.
See, I thought you always went in there and just kind of had fun and just banged on the drums. What I was most impressed with was a couple of, big year enders. I forget when it was, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, when y'all actually did a song and you were playing drums. I was like, I didn't know you could do that.
Adler directed that.
I know, but you had to play it.
I've got some percussion in here. I could actually just join in with Greg. That'd be pretty cool.
You want
to? I've got my mic in here, so y'all can turn it up and actually control the volume, and we could add to it. It be like a cool guy band.
Okay, I was going to ask you, what are you going to name your band?
The Cool Guys.
The Cool Guys.
I'm sorry. It's 5:37 in the morning. That's the best I got.
Well, sometimes it's just do the simple stuff. Hey, the Cool Guys.
The Cool Guys.
Hey, guys, right? We're cool.
We're guys and we're cool.
So I got a little percussion set up here. I'll fix the camera too to make it better. Y'all can see it better.
Yeah.
Watch Greg do some very adequate, relatively adequate drumming.
Yeah, it's not going to be right.
He was so proud of himself, though, yesterday. He was setting everything up. He got excited a little bit because of his new Cool Guy band.
Cool Guys.
Cool Guys band. That could happen today, first time in 2022.
You spell cool with a K or C?
Ooh,
like cool filter.
Yeah, K, definitely K.
Yeah.
That's a little bit cooler.
Yeah, cool
and then
filter.
skies with a Z. Cool guys.
Hey guys, let's go in there to them and see what's going on. Okay, never mind.
Oh wow.
So we got that. That wasn't what I thought. It said Kool-Aid, but I remember when the intern Kool-Aid actually sang the national anthem, and that's what it is.
Oh well.
I thought it was a Kool-Aid thing. That could be y'all's theme
I wish
when we
it'd been
start.
Tom Landry.
I wish it would have been Andrew Luck.
All right, so we've got some things. You know, the Green Mile is one of your favorite
I
movies
love the
ever.
Green Mile.
If
I watch it every time it's on.
there's a couple of movies,
Edward Delacroix.
if it's on, I'll stop. And there's a couple of those that are like that. I mean, we've talked about this before. If you got your favorite movies, if you're flipping around and it's on, you'll stop. We got 2 Oklahoma death row inmates. Maybe think of the movie. They're seeking death by firing squad after multiple botched lethal injections in which they saw prisoners die in agony.
Well, I don't know if getting shot is going to not be agonizing.
Well, they're saying that, look, while it may be gruesome to look at, we all agree it would be quicker after what we've seen with these lethal injection botched attempts where prisoners have suffered. And so we got Donald and Gilbert. They've requested a firing squad as an alternative to lethal injection, I should say, after several botched executions by the state. Interesting about that.
Now, we say botched. Is that, I mean, they actually did kill them, right? It didn't go as smooth as they planned.
Yeah.
You know, like in the Green Mile.
It's a rough
It went
process.
bad for Edward Delacroix, but it was successful. Edward Delacroix was dead, if you remember that quote.
It says here, Greg, to your question.
Botched to me means they're still alive.
The drug mix-ups followed a botched execution in 2014 in which an inmate struggled on a gurney before dying 43 minutes into his lethal injection. He just sat there and...
I wonder how the person he killed to get there, I wonder how quick they died.
Yeah.
Reagan.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry if I'm not that...
Oh, I give you that, but the story is that they just want to be shot.
Yeah. Wow.
You know it's bad if that's... Hey, just
shoot me.
Just go ahead and shoot me if you don't mind.
Hook me up to that.
Yeah.
Murderers are people too, Greg, okay, buddy?
If you got to go through that, do you want to be facing them or back turn?
Oh, wow.
Blindfolded facing.
Wow, you brought the story up. The whole thing's
I know, but I never thought of me doing that.
blindfolded facing them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to see it coming. So
Yeah, I don't either. That's why I wouldn't want to either.
And I'd kind of, if I could, I'd like to be blindfolded with headphones on and really loud music, so I don't even hear like them.
You're throwing loud
the
music.
shot or
What are you
anything.
listening to?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to hear them like loading in.
No.
Hey, where are the bullets?
3, 2,
Right.
1. Which bullets go in this gun?
Right. Yeah, because you don't want to hear. You don't want to hear this.
What are we talking about?
You don't want that.
You don't want to have to hear that. Like, Jim, you're a pretty good shot. You want to give it a go? You don't have to hear all that.
No, because you're like, here it comes.
Aim small, miss small.
Right.
I had to tell myself that this weekend.
That's so good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe this is what I'll be
we're
listening
talking
to.
about. I completely forgot what we're actually
All right,
talking
this is me right here.
Okay. I want that song that you make fun of me that I like. The da-na-na-na-na. That'd do it. Now, here you go. You're going too far.
Oh my God.
Going too far.
Aim small, miss small. I'd be like, hey, man. Hey. Is that a short joke?
Speedy.
What?
Why can't they do the lethal injection after like administrating anesthesia? You know what I mean? I don't understand.
Something does
I don't
put
understand.
you to sleep, and then the other cop.
Well, the way they portray it in the movies, I mean, it's like, you know, or television shows, they do, but then right after that, there's a I don't know. It's a weird.
It's supposed to be sleeping and something stops your heart.
I think that's part of the botched. Like if you don't go to sleep peacefully or whatever.
I mean, botched is the wrong word because it actually did. They did end up dying, but it just went a little longer than they thought.
Mm-hmm.
That's good, Greg.
What song did I make fun of you on? What was it that you?
Because if you put, I don't know. I just don't understand. Is there not enough anesthesia laying around that we can use those drugs to really, really knock them out?
That Michael Jackson stuff.
This is you know the song. Helmsy said he would like to hear this. Yeah.
There you go.
West Virginia.
That is a good one.
That is a good song. I may listen to that on the way home today.
You like it?
I know what you're talking about, Greg.
Yeah,
I do. It's the one that makes you feel weird.
Yeah,
it was in that.
Did y'all realize
Mazda commercial?
Yeah.
Realize that you were talking about changing legislation, and we've turned this into whether we would want to.
Yeah, this not
what we would listen to as we're being shot. Do you realize that?
Right.
See, this is so bad. I would want it to end.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I got.
But I don't want there to be any question if it gets me. So I want this.
That quick.
I want a cannon.
Oh wow!
They just something it gets me for
Picture
sure.
that.
Yeah. You know, I don't want to go. I've been shot.
What if your last wish was to talk to Tom Landry right before? How would that sound?
Heck.
You know, every time we're doing this, I have to hear it.
I know.
So is he in my headphones?
Yeah, you get to give him a call and just ask him what he thinks.
Hey, Tom.
This is Tom Landry, but you're listening to the
Sport Czars.
Okay. That was when you added your own voice to it because we couldn't afford real.
So I don't know how we got here, and I'm sorry if
if
we've offended half the audience.
I know. Look, it's wow.
We'll take a break. We'll come back.
Now, what were we talking about?
We have
changing laws.
A couple of inmates.
Remember?
And,
that's right.
For
Edward
botched
Delaquan
executions.
style.
Right.
Yeah.
They didn't wet the sponge.
So that's a tough one there. Electrocution.
Yeah.
Electric chair. That's a tough deal.
It is.
That's scary.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. It is 15 minutes until top of the hour. Hang on. Rick and Bubba join us at top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
If you go back even further than that, Speedy at one time, we've developed quite a relationship between this program and professional bull riders.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the promotions they thought could bring a little more hype to an event would be have members of the program ride some of the tamer bulls. So Speedy rode a bull a while back, and we documented that here, and we watched that. And then they came to the real Greg Burgess and wanted him to ride a bull. Now, I've heard some of the basic information from this past weekend. Now, I'm already going to tell you, Speedy, where Greg's going with this. He has already said to, and we'll be the judge of that.
Well, that's true. We'll have to look at it. I may be wrong.
That his bull was ranker than yours.
Y'all, he's got to do that because he didn't stay on it more than 2 seconds.
He stayed on it the longest. Speedy stayed on the longest, but now you got to remember, after he fell off, his went to the rail and was eating popcorn for some kid.
Nah, that's not true.
Don't forget
I heard
that.
you were feeding it Mama's milk before you went.
Mama's milk slammed me, buddy.
So now Speedy did it. Greg did it. It's Helms next.
Yep.
And let me say this,
and then
Speedy.
it rotates back to Speedy.
Well, don't
right?
forget Adler.
No, you.
Oh, Adler.
Don't forget Speedy. I didn't get to go.
I can't do it. I'm in management.
I didn't get to go last year and watch Speedy. How about that Shelby County Extreme Bull Challenge? Is pretty awesome.
Hey,
Ryan and them do a great
job.
They do. You're right there on it, and they got some. I mean, it was some serious.
I heard it was some rough bulls.
Wow,
yeah.
they do it. I mean, they do it right. They put on a great show, and if it keeps coming back, you need
all right,
to
look,
go.
we're looking. If you got Ustream, Adler was there. One of the first emails that I got, text I got.
I got one that he was crying. Were you crying?
About this.
That's a lie.
About this event
Just
was
because you sniffled, it's okay. Let's hear Greg's audio, Rick.
Y'all, look, okay. I didn't have my cowboy hat. I think baby girl ran off my cowboy
here
hat.
was one of the first texts I got that they couldn't find a helmet to fit Greg's
No,
head.
it wouldn't fit my head.
Look at his ear.
Them cowboys got little heads.
They're little people.
Look. He's rubbing his head, which means he's nervous. I know where you're at, Greg.
Well, yeah, you got to be. No, I wasn't a bit nervous.
Greg, how can you? That's the helmet you're going with?
No, that didn't work either.
I got a text from Adler right here said they.
I may have to go helmetless.
No, Greg, I wouldn't.
Greg, you're not going helmetless.
I may have to. What if they don't? These Cowboys must have small heads.
I called Adler on his cell phone and said, "Do not let Greg go without a
I think the
helmet."
smaller ones do better.
It's true.
I
Not
would
very big
excel at this.
You would be. You would be a good bowler.
I think Adler would be a good
He
bowler.
would. He would.
Yeah, I do too.
Let me just say, tonight I'm riding Mama's Little Milkshake. Okay, that's his name. He's in this pen right here. Done met him. Yeah, we got.
I want to see him. I want to see him.
This matchup's about like when you ever watch 8 Seconds. It's about like when Lane Frost took on Red Rock. It's about like that.
About that epic.
Me and Mama's Little Milkshake. Somebody's going down tonight. One of us. We're on a collision course.
I want to see
They
it.
got like a 10-gallon bucket out back and some duct tape. That's for my helmet. Tape it. I was telling
Here's
him
the
I'd wear
MC,
that.
Greg. Did you meet the MC? Hey, what's your name again, man?
My name's Woody.
Woody the
Woody
MC?
does a great
Yes,
job,
Woody's
by
the
the way.
announcer.
All right.
All right. This is my man here.
That's right.
You ready to go at it again?
I'm ready to give it a shot. Now, I got to beat Speedy. He went 4 seconds.
4.5, by the way.
He heard him. He said you didn't go 4.
That's because he's a hater. His name's Woody. His name's Woody.
Okay, then.
All you got to do is just sit up, bow your chest out. Remember when your teachers told you to sit up straight in school? That's all you got to do.
Never did,
Sit
either.
up straight.
This straight's good.
Straight up.
This is bad.
Now-
This is good. Hey, I didn't sit up straight very long at all, by the
Stay
way.
on top of it. Yep.
That advice is good, and it
That's all you
sounds
gotta do.
great.
Now, Greg, you said that.
Until they bust that gate open.
And Speedy said too. First thing a lot of them said to you was, "Hey, you need spurs." Well, where would y'all have spurs?
No, we don't have spurs. It wouldn't help me a lot, but they say it's hard to squeeze with your leg.
How nervous are you in what we're watching right now?
I'm good right here. If not, I'm going without a helmet.
Greg, you can't go without.
I
a
was
helmet.
going without a helmet. I
Greg,
done. Hey, look. I done.
Where did they find it? Where
I'd
did
have
they
to go
find? Where did they find you a helmet?
They finally stretched one out, and you can adjust them, and they adjusted it about, and it still looks ridiculous because I still like that got on my head.
Yeah. So
And like I said, I'm the only cowboy there in a ball cap, but I think we got them cowboy hats last year, and I think baby girl run off of mine.
So
I
your
left it
dog
right.
ate your cowboy.
No, that's a
hat.
dog.
All right, is this the helmet now, Greg? They're showing you with a helmet. Does this one fit?
I think it's not to the very end. I don't believe.
They got that from the
purple one
local-
don't fit either.
They got that from the
Oh,
local
I wish you
hockey
could have been
team.
in a purple helmet. Dadgummit.
Bubba, you know how this feels. Look at him trying to find a helmet.
No, look.
Oh,
I mean,
I
that's
got it.
worse than any of them.
Man, I got a gourd to beat them all.
Greg,
I
why
tell
could
it's
you have
just,
not been in a purple helmet?
Greg,
Dadgummit.
Greg, let me ask you
How
this.
big is your what hat size?
About
are you?
7 3/4, maybe 7 5/8.
I think I got you beat a little bit, even with a haircut.
Greg,
Yeah,
well, let me ask you
short
this.
hair.
Let me ask you this. Was there a moment where this promotion was almost over?
No, I was going to ride without a helmet if they'd let me.
Greg, they weren't going to let you ride without a helmet.
Well, 10 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. This portion of the show is brought to you by our friends at ReliefFactor.com. We have been talking to all of you about Relief Factor for many years now, and if you're starting the new year in pain, why do that? If you suffer from aches and pains, inflammation from time to time, some serious, some not, maybe a bit less serious, but it's just annoying, let us suggest Relief Factor. It's 100% natural, research-based formula that was created to help combat the root cause of inflammation, the body's natural inflammatory response function that can cause aches and pains from exercise, overexertion, aging, that's us, everyday living, that's us. So check them out, ReliefFactor.com, and when you do, you're looking for that 3-week supply for $19.95. It's called a Quick Start Pack. And you can learn more by going to ReliefFactor.com and get that $19.95 Quick Start Pack. ReliefFactor.com, 3-week supply. Try it out, see if it works for you like it has for us. Or you can go to RickandBubba.com and look under the sponsors button.
Quick Start.
Quick Start. All right, so we've been trying to work through something without really talking about it, but I'm starting to get emails from people in different markets that when we go to bed, hey, the Rick and Bubba bed just looping or whatever.
We go to break.
Yeah, when we go to break, I'm sorry. I
didn't want people to think we're tired from the game. Go to bed.
I'll tell you this.
Did I say
you
that?
said when we go to bed, the bed's playing.
This morning, if there was a bed in here, I would go.
I would too, and that's why I didn't want people to be confused.
We're going to bed. That's why you're here.
We'll be having to fly cover a lot for each other today. I'm just a lot of misspeaks. Today's misspeak day.
It's funny what happened in the break, and I'm not going to speak to this, but you and I felt like we needed to do something, and both of us did it, and it was funny to see that our minds were working the same on that front.
Yeah,
with another human being in here.
You know why? Because you got the same kind of dog.
That's it. It goes back to the dog.
You're in sync.
It does. But
well,
anyway,
I get a lot of pressure for another one.
Yeah, but we're aware of the technical problems, and engineering is trying desperately to fix it.
Yeah.
So it's not on your local affiliate.
You know what
it's
makes
on
me
us.
say,
It's originating from this fine piece of equipment.
We
here.
have asked Greg to actually sing during the commercial
have?
breaks. So he won't do it.
How'd it go? Do it again. All right, so we're going to try to fight through that and move on.
Dan.
I got a little piece of audio here, if I can play for
I love
you.
audio. You know I like it.
And y'all tell me what y'all think this is.
I like it.
All right, y'all ready for this? Come on with it.
I've been practicing this for 20 years. The antidote that we've seen now, and we have tons and tons of research, is urine therapy. A lot of you, this sounds crazy. This has been around for centuries. We've got documented, published papers on urine. We do. We have this.
What's he talking about?
Is he talking about drinking urine? Or having somebody, or is this a jellyfish thing where somebody tinkles on you, where you get stoned?
Or an earache.
That's a real thing.
But just you saying tinkle all the time just owns me.
It's got to be your own urine, but for an earache, that's old remedy, home remedy.
Do you like just? It'd be tough to tinkle there. You'd have to put it.
How you pulling that off?
Cup. You had to go with cup. You pull that off, you got all kinds of things going
on. So are they
Greg Burgess?
Speedy, are he talking about drinking urine?
Well, you want to know?
Yeah.
What's y'all's guess? You're guessing.
I'm gonna say it has something because we can't stop talking about the COVID. I'm assuming it has something to do with that.
I think he's got an earache and he wants to put urine in it. That's what I think.
Either that or a wart.
But I don't know. He didn't say whether or not.
poultice.
I don't know what urine therapy is. So I don't know if that means drinking it or
bathing in it.
Or bathing in it. What is?
Neither one of them sound very
According
No,
to this guy, I think his name is Christopher Key, and I think he's in Alabama.
Really great.
He claims that drinking urine can.
Oh my!
What he thinks it can help save you from COVID.
I'm gonna go on the record. I'm gonna take my chances with COVID.
All right, so
but it has to be your own urine.
Well, I would rather it be.
I wouldn't think it'd be yours.
I'm asking a question.
What am I saying?
That's
Hey,
a valid
Helmsy, give me your urine. I don't think I would say that.
You know what I'm saying?
Unless
I don't
you
know
got
if
the
it has to
antibody.
be, but that's what I'm going
What if he's
with,
got the
I did.
antibody?
Well, is it somebody with antibody? You got to drink their
What
urine?
would you need to mix with it in order to be able to
Gatorade.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The green kind.
I would go blue. I think I'd go blue Gatorade.
I'd
Yeah.
go the original.
I'd go Powerade.
Lemon lime original.
Is there any other drink that you can think? Fruit punch. That would probably.
Yeah, it says your own here. I'm looking.
Gentleman Jack.
It says here.
Just about have to.
I'd have to drink it first.
To get me in the mindset in order to do it.
That's it. Now we're talking.
And this
Speedy,
is
won't you try
this is
and
not
tell us how
something
it
that we
works?
recommend, but
Won't you try it?
It's drink your own.
Speedy, do you do it for? You know, you're always looking for something. Like
goodness.
The other day when Pam was talking about all the stuff she takes, you were over taking notes. You know, Speedy loves if he hears that something's good for you. Just try that and let's see.
Wow. So he is a physician. He is in Alabama.
Great.
Yeah.
What's he do?
Okay, wait a minute. He was behind the deer antler spray.
Oh no! Is that?
Do you remember?
Was
you remember his name?
That's the same guy.
Christopher Key.
I don't remember that.
Is this the same? I mean, I'm sure.
I remember your buddy.
I'm sure there's more than one
Greg,
Christopher Key.
Stop.
Christopher Key.
Look, I know. I get it. We've
also
had 4
known
hours.
as Urine Christopher.
Right.
Everybody knows that.
Is this the guy in Florida? This is Mobile, but I don't know if he's in Florida or Mobile, down in that area. Is that
It's
right?
gotta be Mobile. Sounds like Mobile.
Yeah. Are we labeling this guy and he's probably somebody different?
No.
So he's supposed to tell us that he's done enough study on this. Now the COVID's only been around a couple of years. Now he's got a good study that urine actually helps. Or is he just saying urine will cure you of anything?
No, he's saying it's got you.
But is it Omicron?
It says right here in the story. It says, and I'm sorry, Christopher, but this is what the story says. Alabama quack, who in August threatened
That's
Walmart
fair.
pharmacies that administered COVID vaccinations with execution, and in 2013 peddled deer antler spray
You were
to
right.
pro football players as
Yeah.
a remedy for sports injuries.
Oh, goodness.
Spread his urine as antidote message in a telegram video over the weekend.
Okay, let's look at his track record. So I'm
and
probably
this
not
was
gonna listen to
after
him.
just getting out of jail for
he's
trespassing
arrested.
charges.
So he threatened to kill everybody giving vaccines. Is that what he said? And then
Yeah.
He was
Chris
the deer-
Key.
He's
That's
an
it.
anti-vaxxer.
I do
isn't he?
remember him in
Mhm.
the
Thanks,
antler,
Hammonds.
in the
Yeah.
antler thing.
Wow. You took some of that deer antler spray. What was the effects of it?
I went through a rut.
Did you?
I got in the yard and pawed up the ground and peed in
it. Don't know what happened. You found yourself making scrapes.
Rubbing trees.
Yeah.
What was the deal?
Had a lick limb.
You and Mr. Buddy out there.
Yeah.
Started smelling each other's rear end.
Okay.
So anyway, that audio was. What y'all think about this? Can you guess what?
So
audio
yesterday's
this is?
audio featured poop, and today's featured urine.
Well,
so
yeah, but I know how. But
what's tomorrow?
I'm trying to make you happy
Throwing
because
up?
that's kind of where you normally go. You'll go somewhere like that, huh?
No, man.
Well, I saw here too. It says longtime ESPN anchor Scott Van Pelt, who you love, says he's okay following a medical scare. He actually set out last night's Sports Center following the national championship game due to a medical issue.
Well, what's wrong?
He says he's okay and at home after experiencing what he termed as a medical scare Monday afternoon. The scare, he said, was brought about because his heart got a little out of whack due to out
of rhythm.
Yeah, exactly. And
they
so
said that he drank urine and now he's better. I don't know if that's true or not.
it says it was irregular or a fast heartbeat, not a fart.
That's all it was. He went back
But he's
to work.
fine. He is fine. And,
yeah, he is fine. He says,
I tell you,
can't talk. I can't talk.
Speaking of ESPN,
You gonna come out with that big a deal,
Yeah.
though?
I shouldn't have stayed up last night.
hey, somebody they should be studying, and there should be stories about is Lee Corso.
Right.
Guys,
Yeah.
what happened?
Yeah, I
I
don't know
saw
about
several
that.
things
With his
yesterday.
mask on.
I don't know about
It's
that.
sad. It's sad.
Yeah.
It really is. I thought he was having a stroke at some point yesterday.
Yeah.
Of course, Van Pelt's one of them that shouldn't have shaved his head.
Greg, you always
He looks
bring
like
that
an
up.
alien.
I thought we were going to get
I thought
through
we
this
could get
without
through
you
it. Yeah.
talking about that.
But I guess what?
Some people can't go
we
to
couldn't.
skin.
Nah.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Can I tell
Is
you?
that a girl?
Look, that ain't no girl. It's a bull, right? I don't know if y'all know what a bull is. Walk around the back of him and look. You'll see. Yeah. All right.
She is. Look at her.
Here's Greg.
Greg, that helmet doesn't look all that good anyway.
I think she
Yeah,
was.
it isn't that great.
I think he was feeding on
I'd
that
wanna
other
get-
bull. Did you see
I'd
it?
want to get one of them
That's close.
motorcycle helmets and wear it.
I was looking
Like
for
Evel
anything.
Knievel
I was
used to
hoping
wear.
they'd come on with a football helmet we have it on.
You know what? So that's the one right there.
The spotted one.
The spotted one, the little one.
Dalmatian
Yeah, it's
Dan.
definitely little compared to them other. Listen, when I first got there, he said, "You want to see your bull?" I said, "Yeah." He pointed this huge one. I said, "You got to be kidding." He goes, "Yeah, I'm just messing with you."
Speedy, that
So, hey,
bull-
some of them are a lot as long as a bus.
Oh,
I will
boy.
say this, but that just on first vision, it does look like a meaner bull than when you rode.
Yeah. Well, I know he's your brother.
No,
Rick,
no.
but I mean,
When they opened the Speedy's gate, remember they had to poke kids to make it
Right,
run out.
yeah.
Remember?
Why, when they're spotted, do they look meaner?
Look, Speedy beat my time. I can live with that.
Sure.
But,
Double
but
jump,
y'all don't understand. The
How will
bull,
Helms do next year, y'all think?
Well, we're gonna put him on one of them show enough good. We're
you
gonna
do-
put him on
I tell you
Swamp
this,
Monkey. Listen, Rick, they had a bull called Swamp Monkey, and the winner got to ride Swamp Monkey for $1,000 bounty, but old Swamp Monkey had none of that.
Really, a swamp monkey?
Swamp
Is he
Monkey.
just?
He ended that early.
Hams, would you do it?
I will do it, but I guarantee you I'll get paid more than y'all did.
Well,
That'll
let's
be the
don't
only
go there.
reason.
What
that I
about
did.
Swamp Donkey? How'd he do?
He did good.
Yeah. All right. So, Greg, what's happening right now? We're looking at.
We're still trying to find me a helmet at this point.
That's what those helmets look like.
and it's getting closer and closer.
I see. Right now, I feel like I still got a good hour, so I'm not that worried
I want
about
to
it.
take this minute and thank my sponsors.
Yeah, I had to thank my
The Sarah
sponsors.
Nissan. We need to thank them. And I tell you what, America's first federal credit union. You talk about free checking, they ain't kidding. It's really free checking. Painting company. All your painting needs. That's gregspainter.com.
So you got to run your sponsors, man. You got to run your sponsors.
Here comes another
Have
helmet.
have they let you sit on it yet?
No.
All right, here comes the helmet. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the helmet.
Is this one that fits me? I don't know. It may
All right,
be.
here's another helmet.
We got a winner.
All right, so you're going to wear that.
You look good in it.
I know it. I look sharp, don't I?
Greg, so that's what you're going with.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
there you
supposed to
go.
help you. Look at that big nog.
All right, when we come back,
I didn't know you played goalie for anybody.
Those are designed to help your face, but they don't.
No, I
really
think
help
it's
your
you get
head.
stomped.
Yeah.
We tell you that flak jacket helped me.
Yeah.
when we come back, Greg gets on the bull, and we'll have to. We'll have to address. He definitely doesn't stay on as long as Speedy,
No.
but does he take on a tougher bull?
No, he looks like he's riding baby girl.
Well, those of you that were there and saw both, you chime in too.
Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba show reviewing the past weekend. Biggest Rick and Bubba story: the real Greg Burgess rides a bull. Speedy had also done this, and we're kind of comparing the two. There's a little bit of a discussion over the rankness of the bulls. Greg claiming his was a tougher bull.
Greg, even though yours,
I lost. I acknowledge I lost, but now when they had to wake Speedies up and make it stand up before they opened the gate,
right.
I mean, I think mine at least was a little more lively.
Right, but now I will tell you this. I mean, even though yours was definitely smaller, not as rank, just the fact that you were brave enough to do it, I applaud you.
Sure, I mean it's an accomplishment.
Size-wise,
I know. How about when you sit in that cage and that gate opens up and it's real? And all the talking and the funny stuff's over.
Oh, yes.
You're in survival mode.
Oh, yes, definitely smaller than the ones they ride. Yeah.
Yo, I can't. Look,
those guys are crazy.
Granted, y'all rode bulls on the way to the slaughterhouse, but that's
right.
Rick, I watched one of the Cowboys get stomped in the neck, and they had to stitch him up. I mean, these guys.
I did leave there with I didn't know a whole lot about rodeos. Wow. I had been to a couple, but just getting in kind of behind stage and kind of seeing how it all worked and how tough those. I had a newfound respect.
I watched the whole event from in the chutes, and it's unbelievable.
That's real men, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's real.
How about
men.
this? Yeah. All that's fine and good, but you got to understand. I've got a chance to watch my little brother be thrown off a bull, and I have got to see it.
All right, so here we go. Are y'all ready?
All right, here we go. So what happens here?
All right, Greg is walking. He's on the stage behind it. Now he's about to step down into the cage and sit on top of the bull. Greg, take us from here, bud.
All right.
Well, now this is where your heart gets pumping. You get a little nervous.
Greg,
I can't believe you're doing
that. I can't either, buddy.
There's Woody.
There's Woody.
By the way, Woody's on hold, too.
Oh, boy. And Woody, I think Woody rags me about not getting you time. I'll be honest with you, I don't remember how I got out of the ring, and I was a little addled.
I want to talk about that in a minute. Greg says he doesn't even remember how he got out of the ring.
It knocked the air completely out of him.
That concussion he had.
Yep. And Greg is currently hurt right now, and we'll have to see who won that bet, too.
I went with bruised ribs. I feel pretty good about my
That's the bull there?
Look. Did you hear him? He told me to ride that. If she gets too rough, I just stand up. She'll run out from under me.
That's good, by the way. Does he ride that animal? I'm going to kill Greg soon. There's Milkshake's, Mama's Milkshake's eyes.
Hey, old Mama's Milkshake.
Greg, buddy, I'm proud of you, dude. This is awful.
Oh, I got respect for you.
Greg, you're real nervous. I know that face.
Yes!
I'm nervous.
Look, you having a one-on-one time with him?
This is before. Now, then they do the introduction, then I climb up on there, and it's time to go. I'm the first one to go.
What do you think?
And you're thinking, if I go home in a full body cast, will Lisa still gripe at me all the
time?
I
brought my nephew, Jamie Davis. Rick, you remember Jamie when he was a kid. He was going to drive me home if I was too busted up.
So yeah, Ring of Fire? You're riding in fire?
Yeah, that was Speedy's Ring of Fire that didn't light. Remember that?
Yeah, last year. So now when the lights are down, you know it's about game time.
Oh, it's horrible.
And then you got the spotlight just starts going.
Look, and here they introduce, and I hear all these real Cowboys introduce my goofy butt.
I know. We ain't got any chaps or spurs
Nothing.
on. Just a vest and
I had a ball cap on.
So you're telling me those guys are introducing, one of them is going to get his neck cut open by a bull and he don't even know it yet?
Yeah, and
look at Greg. Look at Greg.
Greg.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, a brand new hour, has begun. And we are so thankful that you have decided, or maybe you haven't even decided. Maybe somebody's making you watch the show or listen to it. As we've said, however we can get you, we'll take you. A brand new hour has begun, and our brand new hour will start with the national anthem. last night. And I sadly have to correct some of our audience. Natalie Grant, not Amy Grant. Natalie Grant. I know that you have two women with last name Grant who are great singers in the contemporary Christian world, but last night that was Natalie Grant. And outstanding work on her part. For those of you that were catching the show on all the platforms other than YouTube, you got your own special national anthem, as is the norm. All right, so Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all ready to go for a brand new show. The kickoff hour's already happened, and hopefully you caught that. This is part of your Rick and Bubba experience, and we will break down last night's game. The boys are a little tattered today because most everybody, at least including myself, saw some of the game, but which all of us includes the end of the game. Some of us, for me, uncontrollably decided to sleep on the front end of the game. But anyway, we'll break that down for you on the program today. There will also be incredible distractions, as we do have a equipment failure here at the unnamed studio. Doesn't really involve what you'll be hearing as far from all of us, microphones or anything like that. But it is a biggie because it does involve some of the things that we need to do for the network and all that. So you'll hear a little anxiety and probably some shuffling around and some really bad programming moments today as far as getting in and out of the break. So just prepare yourself for that. And affiliates, I would say, hang on. There's no telling what's going to happen to you today. So let's bring him in there. Of course, the Silver Tongue won, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup of Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and a master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey. Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, and associates.
Let's go. And we got something started. Out of sight. We had such a good time. Why did you call me? So Bubba, we will work through that. The thing that with the whole.
Can you see through me, Rick? Because I feel transparent.
I know you do. I will say this. Let me tell you what because I'm trying to do the good and the bad and the ugly. I will say this. I was elated yesterday when the show was over and I was listening to the podcast archives and I'm saying, you know what? The microphones are dialing in, and I made the mistake of thinking I could have something, and I was like, you know what? This thing is coming together. And I'm excited, and then I get here, and I didn't see anything with the kickoff hour. They almost were protecting me, but as I went in the hall, young Scruggs, which I thought was nice, held the door for me. But there was no conversation because the ear was glued to a phone, and his face, it just looked like duress. And I thought, God love him. I've seen that face a lot lately, and so I just go on and go get me some coffee and all this and try to run out to the bathroom before they shut it down and clean it again. And so I was I walked back and I see Scruggs again, and he looked exactly the same. The phone was still in that position.
He had kind of a transparent look to him.
He did,
too.
and you know the thing about it when the time of day the show is live, and I know not all of you get it live. When it's live, people don't normally carry on long conversations on phones. Just because of the sheer time of day it is, and
there's just not a lot of people to talk to.
No, there's
honestly.
not. I mean, it's you got Jeff Brooks. Of course, everything you're talking to him about has to be kept graveyard.
Right.
And so
he lives a very secret life.
He does. He does. All right, double graveyard. So anyway,
he's got a new level.
Double
graveyard.
Oh yes, double one.
Yeah.
But then you find out he's told everybody else that, so it couldn't have been double.
Right.
But anyway, so. I just look at Scruggs and I say, well, he looks stressed, but nobody said anything to me yet. So you know how you start that thing? Maybe it's okay. You ever had that cone of maybe it's okay, and then
Speedy's face is the one that I try to read.
Then he rounded that corner and walked into my new office, and he just looked so pale. You know what I mean?
He looked like Stetson Bennett the first drive last night.
He did,
yeah. After he slung that first ball.
Yeah,
and he said, "You're gonna hate what I'm about to say." And I'm like, "Oh, good night. Just don't. Maybe not even say it." So anyway, there's equipment.
You realize that we started hacking on your shirt to protect you, to get your mind in a different place.
I appreciate that.
It was the only thing we went to. Hey, blue shirt.
Yeah, so you have to walk through the studio to get to your offices now if you come in, unless you go all the way the long way home. And so, I mean, whatever you have on is ridiculed the minute you walk in.
Oh, wait, you didn't come in that way this morning, did you?
No, I came in the front door.
How'd that feel? Because I want to know how that.
Well, it'd been better if I'd have parked over there and didn't have to hike without a coat on. But,
so what happened? You couldn't get in?
Well, they just gone back on the air, and I thought, I'm not going to come clicking through here. I probably will after another week or two, but.
Yeah. Do you know what I've done?
No, I saw Rick this morning. I thought, well, Gene Chiswick has given him a shirt for the the team he's going back to help coach. So.
I said, me and Chiz headed back to Carolina.
I thought Rick's got linebacker.
I love Carolina blue. It's a great color. I love it.
It's not on me.
When you walked in the door,
I didn't say it is on me. I just like it in general.
When you walked in the door, we were halfway through the kickoff hour. We were at a commercial break.
Yeah.
We were not on the air, and we were running bed music.
Right.
So when you walked in, our immediate reaction was to distract you from that.
Yeah.
And so that was the first thing that we thought of. And we love the shirt. We love the pullover.
Yeah. Well, I've got, it's on.
We started screaming at you.
It rarely gets cold enough for them to be worn. This one's the most comfortable one I've wore so far. It doesn't really mess my neck up. Yeah. But I will say this. Today's problem is so far out of my realm of expertise and responsibility. I mean, it's going to affect me because I'll have to do something during the breaks for the network. But I just it's almost like I don't have any energy, but other just go, all right, well, y'all fix it at some point, and we'll figure out how many commercials we've missed, and for the love of God, somebody ruined Bob Carey's day, and then we'll work our way back.
Yep.
Local breaks, y'all should be fine. Network breaks, y'all in for a party today. So anyway, we've got that, and so just hang on. But look, it's
we
part
knew we were going to have growing pains for the first month.
Sure.
We've.
Well, you hate those that cost money, though. Well, those are real bad.
Yeah,
that's over on that list. It can't happen.
Well,
yeah.
No, it's really not on that list.
it don't even make a list.
No.
Because if it was, we'd have a backup plan.
Yeah, well, that's true. I guess it wasn't there, was it? All right, so we'll come back. We'll unpack. Honestly, I'm literally sitting here going, I'm about to go to break, and I have no idea what to do except play the bed music.
I like speedy instructions.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I'm going to do it. Here we go.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay.
Packed house, too.
Oh, yeah, it was a great event.
Rick, why don't you have a cowboy hat on?
I know, Rick. I had one. I can't find it.
Now, this was a 2-night event, right?
Yeah, this was the second night, and I don't, but they do it. It's really good. It was awesome. Ryan and them do a great job.
How about when you're riding a live animal? You have no clutch, no steering wheel.
Oh, I mean,
look how close everybody is to the action.
All right, Greg, I know they're trying to honor America. Can you even?
No, I didn't. They're praying, and when I did get it, I paid attention to the praying part.
Well, I bet you did.
I went ahead and threw a few out there.
Greg, I've seen you pray a lot of times. That's the most intense I've ever seen you in a prayer.
That'll get you.
You actually closed your eyes.
Yeah, this time you closed your eyes and weren't looking at where the food was.
And I'm not drinking coffee during it.
Right.
So, here we go. Look at Adler.
Adler, that is a great shot right there. Greg is praying, please, Lord, don't let me get anything broken, a compound fracture. Lord, I know I'm going to be hurt somewhat.
Yeah, I just didn't want nothing snapping.
Yeah, just don't nothing snapping. I don't want to be stomped by the bull.
No twigs.
Lord,
snapping.
please make sure the promotional person has my check.
What are you looking at, Greg?
What are you looking at?
I don't know. I was going to sing the national anthem, but I was too nervous.
Greg, real nervous.
Greg, because you're on
Greg,
first.
look at him. He is so nervous.
Wait, now,
Yeah,
when I climb up on the
Look,
when I climb up on
look
the
at him
chute,
twitching.
Well, it's the uncertainty.
And here
Greg.
we go. They're putting the helmet on him. We got Ustream. You can watch this.
He's going in to be
Greg. Greg, you look like a cowboy, Greg.
oh, boy.
I know where you're at.
Here we go.
Oh, he's climbing on in the cave.
Terrible feeling right
I
here.
can't believe you didn't go to support little brother.
No, but I couldn't watch this.
Now you got cowboys leaning over.
These guys, and they're telling me, stay on your rope, stay on your rope. That sounds good. It sounds good early. And I went with the real wrap on the hand, not the butterfly, by the way. I was trying to, it did me no good, but I was trying to hang on.
Greg, they're all hollering stuff at you now.
I wish I'd have used my right hand instead of my left.
What is the worst case that you go off on the side of the hand tied on, and then you're hung
can't
in
get
there.
out.
Yeah,
Face.
it's called
Face.
the death
Don't
grip.
miss face.
You got Cowboys leaning in on you.
Have you got a mouthpiece?
No, I should have.
Oh, Greg, that was stupid.
Wow.
Here he goes.
Come on, Greg. Come on, Greg.
Oh, no, he's bucking in.
They're all that advice. Oh, that went right out the window.
Can you hold with two hands?
I don't know. I might have had a better
Look,
chance.
look.
Look, knock the wind out of it. Can't breathe. Can't breathe. Can't breathe. Don't remember nothing. Can't remember anything. Can't breathe.
Wait a minute.
Cannot breathe.
All right, hold on. We got another view here, Rick.
Oh, my gosh. Greg,
Can't breathe.
it's almost Kyle Maynard.
It hopped twice before you fell off.
Greg, good slow motion. Look, right here, you look
One,
pretty good, and then it's over. Bam.
Three. Oh, Greg, do you realize how close that back hoof came to stomping on you?
Yeah, I bet
Did you see
I
that?
couldn't keep my weight up.
Greg can't breathe.
Speedy, pull it back in slow motion. Look at that. Look at his back left hoof. How close it got to stepping on Greg.
And they're all laughing at me.
Oh, Greg, I love you.
It's funny.
Is this the slow-mo one?
Adler, listen, yeah.
I enjoyed it. I'm going to do it again.
Greg.
I would do it again.
You
know
just
what
let
to
it go. Let's
expect.
watch all angles again. Let's watch.
Well, now here we go.
Wait, you have to bear with us on the radio. Greg is in the chute.
There he goes. Look, right
And
now.
he's out.
Look,
One,
right.
two.
See, right there when I started sliding. I didn't have my legs gripped on him.
All right, Greg. Now, right now, you don't remember any of this.
No, I had to, the wind's not there. You're trying to catch your breath.
Is there a worse feeling than that?
Oh,
by
it's
the
like
way?
when I was in Little League in football and I got the wind knocked out.
All right, let's watch this right here. Here
I couldn't
comes
breathe.
out of the gate from a different angle. And look right there. Now, bam, bam, and bam. Oh, my gosh.
Greg.
Mama's little milkshake was kicking.
Yeah, hey, Greg, when you went down, were the guys
Now, watch right here.
telling you to get up?
I don't know. I don't know what.
Watch right here. Watch right there.
Oh,
yeah,
went to air.
The left back leg.
It hit the ground about the same time you did.
Look right here.
Greg, you still have all your breath.
Look at my man there. Thank you.
Man, I knocked the air out of him. I couldn't stay up. He broke, man. He broke.
Anybody you
I
want to
couldn't
thank?
keep up. Well, I got to thank my sponsors, Sarah Nissan, America's First, Federal Credit Union, the painting company, that's Greg'sPainter.com. Without all y'all, I know I couldn't have done this. I didn't do very good. Speedy beat me. That's fine.
Oh, that's got to hurt.
I think my bull was meaner, but we're not going to go
I
into
think
that.
so too, Greg.
But hey, not bad for the first time. I loved it. I want to do it again, buddy.
We're glad you're okay, buddy.
I want to do it again.
Glad you survived.
When you climb down that chute and he starts rearing up, woo.
Now, Greg, you said you don't remember how you got out of the arena.
No.
It is 21 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. As the Rick and Bubba Show continues, still to come this week, the Wheel of Meat is back. Could happen at any moment. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, is back. Our guest this week, Sid Bream. Well, that'll be coming up this weekend as everything kind of returns its way back to, it's new, but we're getting all the elements rolling again as we've celebrated our 28th birthday. And so even with some of the equipment failure today, the guys are in there finding ways to be sure that the commercials play. So they're getting after it, and I just feel so bad for young Scruggs and Tom. Everything was they were really getting it dialed in, and then you have one of these things you didn't see. So I know they've worked themselves to death. God love them. So we keep getting after it. Bubba, last night the national championship game of college football was played. It was becoming the norm as I emailed a Georgia fan today. I said, look forward to seeing the rematch of the rematch next year.
You'll see that more. I have a feeling.
Georgia and Alabama, they're just playing in a different league from the rest of college football. And those two great teams went at it again last night. Different result this time as far as the last times we've seen them play in recent years, including this very season. Georgia gets it done. The Georgia Bulldogs, for the first time in 41 years, are college football's national champion.
Yes, a 33-18 victory, Rick. It ended a 41-year drought for us being national champions and a 7-game losing streak to Alabama. congratulations to the Bulldogs and Kirby Smart, and I know they were very excited last night, and a well-deserved win. The game was obviously closer than the score. That difference made up on a pick six right at the end of the game. So, but it was close, and it was back and forth and a defensive struggle. It was everything you would expect from two powerhouse SEC teams playing in a national championship. And, for us, the guys have talked about it earlier, staying up was a battle. And I took a little nap, but I tell you, when that alarm went off this morning, I thought the Georgia Bulldogs had run over me.
You know what my alarm was today? Hey, Georgia Bulldogs! So I was I was in the worst position you could ever be if you're planning on trying to stay up. I mean, that could not have been in a worse situation. Here's what had happened prior to the national championship game. We went on a hunting trip where you sleep about 4 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I get behind the curve.
Because I did do a morning hunt, and we stayed up all night, good time gang, laughing. You're not sleeping in your normal room, and I'm quirky about that, even though it was a very comfortable bed. But I have a hard time sleeping when I'm not in my own room. And but plus, you stay up talking all night. I don't know where I get this energy, as my wife would say, on these hunting trips to stay up and whatever. But I don't usually feel fatigued when I'm hunting because I keep going out.
That's the adrenaline.
Yeah. So anyway, I only slept about, gosh, I guess Ham's and I bet we were dozing off midnight 30.
Yeah, probably so.
And then got up at 5.
Yep.
4:35 to hunt the next morning. So I've got a little sleep deprivation coming back.
Yeah.
Got back Saturday night about 9. Sherry and I were teaching the next morning. So we teach a Sunday school class before church, before what we used to call as kids big church.
Yeah.
And it's not all that early. It's not till about 9:15. But I stayed up trying to work on that, and so I slept probably a normal amount of time then. I probably got in, pretty decent. But then came the show calling on Monday, and because I was coming back from a speaking engagement Sunday night, storms delayed my trip home. So my little schedule of being home about 8:30 turned into being home about 10:30, 11, and so then I went to bed about 11:30, and then got the 4:30 call for Monday's show. Then made a decision because of the way my week looked that I was going to go do better that afternoon.
Yeah.
So I come into the house deprived of sleep and had worked out and then sat down on a couch to watch a football game. And Sherry said it looked like I had been hit. Yeah. She said it looked like that you were the giant lion that everybody was trying to put to sleep to tag your ear. She said, I looked over there, and you were completely gone. And the game had just started. Yeah. I went out into a deep – I'm talking about a deep, good – I didn't no more know that Alabama and Georgia existed. You know what I mean? Who's Natalie Grant? I didn't
Right.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear – she said you were asleep before I was. So when I finally wake up and look up, it is the third quarter. So I did not see one. I didn't know that Alabama's receiver had gotten hurt. I didn't know anything. Wow. I wake up and I'm like, what is this? What's going on? How come I ain't throwing it to one? You know it?
Yeah.
And so anyway, I missed half of the game, but it was the first half, but I saw all the second half.
Yeah.
So. Well, it was a good game, and right down to the end, the two Alabama receivers missing. Definitely hurt. Williams going down and when they showed the replay, you could tell it didn't look real good.
Yeah.
And that it was just too many pieces missing. Some of the other guys were stepping up, but they was obviously not the same.
Yeah.
And so Georgia comes away with a big win and a national championship. And I think Nick Saban obviously wanted to win, but I think if he was not going to win, you could almost see somewhat of a smile to Kirby Smart.
He actually said that last night.
Yeah.
So
I heard him say that y'all kicked our A in the fourth quarter.
Yes, that was funny.
So. and they did.
Yeah, sure did.
Well, the other part was, you're right. I mean, no doubt the relationship between he and Kirby Smart takes a little of the sting away. But you know what else takes the sting away if you're the head football coach and you're Nick Saban at Alabama or a fan? Well, we'll be back in it next year.
Yeah.
It's not like you're going to wait 41 years.
Yeah, chances are you'll be right back there playing again.
You're going to be in the mix as long as Nick Saban is coaching.
The odds makers have already made them the favorite.
Rick the Prophet.
Right. Yes.
For 2023 playoff.
Yeah.
And Georgia second and Ohio State third. So,
yeah.
Well, that's I think that's a pretty safe bet. I don't think you're really way out on the limb with any of those.
Yeah, even though I only saw the second half because I didn't see him struggle early. All I saw, I also like the fact, and if you're a fan of Georgia and those of you that grumbled about Kirby Smart in the first meeting, I hope you enjoy your shut-up juice this morning.
The ones that wanted him fired
or today.
After that?
Because what I liked about what Georgia did is Georgia said, I tell you what we're not going to do is what we did last time.
Yeah.
I mean, they got aggressive throwing the ball down the field.
They did.
And that,
when they had some guys back, too, that were dealing with some – this is one right here, number
Pickens.
one. So he's been hurt for and not 100%. And
right.
Boy, that was an awesome catch.
It was. Well, Alabama, the first time Georgia looked like they were in shock, and, there's that thing, I've been there. They weren't in shock. They played lights out as if we lose again, it won't be because we have any regrets. We're going to throw everything at Alabama we got, and we're going to try everything, and we're going to pressure the quarterback. And we're going to throw the ball down the field, and that's going to open our running game up, and it did. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
I was getting up, getting out of there. I got the air. You know when the air's knocked over, you're trying to go and all that. Yeah. I need somebody to blow in my face so I quit crying.
And so you don't remember getting up off the dirt and getting up.
I remember the ground was hard because I think I went the wrong way. I went in like to shoot where the bull was coming.
Oh my God!
And I know Sam Foster had some footage that he took, and the bull wasn't. They tried to get him to go up, and he wouldn't go up. They run him around. He was trying to act a little
right.
But yeah, compared to what them guys ride, it's a joke. But for somebody like me and Speedy, the two we were on, my goodness.
Do you think, because it looked like to me, do you think when they're giving you all that advice, they're laughing amongst themselves? Because there's no way they can train you to be a bull rider in that amount of time.
No, I think
do you think they're doing it for laughing? Now, do this, do that.
Here's what I want to do. I want me and Speedy to go and train with Ryan a little bit. Yeah. And get some pointers.
That would
and
be
then
fun.
do it again.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, because I think, Rick, what they're trying to give you enough information to survive.
But do you think
that sounds funny, Speedy saying that with a boot on?
It does.
Where he's got a broken ankle.
Do you think, though, they're kind of messing with each other? Hey,
Probably.
Rip your legs.
Yeah. I think if we weren't looking, they'd slap each other in the chest. Go look at it.
All right, your phone calls. Bubba, I'll never forget it. I got the YouTube video. I was watching these two men as they had a houseboat, and when I say houseboat, a literal house floating on the water, and instead of living in a neighborhood, they just floated down the river. And their day consisted of a lot of picking and grinning and bluegrass music, and they are the Moron Brothers. They have CDs, DVDs, YouTube videos, and it is Mike and also Mike. So welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show, Moron Brothers.
Thank you, Rick. We're glad to be here. It's an honor, buddy.
I mean, we've been waiting on this. Are y'all still floating when you're not performing?
Well, the river was kind of high when I left home. There was a dead possum on the bridge and two catfish fighting over it. I ain't lying this time.
Yeah, that's high water right there. Yeah, so
it got higher than that, didn't it? It got so high one time I could see under it.
Just sit and stare.
Y'all ain't lying, he said.
Y'all looking sharp today.
Thank you. We dressed up. Yeah,
you did.
I like those overalls. I wish I had a pair.
Now,
we actually got them barred.
Oh, did you? So they're not in
you
here.
You can bar stuff a lot better than anything you can buy.
Well, that's true. That's true. Now, y'all from Kentucky.
Yeah. People asked us if we're really brothers, and I'm not going to lie this time. We're actually twins.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah. I don't want to admit it sometimes, but we are. And Mama told me when Daddy seen us laying there little babies for the first time.
Yeah.
Said, you might ought to drown that ugly one.
Well.
That's how come he learned to swim before I did.
Well, how about that?
Hey, Daddy. Learning to swim wasn't too tough. Getting out of that burlap bag was a trick. Daddy picked him up. Mama was telling me Daddy picked him up and looked at him and said, "Woo, Lord, he's got my smile." Mom said, "You need to turn him over."
There's the look at the face. Please don't miss the face.
Yeah.
Now, y'all want to do a little picking for us? I mean, let's get warmed up.
If you don't care, I got some news. Y'all up on that news stuff.
Yeah.
This is educational, brother.
Okay.
This good friend, Air Force buddy, my name Ace Schumann from over in Jacksonville, Florida, sent me this.
Okay.
Said to help save the economy, the federal government will announce next month that the Immigration Department will start deporting senior citizens in order to lower Social Security and Medicare costs.
Really?
They were going to deport illegal aliens, but realized old people are easier to catch and won't remember how to get back home.
Hey.
We thought it was funny till it dawned on us we see them on the bus.
We got a song we wrote about our Uncle Ben.
Oh, good.
He's quite a character. We live down there at the bottom of the hill there where we live is a tavern. And Uncle Ben, he don't hurt nobody, but every Saturday night he goes down there on his mule.
That's good.
And sometimes he had a little more than he should.
Right.
But he don't hurt nobody. He's on that old mule, and no matter what kind of shape he's in,
Right.
when he comes out of that tavern, that mule just takes him up top of the hill to the house.
Right.
Well, back in the fall, the boys there in town played a bad trick on him.
Uh-oh.
He was in there getting his snoot full, and they went out there and took the saddle off his mule and turned it around backwards and put it back on his mule. He come out of there singing and staggering a little bit, and he slung himself up on that mule, and it started up the mountain, and he hollering and screaming all the way up through there. Got plumb up in the yard. Said, Lord have mercy, Judy, it's horrible. Come out here and look.
Rick and Bubba. Thank you for being with us. And LinkedIn.com/Bubba, teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. Well, we run a small business, so we know. You're out there running a small business. Let me tell you what you don't need to be wasting time on. Interviewing people for a job opportunity that you have that are not qualified. You're like, well, I scheduled this time. I can already tell 5 minutes in this conversation that this was a mistake. This person is not even someone that can be considered. They don't have the basic stuff we need. So LinkedIn.com/Bubba helps you with that. They get some screening questions from you, and then they screen these candidates based on the criteria that you helped them produce. And then when you get down to sitting there and saying, hey, come on in for interviews, you are interviewing only the most qualified people. And how about this? The most qualified people will be the only people that even see the opportunity. Yeah, okay. The next hire is important, so be sure you're not wasting your time. Use LinkedIn.com/Bubba, and because you support this program, we'll get you that first job post for free. LinkedIn.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com. You'll find them right there under the sponsors, too. Bubba, National Championship of College Football last night. We have a new national champion. We crowned the Georgia Bulldogs, the team that most everybody, including myself, thought was the best team in the country all year long until you saw them play in the SEC Championship against Alabama. Then you're like, well.
So the metrics and the numbers were correct. Yep. The SEC Championship game was a blip.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I think Georgia maybe was a little overconfident. I think, as Coach Saban said, the rat poison was yummy, and plus Alabama is a really good football team and can never be taken lightly. And as Brad Edwards told us yesterday, of the teams that Saban has coached that have gotten to the national championship game, they ranked this team like number 9,
right?
As far as 9. Of 9. And he said, and then Georgia is if you look at it is probably the best opponent they've ever played in a national championship game. So you say the best opponent against the number 9 Alabama team, Georgia should win the game. And
even though they got embarrassed, 4 weeks ago.
And what I was afraid of, and I said this, but that means a whole lot, is sometimes you just don't match up well with the team. But I think Kirby Smart and his coaching staff, they did a great job of saying we didn't match up very well in these areas, so let's don't just go out there and do that again.
Yeah, and the injuries on the Alabama side obviously hurt them. and what they were trying to do. So you put all that together, mix it up, you get a big Georgia win, and congratulations to the Bulldogs.
And as you said,
Silver Breeches.
And what you said, which a lot of people forget, because we always see things through the prism of our own team, and there are no other glasses we put on. It's just it's just our team. We're the only ones who get bad calls. We're the only ones who have injuries. We're the only ones that have players that are sick. We're the only ones that have But really, what you don't realize is that everybody has these things, and including Georgia, who was.
You mean when nobody thinks we can do it?
Right. They did not have George Pickens the last time these two met, and George Pickens was back, and boy, some of the footage. Look at this. This catch that was really, to me, that this is, of course, after I woke up. This catch was a pivotal moment in the game, and. When you start taking little Bennett and saying, you know what, we're going to throw the ball deep.
Yeah, and that buys respect in the defensive backfield, and it opens up the running game. And Pickens is an outstanding player and showed it last night with that fingertip catch. That was that was amazing. As they broke it down on TV, you see people make these diving catches a lot of times, but if you don't rotate over and spin onto your back, usually you see that ball go bouncing down the field after they hit the ground.
Just the laws of physics.
Yeah, it's just a textbook way to catch the ball and rotate to protect the ball with your back as you hit the ground.
And Kirby Smart, watching him.
Did y'all see? I'm so sorry to cut in here. Did y'all see him? The receiver Pickens, is that his name?
Yeah.
His hand gets stepped on, and it actually takes his glove off.
Well, let me
Look
see.
at this.
All right, so here he is. And then Bubba said he rotates his body to tuck the ball away.
Look at that.
Yeah, he did.
His free hand got stepped on, and his glove just came off, and it doesn't even phase him.
There, yeah.
Oh my goodness, these guys, these people are just unbelievable athletes. It's unbelievable.
It really is. To watch the speed that was on the field last night on both sides of the ball is just mind blowing. I mean,
he's a local player. He's from Hoover.
Yeah, I don't know how they block anybody. I don't know how any.
You don't for long.
These SEC elite teams, their defenses are so athletic and so fast. When they'll snap the ball, how do you ever block them?
I know.
And a lot of times, like you said, you don't.
You know what? One of the things that
a lot of times you don't, Rick.
Yeah, that was very entertaining last night is Kirby Smart's passion.
Yeah, man.
We've had the pleasure of meeting him, played a round of golf with him. We've had him on the show several times. He is fired up.
Yeah,
he could not help himself. I love when he runs up and down the sideline.
Yeah.
That is funny to me.
Yeah. So we also, a lot of us have been talking about at the end of the game. I mean, Kirby Smart and Nick Saban coached together. Does anybody know the numbers? That's kind of
it's 11 years.
11 or 14, something. Yeah.
So in Georgia says
over a decade.
Georgia says, I tell you what, we'll take some of that Alabama staff thing. But again, the staff members have had a hard time beating a head coach. But this year, two of them did it.
Yeah.
And two really good coaches. So here's Kirby Smart, and he is he's talking to Saban after the game. Let me see. TV. Okay, there. All right, there it is. Okay, still learning the new board, but this is the part you were talking about here. Yeah.
Nick smiling. Yeah. And Kirby asked about Williams, how he was doing. He said he thought it was an ACL.
Yeah. So there you go. And he said, "Hey, y'all kicked our butt," but used another word in the fourth quarter. And then, as you said, Bubba, you see Coach Smart ask him how his players doing. And
if you know. There's been a lot of assistant coaches, obviously, that have coached with Nick Saban that he's played. But I think, when you come to a protege, it's definitely Kirby Smart. I mean, he was with him longer.
Most loyal,
he was with him at LSU. He was with him at the Dolphins. He was with him at Alabama. And, I imagine that, I never, for an instant, Rick, don't think that Coach Saban didn't want to win that. But when it's over, and if he wasn't going to win it, I think he was happy for Kirby.
So Kirby with the trophy. This is, and I've heard this clip many times. You remember when Larry Munson was talking about and I believe it was after the Lindsey Scott run. When George,
maybe we can find that clip. But this is a tip of the hat to to Larry Munson.
And I remember Larry talking about, can you imagine there's going to be some, and he's talking about how the dog fans are going to go nuts in Jekyll Island and all that stuff. And this is a little shout out to Larry Munson from Kirby Smart when he takes the trophy. Of course, you hear all the confetti cannons.
Okay, first, Kirby, I got to know, what does that trophy taste like?
Well, I didn't get a full taste, but I can tell you this. There's going to be some property torn up in Indianapolis tonight,
baby! Oh, boy. Of course, he'll probably get in trouble for that.
People that don't understand it will be frustrated with that comment.
A lot of liberals are thinking he's calling for violence.
Sure. Well, but, that makes him a lot like them.
Right.
So the since they made similar calls, but that's a tribute to Larry Munson. But you almost think that's been so long ago that there's like some fans from Georgia goes, he wants to go tear this Indianapolis up. Of course, I've talked to some friends of mine that are there, and they said it's so cold outside. You may have the passion to do it, but you probably wouldn't.
Yeah, you're not going to do it for long,
right? Yeah. And by the way, I need to bring up something today. There was a joke that has been attempted to be played on me that involves this national championship game.
Really?
All right, so I'm going to send this to Adler. So do we want to table that now? Or I completely forgot about that. I needed to send that to you
Yeah, because we're up against the break now.
I got an interesting text message from Indianapolis yesterday while I was on the phone with Rick. Really? And I was like, hey, by the way, I thought they were kidding, but this is a real thing.
Yeah, and then you weren't the only one.
Okay.
And then after that, I started getting the same text from other people that were there. And that were not part of it, that were innocently saying, hey, man, are you here?
That's okay.
Yeah, and
that's the text I got. It's Rick here.
Right.
And I'm like, nah, unless he got on a plane a few minutes ago, no.
And it's a trick. It's a classic.
It is.
And it's one that we've all done, and we love it, so I'm not upset about it. I give props where props are due. You will love it, Bubba. Matter of fact, it's one of your favorite pranks. Okay, and we've done it many times.
Hearing your initial voice and reaction to it yesterday, as I'm playing this out for you, you were proud of them. I could tell you were proud of them.
I would have done the same.
But
thing.
you almost went into that. Okay, I know who it is. I'll get them back.
Yeah, well, I have to get them back.
Yeah,
everybody knows that. I know. But I mean,
Adler, you should have it now. Yeah, we can do that.
And
I'm
thinking about maybe actually, honestly, keeping it and putting it up somewhere in the studio.
Okay. Wow. All right.
Well, that was before the game, though. Maybe. Definitely.
Hold on, Rad.
Yeah. So we'll come back and we'll talk about it, and we'll get your phone calls. And of course, I don't know why we start usually this early. We're the only ones who are made to be here. These people that want to talk about the game, they're not up yet. If you listen to the show live.
Maybe Georgia fans that just stayed up.
Yeah. All right, we'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Somebody's cut my mule's head plumb off.
Oh, boy.
Said I had to hold my hand over his windpipe all the way up that hill. Losing air bad. But we wrote a song about it.
Oh, good. Okay, it's about Uncle Ben.
It was on one hot summer afternoon. Man, we thought we had it made. We'd had our fill of a big country meal. We was napping around in the shade. Our Uncle Ben was a big fat man. Soon he fell fast asleep. He snored and he wheezed and he coughed and he sneezed and swallowed his false teeth.
Oh.
Well, he jumped up and got blue in the face, so we knew there's something wrong. When he got bug-eyed, we all realized his false teeth was gone. Uncle Ben cried to Aunt Judy, Lord, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna starve to death because I'm afraid to eat, and if I could, well, I couldn't even chew.
Oh, yeah.
No, they're gonna have to cut me open, take me to old Doc Glass, and you ought to heard him holler when they charged him $20, said you just have to let him pass.
Oh, no.
Doctor said it was a sticky situation, didn't want to do an operation, said it could turn into constipation, complication no doubt, so he gave him a laxative to take. Big old pills, pains, and aches. Didn't know how long it'd take till he chewed the way out.
Oh, wow.
Here's where you find out where he got the nickname Smiley.
Uncle Ben was ashamed to smile without his teeth, a little embarrassed, no doubt. He kept asking Aunt Judy what the doctor meant when they said they'll have to chew their way out. Didn't go to church with Aunt Judy very much, but now he felt like he needed to pray. So he got on his knees and asked the good Lord, please, let there be another way. Next morning, we thought we heard a wildcat scream, but it was just Uncle Ben. He broke and run to the outhouse crying, Lord, I'm dying again. Aunt Judy went to check on him, and he's gone for the longest while. When the door flew open, he said, fix me some breakfast. He's wearing a big old smile. Doctor said he was a sticky situation. Didn't want to do an operation. Said it could turn into constipation. Complication, no doubt. So he gave him a laxative to take. Big old pills, pains, and aches. Didn't know how long it'd take till he chewed the way out. Just a little bitty prayer from Uncle Ben, and things worked out in the end.
There you go, Moron Brothers.
Oh, thank you, fellas. Thank you.
The pride of Kentucky.
Thank you, music lovers.
We'll be back. Well, coming up next Wednesday, June the 11th, it will be, or coming up next week, June the 11th, Season 6 of Duck Dynasty on A&E. A sixth season will debut next week, June the 11th. And the patriarch himself, Phil Robertson, joins us on the Rick and Bubba Show. Phil, how are you, buddy?
Well, I'm doing good. Somebody called down here and said, I'm doing something that I have not done in my life. The guy that mows the ditches up here ran over the telephone cable or something up the road, and somebody called down here and said, call Rick and Bubba. Well, I thought y'all them rednecks lived in the curve of the river up there. I said, Rick and Bubba. I said, is that bunch that lives in the curve in the river? They said, I don't know. I think it's some kind of radio show. But anyway, the guy Bush tore the phone lines up, and I am currently at this moment, for the first time in my life, have a cell phone in my hand.
Oh, now I thought you took all those up from everybody. Where's there even one around?
Well, it's Miss Kay's. I went back in the bedroom and said, Miss Kay, somebody ran over the phone line. You got one of them cell phones? So I never got around to buying one, boys. It's just one of them things.
Yeah, well, look, at this point in your life, who needs one, you know?
Well, I just observed everybody else, and I thought, no, I don't think so.
I agree. Phil, look, can you? I mean, I know I've heard you say this before. You know, we'll let this Duck Dynasty thing run as long as it can run. My concern is it's getting in the way of your hunting and your fishing. I mean, are you all? I mean, so here comes another season.
Well, what you got to remember is we're on about a 6-week break right now. I told my sons, I said, I'll do it. Maybe we can get the good news preached through this thing. I said, but we'll try it. But I told them, I said, one thing I won't do, I said, when it comes November, I said, I'm not going to be dumb enough to do the filming during duck season. So I said, Willie, tell them that we'll film year-round, whatever they want to do, but except during duck season. Of course, he told them. And, of course, these guys from Los Angeles.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Let's look for some phone calls if you want to revisit last night's ball game or anything that's on your mind. I do understand the only way you can call the show and be on it, is usually if you're listening to the show live. And if you're listening to the show live and you watch the ball game, we were made to get up. We wouldn't be up either. So you may not be up. But anyway, we'll try it. If not, we'll do it later in the program. 866 We Be Big.
We want you to be suffering like we are.
Some of you had to get up. I know. Some of you had to go to work at an early time. So 866 We Be Big. But while you're figuring that out or trying to get enough coffee in you that you can call us. But so yesterday, since it's Alabama and Georgia, Bubba and I grew up, in Alabama, and Georgia is right next to Alabama. So we have a tremendous amount of Alabama and Georgia fans in our circles.
Yes.
Yeah, and we do. And so a lot of my friends, they're hey, Road Tide. I mean, they're buddy, they're all in on either team. So they're going.
Yeah.
They're going to Indy. Of course, the ones that are Bama fans, they actually have to take a second job or go and get an account to keep money in it for Alabama travel expenses.
Yeah, when you look at all the playoff game and championship games and conference championship games, It has to get expensive. I don't know how you do
Bubba,
it.
I'm telling you, I talked to one of them, and he was extremely frank with me. I said, I'm not surprised you're not going to the SEC championship. He goes, you kind of have to prioritize. I've got my Indianapolis tickets. And he said, I can't spend the money on the SEC championship. I got to go to the national championship. And he said, I'm not doing.
You need to own a travel agency or have a camper.
So anyway, Helmsy comes in and says, hey, I just want to make you aware of something. I guess someone he knows, he said, has texted me and said, is Rick here at the game? I'd like to meet him. I just don't want to go looking for him, or can you give him a heads up or whatever? And Helmsy said, no, I just saw him a minute ago. He's not at the game. And he says, well, okay. He said, here it comes. Are you ready? It's one of our favorites. He said, well, I just went in the silent auction. And he goes, there's a picture of Saban in here, and he's down for $500.
That's so good.
Look, that's the one I got coming. Look at it right here. That's not a bad one, is it? He's kind of, look, and there I am right there on, that's in Indianapolis right there.
That is hilarious. I can tell that's not you. It's too neat.
It's too neat. So I said, well, I know who's done this. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's a good one. Hey, it's a good one.
It is.
I appreciate it. I would have done the same thing to them.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So I'm not upset about it. I'm just thinking, and so then I go on through my day knowing that's going on. Right. And I text who I know who did it. I said, I know what y'all are doing. Okay?
I'm on to you.
Yeah, I know what y'all are doing. So I go on with my day. All of a sudden, I get a text from Ted Traylor, everybody's favorite. He and Steve Gaines, as far as in the pastor world, those two pastors love Bama. I mean, they're all in. And Ted Traylor texts, "Hey man, let's try to hook up. Where are you?" And I'm like, "What is it? What?" And I'd forgotten about it. You know what I mean? I was just like, "Hey, I'm down here, just about to work out." He said, well, I saw your name in here at the silent auction. I thought you was here at the game. And I thought, well, here it goes. Everybody's seeing it now.
Right.
Right. So I finally get a call from the culprits. And I tell you what was disappointing is how you have friends of yours that are going to try to always give you a hard time.
Oh, yeah.
But then
I'm familiar with that here.
Yeah, but then you got those friends that are also like really kind people, and it breaks your heart to think they were in it. Because it's not their, that's not who they are. They really don't want to. I mean, they're just kind, supportive, great friend.
Right.
Right. And I was sitting there, and I get, of course, from the culprit the call, and he says, well, we just thought this looked good in y'all's new studio. And I said, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. And, I mean, Saban sitting there clapping, firing y'all up.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, okay, thank you. And I said, so you didn't think maybe you should just get it and give it to me?
Right.
And no, I just thought you would want to do it for the team. And I said, I appreciate that. Then you hear all the little stuff in the background going on.
Yeah.
And then I hear the voice of the guy that's got the kind heart and is so nice and would never do this to me. And, Benny.
So he's in on it too?
I said, I hear Benny back. Benny, please tell me you're not in on this. And he hollered, I tried to tell him not to do it. I stood in the way of it.
Tried to be the voice of reason.
Right. And I said, it hurts me, Benny. And I said, the Bible talks about that there's a way to sin by just letting something happen. You don't have to participate in it.
By not standing up for good. Yeah.
Look at that. He's got my email on there and everything.
That's nice.
That's me at a silent auction in Indianapolis for a Saban print.
Well, did you get it?
I don't know. I wait. You see, they went bold. I mean, $500 has stayed in the number one slot on that particular item. Now I know there were items worth more.
So, have the people holding the auction contacted you yet for payment?
No. I expect that email today. Yeah. So I appreciate that. Hey, good job. I would have done. How many times have we done this to people?
Well, we've done it a lot.
Right. We call it the Great Silent Auction.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah,
but you not even being on the premises,
that's
so
a good one,
other people would think you're there and start calling you that. That's a good one.
What?
Now it's going to cost them probably $700 for the prank.
Oh yeah,
at least
because you now have to rain down like a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
But that's fine, and it goes back to the famous "Was it worth it?" And because you got to like their element. Because when the person, now you and I prefer for the person to see their name on something.
Yeah, it is funny when you're looking and you go, hey, wait a minute. My name's on here. I've already bid.
But I do like this element that it was such a big event, they almost could count on people sending it to me saying, hey, are you here?
The fact that other people were calling you saying, hey, let's get together since you're in town.
Right.
That's pretty good, Rick. I have to give
no,
that.
I think it was really well done. Now there's going to be a price to pay for it.
Yeah, and I'm wondering how much they're going to donate to the Jimmy Hale Mission today.
Well, let me assure you, Jimmy Hale Mission is sitting pretty today. So, let me tell you something. I'm one.
Or the classic where you're holding a hammer, leaning on their quarter panel. You know, I've priced if I take this and whack this, how much it's going to cost you.
Bubba, trust me.
It's cheaper if you just pay for that picture.
I have lunch with this gang about every other week. Let me tell you something. They're one. I got lunch today, and me get it out on that credit card.
Yeah.
When everybody thinks, why would anybody our team be looking at it?
All right.
You know, I'm one little write down a few numbers for there being all kinds of donations.
Yeah. And flat tires are very expensive to fix.
Right now, you know me. That's not my nature. I'll just sit there and say, "Good job."
All right.
You know, and you know they're not in the treaty, so that they're also. I mean,
that's
so
fine,
they're
but they still could get the bill.
Well, they're not protected by the treaty.
Yeah,
either.
right.
So,
that's right.
Yeah. So
that's
it all comes back, but that's fine. But that was a good one, especially now dragging. You know, I feel bad for like Ted Traylor, a pastor being drug into it.
Right.
And I don't like the uncomfortable situation they put Benny in. But that's fine. But that's all right. And I look forward to the print. I think it.
Does it come with a frame? Do you know?
It looks like it's framed. So it'll be a nice one.
Has Coach Saban signed it? Do you know?
Yeah, his autograph's on there.
I couldn't tell from the picture. Okay, yeah, it is.
I've got some Bama fans, and I might be able to pay $500 and make $500 on that. You know,
a resale.
All right, phone calls. We'll come back and talk to you.
Maybe we have it right over the door where we come in the studio.
Yeah, to fire us up. Yeah. Can we touch it coming in?
Scruggs may need it.
Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Said, do what? Said, you're not going to film when? They said, duck season. What is that? I said, duck season, boys. I said, priorities.
Right.
We're not going to do filming a TV show during duck season, so they stopped filming 1 week before duck season starts. We duck hunt all winter, and then we pick back up in about February, and we keep on going with it. But, hey, we're trying to infuse a little good into our culture, but trust me, you boys need to never make one mistake. Don't be quoting the Bible verse up there. You'll get all kind of people fired up.
Well, I know that because we don't have an affiliate down in your area, and I can't picture you being the kind of guy that would listen to us on a computer. So I figure the radio would be it. Our Heartland Network may be coming into your area, but our show is very similar. That's why first time I saw you guys, and of course I'm familiar with your testimony, and I've read your book, and I can relate to it in a big way. Is, we do a secular show just like you do, but on our show, we're very open about our Christianity and our faith, and we find ourselves in the same situations you get in sometimes by saying we have a biblical worldview, and so everything we talk about comes from a biblical worldview.
Well, you are wise people and honorable men for doing so, because our culture is in pretty sad shape, as they say, but I respect y'all for that. I didn't know that, but it's good to be talking to you guys. I tell you, it's we are swimming in a sea of depravity, boys.
Yeah, so, well, it's interesting, Phil, because it's very similar. That's why I told the guys I really pull for what you guys do, because it gives us opportunities like you get, and you're going to get one with some of our guys at Rock the South, where you get to go out. You do the show, and people like the show, and you sprinkle it into the show, and then that gives you a platform to go speak to big groups where you can really delve into the real key.
That's where it works. It's been really pretty exciting to watch. I know there's thousands upon thousands have been converted over it, so we're happy about it. We don't mind a little friction from time to time. We just view it as spiritual warfare, and
amen.
But we just smile and go ahead on. We love them all. We call sin sin. We give them the good news about Jesus, his death for him, his resurrection.
Amen.
So, hey, what else can you do, man?
It's funny. I'm even speaking with Cy and Alan next Friday night at a men's event. All three of us will be together.
Cy's take on it is, he said, boys, I've always blown a little smoke. He said, but I never had some fool come along and say he'd pay me big money to do it.
I'm trying to teach the.
They paying that kind of jack. I'm gonna blow some short up smoke.
Yeah, well, that's so good. It's great.
Hey, Osai got a lot of women that want to marry him, and the scary part is most of them are from Alabama. I don't know what it means. There's some county over in them hills in Alabama that, boy, I got to be careful driving through there because the women want to marry Silas Robertson.
Yeah, we need to take a note of that.
I'm looking at Si thinking, they want to do what? They send their resume, and a picture of their house, and they just got coming to some money. And, of course, old Si been married to old Christine, for about 40 years. So, and he's a godly man, so he's already taken girls, all you girls from Alabama. Forget it. The guy's already taken.
Well, you know what, though, you just did, Phil? Think of how many men in the audience that aren't happily married like Si that thought it might be tough on them. If Si's getting married proposals, we all got hope.
Well, there's hope for all of them now because, trust me, who'd have thought it? No, they don't want to marry me for sure. They don't want to marry Willie or Jace. Old Si's the man, so I'm thinking, well, boy, womanhood has dropped to a new low out there in America is all I can say.
Well, I know that you only got a minute to talk, so we'll have Speedy and Greg with you at Rock the South coming up the weekend of June 21st. You'll be there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, and you guys will be on stage together, and they're good boys. And like I said, what you're doing and what we're doing are very similar. So God putting us together, we can be a great team. And
you betcha.
And we use the platform to draw the crowds, and then tell them what's really important. And I just want to thank you because you try to go through the sea of depravity on television right now. You guys are a great oasis. I appreciate it very much.
Hey, we're not budging, man. I appreciate it, guys. Good to talk to y'all.
All right. Hey, Phil, could we get you just one time to say, hey, this is Phil Robertson, and you're listening to Rick and Bubba?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, this is Phil Robertson out of Duck Dynasty. You're listening to Rick and Bubba. Pay attention.
Oh, well done, Phil.
wow.
And we'll see you when you come back to Bama. And tell Si and Allen I'll see them next Friday night at the Gridiron Men's Conference.
All right, man. See y'all there.
All right, God bless you, Phil. Thank you, buddy. Phil Robertson, the patriarch of the Robertson family. Duck Dynasty Season 6 starts next week. And you can see Phil with Greg and Speedy at Rock the South on June the 21st. Get all the details at rockthesouth.com. See the entire lineup. And next Friday, Uncle Si and Alan will kick off the Gridiron Men's Conference. They'll speak on that Saturday. Dave Ramsey, his daughter, and I will be speaking that Friday night. All those details at gridironmen.org. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, here we go. It is 6 minutes past the hour. Your phone calls are coming in to start the hour, and we will get to you at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Willow Meets in Play could happen at any point this week, so it does return to the Rick and Bubba arsenal here at the new studio. Big Boy looking on, reassuring face. Morning, Big Boy. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here today. Lines are available at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we will go phone trolling right out of the gate this hour to make it happen. And let's welcome back for our brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Honored and privileged. Thank all of you for spending a little bit of your very precious time with the Rick and Bubba Show.
To the phones we go. The lines are open. You talk about whatever you want to at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Be 30 seconds pop. We'll try to get as many of you on as we can. in a short period of time. Helmsley's got a timeout, as does Bubba. We'll start with Josh in West Point, Mississippi. Huh?
Just went through there a couple of times.
West Point, Mississippi. Josh, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. You got 30 seconds, brother. Go right ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
I just wanted to say what a great game last night. I stayed up way too late, and I'm regretting it on the drive in. But they had all these different streams of it on ESPN. You know, the hometown radio stream. Jimbo Fisher did one. And I was wondering, my favorite is Command Center with all the different screens. What do you prefer to watch the game on? And hope y'all have a great day.
You know, you brought up something interesting. I know they do a multicast format for these games. And they've done that before, but they keep adding more and more versions of it. When I heard that Jimbo Fisher and his coaching staff was doing that really sparked my interest. And if I wasn't lazy and sleepy and already in my recliner, I might have checked that out. But usually I will just go with the main feed and watch it. Now, some of the others are interesting, and I probably would enjoy them if I put the effort in to go listen to it.
Yeah, there's that.
Because, you know, we've proposed that before to teams that they do them. You know, we had actually proposed that some teams let us do play-by-play in a multicast format before the Mannings were ever doing it.
Yeah,
I mean, years ago, and they laughed at us, and probably correctly. But
we're not exactly the Mannings.
I love the fact that they can do that with all the digital streaming they have now.
Yeah, well, again, we're living in a world where we can come up with all kinds of stuff. There's plenty of content to be found. But here's the downsides of some of this, and I'm not making any statement. I love it, and I think it's great. But you know how we say this all the time? I'm overwhelmed by how much is out there. So then I just do that thing where I shut down and watch the main feed.
Yeah.
It's like there's too many choices. Yeah. There's so many choices that I don't know what to do, and I'm quirky about that. It's like a puzzle, 2 pieces laid on the table. So I just sit down and go, I'm just going to watch this. I know they're out there, but I can't do the go look for it and which one do I want to watch. So I never watch those other things, even though I think they're great. It's just I just don't do that. But there's some interesting choices out there, no doubt. Josh in Alabama, 30 seconds, buddy. Go right ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Just wanted to see if anybody had checked on Dickie Nadmeyer this morning.
You know, boy, we've learned from the past, and again, I mean, Saban has only lost 22 games now. Okay, so it's not like
over how many years?
A bunch. But what we've learned, Josh, on these Bama losses, you got to give him some time.
Yeah.
If we hear from him today, it'll be late in the show probably. And we'll try to find him, but
he probably was kept up with all the dog barking last night.
Oh yeah, boy, I tell you. But we will hear from him probably late today, if not tomorrow for sure. Let's go to Danny in Alabama. Danny, go right ahead. Welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, morning, fellas. It's Dingo Danny. Hey, I got a couple of Bama friends. There's some, and I love them to death now. There's some of those though that are like, oh, we really just shot ourselves in the foot. That wasn't really. Hey, fellas, I got news for you. You kind of got whooped there in the second half. I can't stand when fans say, oh, we beat ourselves. Yeah. When really, you kind of got beat by the number one defense in the country. It just kind of happens sometimes. I swan it.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's no doubt that sometimes you look and go, well, if we'd done this, we made some mistakes.
Yeah.
But
injuries.
But I think now I'm not talking about fans because fans are allowed to do whatever they want to do. Yeah. But when it comes to coaches, I do not like to hear a coach say, well, we beat ourselves and sometimes maybe they don't think that through because what you're saying is that team really wasn't good enough to beat us. I give no credit to them. It was only our implosion. They're not. You need when you get it handed to you. And I have heard no coach from Alabama do this. I'm just talking about I've heard coaches do this in other places. And I think what you need to do, Coach, is just look in the camera and say, "Hey, man, let's give them some credit. Yeah, they're a really good football team, and tonight they got on the field and they whipped us because, you know, there's things they did too that probably were them imploding on themselves. It's you can't make those kind of excuses.
Well, you know, I guess you could say it, but I think you do need to give props to the other team because they are a big part of that.
Fans can say it.
But and Kirby even said it at halftime in the first half, Georgia was killing themselves with penalties.
Yeah.
I mean, they started out behind the sticks, it seemed like every time. And, you know, those are things that are controlled by yourself. Of course, the crowd can have a lot to do with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. You want to be classy. It's hard to do, but it you should be. But not you just don't always make it.
Well, we as fans, and we've all been there. I mean, we all do it. My receiver drops a very important ball, and I want everybody to make sure I know that, and you know that. But their receiver also dropped a ball, but I conveniently forgot about that.
Yeah.
You know, so we continue. Let's go to Tim in Alabama. Tim, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all this morning?
Fired up.
Oh, awesome. I've been listening a few days already to y'all's show. Where is the new location? I haven't heard that yet.
Well, we'd rather not say.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people that you ever had that when you move and there's certain neighbors you hope didn't get your forwarding address. I mean, it's yeah. So I mean, if you want to email me, I'll tell you, but I hate to just announce it out loud.
No problem. No problem. All right, fellas, y'all have a great.
You too.
Yeah, we're semi-messy week because we've already announced it.
Yeah, I'm just saying we are this week. Let's go to Craig.
We just want you to work for it a little harder.
Right, Craig in Tuscaloosa.
RickandBubba.com.
Yeah, Craig in Tuscaloosa. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Craig in Columbus. Okay.
Hey, Bill.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the topic. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay. Yeah, I stayed up last night, but the good thing is this morning there will be no traffic when I'm delivering gas around Tuscaloosa today.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. It'll be.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, when I came to work, there wasn't as much traffic, and I was running a little later than normal.
Well, where we live in our state, and probably the same way in Georgia, there'll be less traffic when tens of thousands of your people are in Indianapolis.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and then you have the ones that stayed up. They're going to go into work later today.
And where we live, there's a pretty good intermixing of Alabama and Georgia fans. Obviously, there's more Alabama, but there's a lot of Georgia fans in our part of the world, and I assume a lot of Alabama fans in Georgia too.
Not as important. Let me be clear. Not as important. But you remember in our state, you couldn't get an oil change or get your car worked on for days when Dale Earnhardt died.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
because I mean there was no going to work.
God help you with a flat tire.
Yeah, you had nowhere to go.
Nowhere.
Let's go to Jason in Georgia. Jason, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey guys, I know y'all was going to talk to Dickie Admire later on in the show, but did y'all happen to catch Gene Stallings during the halftime when they interviewed him? He sounded so much like Dickie Admire then.
Yeah, I was asleep then. I slept through the whole first half, so I didn't see that.
I didn't see him at halftime on what I was watching. Maybe I missed it on a bathroom break or something, but they did have Katy Perry's video, the world premiere of that.
You didn't miss that, did you?
No, I mean, I saw it. It was on.
Yeah.
And the bands, they played and they broke down everything. And
has Dan Mullen taken another job?
He was on the halftime.
That's
show.
what I'm getting at.
I saw him in the pregame. I didn't see because I was asleep at halftime.
It almost looked like he was interviewing for a job, like he was taking it. I mean, you're supposed to take it serious, professional, but he looked as if, hey, I want to do this.
Yeah.
I don't want to coach anymore.
Yeah. Did you notice, because this was in pregame, they were standing on the field. Do you notice that Mullen, when he's doing something like that, he's always leaning in?
Yeah.
Did you notice that?
Yeah.
He doesn't stand up straight. He's like this the whole time when he's talking. Now let me tell you, I mean these teams, and he leans forward.
I didn't see the pregame.
Yeah,
I was late to the game. So
Fickle was with him, Luke Fickle. That's them two were the coaches, analyst, and Fickle looked like, hey, I'd rather be out here coaching. I'm just kind of doing this because they asked me to. I've got 15 other places I'd rather be. Mullen looked like he was ready to be their next hire.
Well,
the way he was acting. I know. Well, that's the thing.
If you're Dan Mullen,
and I don't think he's taking another coaching job, has he?
Not that I've heard. Yeah, I've not heard that.
And he did a really good job. I thought he did a great job.
Yeah, he always does.
Yeah.
16 minutes past 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up. We'll work through the stories of the day. Will we hear from Dickie Nadmeyer today? We had some things going on. We'll have Speedy look for him later, but just from past experiences, it'll be late if we get him at all.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
If you have CRTV, you've probably seen his show, Rant Nation. Graham Allen will join us this hour. Graham.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What is the history with Rant Nation? Tell us how this happened. How did you end up putting this together? Where you're from? Who is
Graham Allen?
What's the Graham Allen story?
Graham Allen is just a redneck from Mississippi, man.
I'm married to my beautiful wife. She's sitting back here. We have 3 children, but I did 12 years in the Army.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. I appreciate it. There were a lot of guys that did a lot more than I did, I promise you. And so anyway, we moved to South Carolina, and it was my last duty assignment. And while I was there, I was at the corner of Permanderry Road one day, and an old woman ran me off the road. And so I really wish that I could find out a way to find out who that woman was and thank her, because if she had never run me off the road, I never would have made a video about people that can't drive. And that was the very first thing. That was the very first rant that ever happened.
Really?
Yeah. It was one of those random things. This wasn't like a planned deal. I didn't say, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start this whole brand idea and, make that a job. It was an accident. And I kind of just got thrusted into it. And so I made that video. It took off. And then all my military buddies were like, well, I bet you can't do that again. And I said, well, watch this, buddy. I'll do it again. And so it kind of started off as like a gag. A joke, and, making fun of guys that wear spandex leggings in the gym, and all this kind of stuff. Bad kids, bad parents. Yeah. If anybody in here wears spandex leggings, I apologize. It's unacceptable.
Oh, that one hit close to home.
Wow. Yeah, it's unacceptable. Anyway, so that was it. And then about 2 years ago now, the Colin Kaepernick thing happened the first time.
Yeah.
And so I made my very first video about something that actually kind of mattered, or something that was pertinent for the time. And that kind of just transformed everything. And that's when this whole, Dear America, kind of thing started, because it went from, you're really funny, to, hey, you should talk about this, or you should say something about this or that. And I kind of just started doing that. I kind of waited for the things that were happening that I felt strongly about, that I felt that I had a way to say it. And I think we're over 1 billion views later now in the past year and a half. And so it kind of just I'm putting one foot in front of the other every day, hoping I don't mess it up too bad. So
what does it seem when obviously you do these rants and Dear America and all that? What seems to be the topics that resonate the most views?
Well, the biggest video that we have ever done actually came back in July. And so, I'd like to tell that story really quick. I know that you guys are, Christian guys and everything. So I'd like to tell my Christian story really quick. So I am a Christian guy myself, but I, up until July, I never really did anything that was, people knew. I mean, if you listen to my viewpoints and how I talk, it's very obvious, but I never did anything that was just, hey, I am a Christian, right? Yeah. And so I had a Twitter comment on July 1st from a lady, and the Twitter comment said, Graham, I really like your message, but your tattoos make you look trashy. And as a Christian woman, I just can't look at you, right? And so that's what she said. Great example. And so I wasn't going to do anything about it, because we had already planned this huge 4th of July video, fireworks, pyrotechnics. We had a tack dog. Yeah, there it is, right there on the screen. And so the rules of algorithms on social media is you don't post a video right before you're getting ready to post this video that you put a lot of production into, right? Because you want that to go really far. But I don't know. It just kind of messed with me.
You couldn't help it, could you?
I couldn't help it.
Got a hold of you.
So we were going to release the 4th of July video on July 3rd. Let it kind of trend. And so July 2nd, the day before, I was working out at the gym, and I said, I really think I'm just going to say something about this. So I called my producer up. I said, hey, I'm going to pull an audible. I don't think it's going to do great, because I've never done anything like this, but it's just one of those things I want to do. So I dropped it, and in the first hour, it had 14,000 shares, which I've had videos do a lot better than that. So wasn't bad, wasn't fantastic, wasn't anything. And so for the first time ever, I sat back in the studio and I actually prayed, and I said, God, I don't ever do this, but if you can use that video in some way, then I just pray that you just let it go. Just let it go.
Back 866 We Be Big is our number. We've been discussing the big stories. College football has a new champion, the Georgia Bulldogs. The champions of college football today, beating Alabama. I think the final was 33-18. Is that right?
33-18.
33-18. As we make our way back, the real Greg Burgess, better known as Papa, has made his way to his mic. We have a special birthday today.
Special birthday. And y'all remember when this all took place, it doesn't seem like it's been 3 years, but baby Ellis he's actually a little boy Ellis now. He's not much of a baby. He turns 3 years old today.
3 years old today. Yes. Ellis is 3. Ellis, is he watching?
Happy birthday, Ellis.
I'm not sure.
Gosh.
Happy birthday, buddy. Papa loves you. I'll see you. We'll throw down Saturday. We'll have a big party.
He doesn't look like his dad at all, does he?
Look at him with that Woody hat on.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ellis. Happy birthday to you.
3 years old.
That's
the
right.
The middle picture, he's at the championship game.
There he is.
You know, we owe Baby Ellis a lot. That's when you started kind of slightly growing.
What he's
a heart.
done for society.
Yeah.
I tell you.
I
know. And then the
Not
other two,
since the Grinch.
And then the other two showed
seen
up.
anything like it.
Yeah.
The other two showed up, and their birthdays, like we got one next month and one a couple months after that.
Wow.
So they
3 grandkids.
And this is how
coming.
it fly. You'll have Ellis starting school, then you'll have Ellis with his learner's permit, and then Ellis going off to college.
Yep.
And good night.
I got
Gets away quick.
It does.
We got Pace's next. He'll have a birthday next
Pistol
month.
Pace Jones.
And then in May, Marin will have her
Marin
birthday.
coming on in. So, anyway, Ellis, you have a great day today, little buddy, and know that Uncle Rick has got something special for you when I see you.
All right.
You know what I mean?
You can
Rick,
bribe me.
we had a call yesterday wondering why the championship game was in Indiana, in Indianapolis.
What now?
Indianapolis.
That feels like a barn to me.
It does.
We were talking about how they bid these things out in advance, and you know, for a while they were where the bowl games were, and then they've spread it out now. But I had an email wanting to know where the game was next year, and that will be in SoFi Stadium in L.A., actually Inglewood, the home of the Rams and Chargers, which is one of the very latest high-tech stadiums that was built. Yeah. In 2024, it will be in NRG Stadium in Houston, home of the Texans.
It's just Bama fans trying to get their plans and all this.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess people
the multiple times they're going back,
or maybe it was people who missed their opportunity to go, and they thought, maybe they're Georgia fans going, "Hey, maybe we're going to be that team that plays 8 years in a row."
Now, isn't the Super Bowl supposed to be in SoFi?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now I saw. Now this is the problem you got is when anytime your Californias and your New Yorks are in play.
You never know.
Is their reaction to things can ruin everything. Mm-hmm. And we had the story of I guess last week where the NFL is saying, look, if California is going to act up, we'll just play the Super Bowl somewhere else.
Yeah, you got to have a backup plan now.
Right.
And they share the stadium, the Chargers and the Rams. And we saw this in New York when the Giants and the Jets shared the Meadowlands when we were up there.
And I hate that.
And, they painted part of the stadium for the Giants, part for the Jets, but it wasn't 50-50 for some reason. The Jets had a much smaller part. Mm-hmm. And they put banners up, when the other team's playing and all that. But like at SoFi, it's all electronic.
Yeah.
They literally can
cool.
flip the whole stadium with the flip of a switch.
Makes it a lot easier.
I mean, that's incredible.
Helmsy, I know
really
how
is.
you like domes versus open stadiums because in the elements.
Yep.
In Indianapolis, it was like 21 degrees. Wind chill was
cold.
like mid-teens.
Real cold.
Yep. That's what they'd have been playing in. It was 70 inside.
Yeah.
Take out the elements.
Yeah,
I don't want elements causing stuff to
I just
happen
remember
in
the old
game.
days, the Steelers down there.
Oh,
sure.
Are you kidding me? Coming up on
Riverfront
Wild
Stadium.
Card weekend with the NFL, boy, there's going to be a lot of elements playing there.
That is one of my
Outdoor.
theories on the Vikings. Why, they would get teams in that frozen tundra and win and get to the Super Bowl, then go to a warm environment where the weather was not in advance
Go to Miami.
and get waxed by every team at the peak of their dynasty. But anyway, I'm not worried about that. By the way, their coach and general manager got fired yesterday.
By the way,
A lot of firings.
I was sitting there during the pregame and watching the scroll on the bottom of the screen. Wow, the firings.
Yeah.
Miami fired their coach.
Black Monday.
surprising.
I was trying to find a list. I mean, there's been a ton of them. That is the Black Monday, they call it in the NFL, when everybody gets the hatchet.
A lot of people were surprised by the Miami one.
Yeah. Denver fired everybody.
Did they?
Yeah. Do you sometimes forget about Denver?
I do.
Yeah.
It's funny. Unless they're, out front, they're easy to not remember. I don't know why.
I know.
The Miami one was a little strange because they started the season rough, and then they won like 8 or 9 games in a row. I don't remember the exact numbers.
I thought people thought they were turning it around a little bit.
I know.
But
they
I
beat
think
the Patriots.
There was
Bears fired theirs.
Wasn't there a the Bears cleaned house too. Wasn't there a disagreement in Miami on Tua Tagovailoa? But then
I know
the
they're trying
coach
to
wanted to
decide
get rid of him. The
maybe.
GM wanted to keep him or something.
I know
vice versa.
Yeah, they're trying to decide what they want to do. You're right.
But
And
they
he played
had
better.
a pretty good run at the end of the year. That one was a little bit surprising. Now, the Vikings, that was a head-scratcher why that hadn't happened a long time ago.
Yeah, you were talking about that at the beginning of the year.
Oh, my gosh. But you remember the Vikings that way. Green Bay is that way
I got
now.
another thing to tell you about that in the break.
Now, I remember when New York went up there and beat them, though. But some of those teams in Green Bay and the Vikings, it's weird, it's our two childhood teams. I just remember if they ever got home field advantage.
Yeah, in the playoffs, they were unbeatable.
They had a huge advantage. I mean, because you take those California teams and those Southern teams and run them up in there. Oh my gosh!
I remember during
our dome team.
Yeah, when the Vikings were good, and I know that seems like a long time ago for a lot of people. They would get the Rams up there. They couldn't function in the cold. They would get the Redskins up there. It was just a totally different thing. Home field advantage is big anyway.
Yep.
But when you throw in a weather element to it, and I think that's one reason that the run the Buccaneers did last year was so impressive because they went on the road.
Yep.
And then got to play at home in the Super Bowl.
That's right. They beat Green Bay there.
All right. So, question: with all these firings, Jim Harbaugh. All right, the Raiders made the playoffs. By the way, I don't know if y'all realize that.
Somehow.
As much as they've been through.
On a field goal, as time runs out.
But he was rumored as a possible Bears coach. Is this a sure thing now? You think? Does he leave?
I don't know.
Go back?
I don't know. I do think that playoff loss at Michigan probably has him in a different state of mind.
And it has a lot to do with how many linemen he has coming back.
Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
$109 million views, but it has 1.6 million shares, that video. And it reached like 150 million people. I mean, just that one video by itself. And we gained like 1 million followers to the show from that video. And so it was just really crazy how that worked out. And when I finally kind of took that stand of where I actually stand and where I believe, it turned into the biggest thing that we've done so far.
Well, that's and of course, who cares about the highly produced video after that?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. How did it do in comparison?
Not anywhere close to it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
If you listen to that radio show, please consider the following: not voting, not breeding, and removing your head from your... Oh, Jennifer.
Jennifer, that's just sweet. Thank you. That's also anatomically impossible.
Well, so wait a minute, so you don't like these shows?
From Kim T. Rick has always been a braggart, but in the last 10 years, it's just gotten worse. It escalated when his son played for Auburn. That's when it escalated?
From Deborah H. I despise Rick and Bubba and their stupid conservatism. Probably ain't even at work.
Winston Churchill once said, if you're under 30, you're not a liberal, you have no heart. But if you're over 30 and you're not a conservative, you have no brain.
Taylor C. No real discernible skills, no regard for facts and data.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't argue with that.
More daily documentaries, less Adler.
Used to like listening to them. Then they said all gays were child molesters.
These are real?
These are real.
Wow.
This is from Karen. What does my personal hell look like? Rick and Bubba for governor.
So your personal hell looks like Rick and Bubba for governor? Good God.
Did y'all see our last governor? Did y'all see him?
From Matt F. That's what those idiots look like. He could be governor of Hot Dog Town.
Hot Dog Town? I had that dream once.
Hot Dog Town?
First of all,
what's Hot Dog?
Where's Hot Dog Town?
I'd like to be governor of Hot Dog Town and president of Pizza Village.
When it comes to listening to the show, Matthew C. had this to say.
I would sooner douse myself with an accelerant and light up. So you don't like the show? You know what I say? Light up. Go right ahead.
Number 11, please.
Well, I can't do that one.
Look at number 11.
Oh, God. That's
Jerry J. Nope. Radio show. At least one of them should be in jail. Those guys. Jerry, I bet you can't whoop my ass.
Kelly A. I think Rick and Bubba are a joke. You know, we do a funny show.
I think Rick and Bubba are a joke.
Hey, back off.
From our Facebook page, right after I posted yesterday's daily documentary. Not your best work, thumbs down. Yesterday I got to work at 5 a.m. and left at 7:30 p.m. So thank you for the encouragement.
Bradley G. writes, they were funny in the beginning. Then there was the horrid restaurant fiasco. The worst burger on the planet. The worst burger on the planet? Our restaurant did close down after 1 year, so I guess you have a point.
The worst burger on the planet. Now, wait a minute.
I like
that. Is not true.
They were horrid burgers. That's why it went out of business.
I like the burger.
It was a good burger.
What'd you have? What was yours?
Mine was it was like a double. The challenge.
What is a speedy footlong?
No, it was the mini pup. I love when people dog us.
It is 35 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, thanks for being with us as we come on back from the break and point you to HelloFresh.com/Bubba for meal planning. You know, we're really trying to, help you out and point you to all these great companies that do try to make your life more efficient, better, save you some money. HelloFresh.com, what they do is they go ahead and send you, based on what you've ordered, and their chefs are, they're going to give you over 50 menu items and market options every single week. But you're going to go in there and say, I want, hey, I just want some family favorites. And this is the ones I want this week. Hey, I'm trying to do a little better. I'd like to be at 1,500 calories and I want, or whatever. And I want this right here. And you're looking for things. Hey, I need some stuff on the go for school or for work. And it's all there. And then they send you the meals that you've planned for the week just simply by clicking around and telling them what you want. Then it comes with individual bags for each meal. And then you follow the recipe card and the ingredients and the recipes in there, and you just simply prepare them. And you talk about delicious. Now, I like this Cantina shrimp fajita. You got busy nights, it's quick, but boy, it's good. Spicy Peruvian chicken loaded with rice. Greg loves that one because he loves chicken. Right now, we get you 16 meals for free plus 3 free gifts if you use our promo code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's HelloFresh.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so Bubba, you said you want to talk a little bit about Van Pelt. What happened here?
Yeah, he was supposed to anchor the ESPN postgame show, and he was actually pulled off of that Sports Center following the national championship game due to a medical issue. He tweeted during the halftime of the national championship game that he would not be on there and had experienced a medical scare, was the term he used. He said that his heart got a little out of whack. He had an irregular or fast heartbeat was what it was attributed to. But from all accounts we get, or what we have now, he appears to be okay. But he missed, he said, one of his favorite shows of the year. He does a good job, too. I like him. He does a good job.
So did you say heart issue?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Bad choice on the shaved head.
Greg says he's on that list of people, you'd think Greg would give it another day since he had heart issues.
Well,
but
it matches his logo, Greg.
Yeah.
Do you think it's because, and he is pulling off what a lot cannot do. Most bald guys have facial hair of some kind.
Yeah,
he's gone slick face and shaved.
But he's
too.
got an alien head. That's
Greg,
the only thing.
Greg, I kind of halfway disagree with you. I think he doesn't look as bad as, say, I would with a bald head.
Now, here's what Greg's talking about.
I mean, it's smooth, though.
Here's what Greg's talking about.
Rick's going to the TV.
He's got too much.
Yeah.
Really, if his head's cut off right here.
Yeah. So he's got an 8 head.
There's too much up there.
That's maybe it.
Yeah.
Are you
See,
saying
not
the
everybody
mountain's
pulls
too
the
high?
skin.
I'm saying that his head has an attic.
Yeah. And then you throw them spectacles on.
Right.
I got a whole upper floor.
Well, yours is a storage building. That's different.
Only we can spend 2 seconds on a medical scare and spend more time on his forehead.
Well, I mean, once you've talked about the medical scare and he's okay, you kind of move on.
Yeah.
Now, if he was hospitalized, we'd still be talking.
I wonder.
We'd wait till tomorrow.
Has he had a history of that, or is this something first time? Or
It says somebody's haircut.
Yeah.
He says because he was bald.
I don't know. Just
he's got a great dry sense of humor. Always enjoy
we just,
watching
he does good.
Hey, you look around out there and you see a lot of real young, healthy people with little heart issues. But anyway, sure, I'm sure it's just a coincidence.
Well, he's 55, so he's a little older.
Yeah. I'm like,
wow, he's right our age, huh?
Well, he's not. I mean, he's not real old. I just mean older.
Yeah, you have to. But I mean, he looks healthy. He doesn't look like he's let himself go or anything like that.
Yeah. And an irregular heart.
He doesn't eat too much.
No, different story.
He's skinny.
That's just
skinny as a rail.
I wonder if he's one of those kind of people like Bones, though. Those people infuriate me.
I mean,
they eat like I mean, you could just throw out a buffet. You know what they'll look and say, "Yeah, I can eat any of that."
Yeah,
you think
as much as I want.
You think it'll make you fat? Nah, for some reason. It
Do you
doesn't.
think it'll ever catch up with him?
I mean, look, I mean, he's what?
At this point,
how old is Bones now? So he's in his 50s.
He's made it.
55.
Yeah, he's made it. I mean, if he's not going to get fat now,
yeah, he ain't fat by now.
But I'm talking about
a fat run.
But I'm talking about people kind of think that they look at him and go, well, Bones, he eats like a bird. He doesn't. They had to get a wheelchair to get him out of Lambert's because he'd eat so much he couldn't move.
Couldn't walk.
Picture's belly bloated.
I watched that and I was like, man.
Bubba knows about that.
I will tell you this:
you had to go to the hospital.
They take heart arrhythmias really serious because my dad had.
Well, you have to.
Because they were seeing that
electrical system.
They were seeing that on my dad when he was having some of his procedure done here recently, and they were like, "Hey, it can cause strokes and different things." So they take that real serious.
Well, you got to have the timing right on the engine. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So. There's no, at least I haven't seen it because I looked for some other stories. There's no indication how he knew this was going on, or
I don't know.
I mean,
just got to feel
the Apple Watch will alert you on some of that, and they've had several people be saved because of that. That's
it actually
really
says here he was wearing an Apple Watch.
Well,
if you had an Apple Watch and one of them dogs that breaks your fall, you'd be covered.
You would.
Yeah.
Well, they said it was odd. They said because he knew that he had some time. Said he was actually attending a wedding. Rick. And they looked, and he got on the cart, and they said he started driving him out to his car, had him drive him out to his car, and
when it's time to
suddenly left before they even served the food. Right?
So what?
I did get a plate.
Did you get a plate? Well, good. I'm proud of
I
that.
was walking up to the upper story. Got me.
But let me tell you, Greg. Let me tell you something about those of us that are people of weight. Even if we think we're having a heart issue and there's food available. What we do is we think, well, that's maybe the last time I ate one.
Let me grab it.
Hey. Or maybe the last time I ate on this side.
In your mind, Rick, you're thinking, well, I'm got low blood sugar. I need to eat something.
Right. So what did you feel like? What made you feel? You just didn't feel sure yourself?
It's weird feeling.
I thought he was mad about the way.
Did you feel like
stayed for most of it. I mean,
but what was it? Was it that cloudy, weird,
Bobby was
spacey feeling?
Rick, I can't really explain it. It was that feeling like I've got to escape. You know what I mean? It's like I got to run. I got to go.
You almost.
I don't know why I was going is not going to help you any.
So you felt like an animal that was like in the brush, and you could feel them stomping around you, and you needed to just go.
It was a lot like after you watch one of those scary movies we were talking about yesterday, or a missing 411 documentary, and you run home because you can't walk. Right. You go, I got to get out of here.
You just felt like that I got to flee. I got to go.
That's exactly it.
All right, I got to take a deep breath.
You feel that way too when you can't get your breath.
Right.
You know what I mean? Have you seen that?
Well, don't. I wish we hadn't started talking about it.
Yeah, none of us.
Well, I remember when Hunter was kind of kicking. Yeah, I think so. I remember Hunter kind of kicking the dirt, going, "Yeah, Dad, we got to go."
Yeah, Dad's in the car.
I looked up and I saw that cart going. And I said, "Well."
It wasn't a good feeling.
I think Bobby was most disappointed.
He really was.
Yes. Who? Bobby on the plane.
Bobby.
He was.
I'd seen Bobby earlier, though. We got to visit.
Right.
He did say something was off about your color, though.
Yeah. It probably was.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I bet it was.
Was that what was more
Bubba
scary?
With a handful of pedophores headed toward the car.
Just in case.
Oh, give me 2 or 3 of these.
Guys, I'm just not feeling right here. I'm going to fix one more plate and I got to go.
I'm out of here.
Won't have enough energy in case everything goes south.
Sugar's off. It's a bad feeling.
Sugar's off.
It's a really bad feeling.
Of course it is. It's a terrible feeling.
And then we got a call the next week that he pulled off the side of the road or something on the way to work.
Called in.
Yeah, that's when we had to do something.
What was that?
Yeah, you called in during the kickoff hour and said, "Guys, I'm out."
You called me, or Betty or somebody called me and said,
You blocked that.
You said, "I just don't feel right. I'm not coming in."
Yeah, no, I may have done that.
Yeah. Rick, and that's
it's that same feeling. Like, wait a minute, something.
I look, he was sitting in front of a crumble cookie by himself.
Your advice to him, Rick, please don't just go home. Go somewhere right now.
Do something. I did. Yeah, he did, and it worked out. And got a stent, things started flowing, and he bounced back, made some major life changes.
But you didn't get any.
That was a wake-up call.
I'm feeling heart pain again right now.
Greg used the isolation of the pandemic to drop 40.
Isn't it about time to get on Scruggs again?
Where's Scruggs at?
Don't you hate that feeling when you look, oh, wait a minute, I'm being escorted into the
How am I
box.
slipping into this? Wait a minute.
Oh, my goodness.
Break time again.
Yeah.
Greg went on that speaking tour, scared straight. 15 minutes.
Scared forkless.
Forkless. We'll be back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And I didn't even realize that I stopped at Twister.
This view was worth a hike.
Until my wife said, "Here you are again." I'm like, "What?"
Twister's kind of corny to me.
I'm right here.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The corny part of Twister is that we got this rival weather bunch, and they in black vehicles, and they're trying to be sharp. And they've got the same time being boom, boom, but we got villain weather watchers.
Hey, you're not taking Twister from me. You're not taking Twister from me.
That part ruined the entire movie.
You know, guys, life is like a movie. You know what I mean? Life is like a movie, you know what I mean. First everything seems normal, then things start moving to the beat. Life is like a movie, you know what I mean. You're just trying to live your life, then you find yourself in a scene. 1 minute, you're just working, just doing some IT. The next minute, you're plugging into the Matrix, chilling out with Keanu Reeves. 1 minute, you're checking the mail, and the next minute, you're handcuffed to a scene.
You want to play a game?
Life is like a movie.
Hey, somebody get in here and make some coffee.
There's like half a pot still in there.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Or when climbing 2 flights of stairs makes you feel like Rocky. You go from stretching your back to fighting for the freedom of the whole country.
Freedom! Freedom! Freedom!
This is Crimson Tide.
Gentlemen, we've gone to DEFCON 3.
Not under siege.
Hey, Osler.
Yo.
Can you put this in the merch closet for me?
Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie.
You know, it's like Mama always said, life's like a box of chocolate. Never know what you're gonna get.
Life is like a
Ooh, nuggets, Rick. Nut.
Let me stop you right there. Dying ain't much of a living, boy.
This is from the outlaw Josie Wells, which is pretty much the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Got me a refreshing Coca-Cola in the glass.
1 second you're sipping on a bottled Coke, the next second you're John McClane.
Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie.
Or you're making yourself an energy drink and it reminds you of cocaine.
Say hello to my little friend.
If I told Bubba this was Free Willy, he probably wouldn't have agreed.
Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie.
Wow. Pretty good view up here. This is nice.
It is nice.
I'm flying, Jack. I'm flying.
Life is like a movie, let me tell you what I mean. You're the actor and the director, you get to choose what's on the screen. You can make your life good like Mary Poppins or bad like Requiem for a Dream. So don't do heroin or methamphetamine.
Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie.
To the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show from the Unnamed Studio. Thanks for being with us. Of course, Will of Meat still in play. Could happen on the program today, tomorrow, Thursday, or Friday. We'll be going on. The gang all here today, and we'll get to more of your phone calls coming up here momentarily. All right, so, Bubba, you were telling me about this horrifying Brazil tourist boat accident that happened on Saturday. And, boy, this is one of those things where you just go, hey, man, unfortunately, it was just these people's time to go. So there was a rock wall that fell on top of a motor boat. Unfortunately,
several boats.
Yeah, killing 10.
It looks like it's a tourist place. I mean, not totally unlike some places we have.
Yeah, and you know,
the side of the mountain just caves in the water with all these boats down below.
Yeah.
And this is pretty graphic. This is all over the internet, so it's not like anything that nobody has seen, but it is pretty graphic. Just a warning to everybody.
All right, so if you don't want to watch something like this, then don't watch it. But so it's I see. Oh wow, there's the rock, and I mean, and those people are just sitting there, and there is nowhere to go. So
I mean, you're just caught in a tidal wave if you're not hit by it coming down.
Right. Yeah. That's.
Would y'all agree that one of the boats, it's like they saw something, you can tell they're tearing out of there. You see the one coming at us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there was some noise with it.
That's bad.
They blamed it on. They've had a lot of rain and probably got in behind the rock formation, and that happens though when you have lakes and things.
Yeah.
You just don't want to be there when it happens.
Right. That's one of those things. And for those of you that are worried about it, the thing that's rough is this is something that killed a bunch of people, but you don't see anything really other than just the obvious.
I think it's 10 now. They have confirmed dead.
Yeah, 10 dead
and a whole bunch injured.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that is that's one of those things where like y'all were all saying a minute ago. It is. This is, you're out there, you didn't do anything that you could control, and, a gigantic rock wall from, some cliffs that you're looking at falls down, and, that's just your day.
Yeah.
That's your day.
At one point, they said as many as 20 people were missing, and officials were working to identify them, but it's just terrible
How
tragedy.
about that chaos when you come up on that scene?
Yeah.
And this was a lake that was created in 1958 in conjunction with the development of a hydroelectric dam and plant. So, man-made lake. We enjoy those here in our state.
Yep.
And all across our country. So you hate to see that.
Golly.
It'll make you think twice when you're around these real high cliffs on the side.
Yeah, but we just stay back and look at them.
Yeah, well, and but as we talked about, I don't know. I'm just assuming, but they probably have had tourists come in there for.
Since the 50s,
a go-to.
So here's another one, and Adler will go to video 5. This is this ongoing thing that how many years we've been doing 28 years of the show. How many burglar stuck in chimney stories have we done?
Quite a few.
Yeah,
quite a few. Surprisingly, a high number, I think.
I'll handle this with kid gloves as best I can. You're not Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm.
Santa Claus, has obviously, so he's not.
He's got magic, right?
He's not 100%.
He puts a finger size.
Yeah, he's got the Christmas magic going. Without Christmas magic, guys, can I tell everybody you can't get down the chimney?
Mm-hmm.
It is a.
We've done so many of these stories.
Yeah, and we
don't know.
It's not built for a human to go up and down. It's to let heat out.
It's not just a
smoke
straight
out.
free fall.
Yeah. So do I? He has to be recused. Do I do any audio on this at all, Adler?
It's just what we're going to watch is firefighters were called, and they actually had to take a wall out to reach the man trying to rob the house. The call came in at 5:30 a.m. on Saturday.
So
in Maryland,
yeah, and this is there they are. They've got the wall they've had to cut out. So this guy's going to come in, and plus all of us can't stand people that try to steal from other people.
Right.
And so there's that side of us that is difficult, and we want to keep it in check. That we're kind of glad he's stuck there.
Yeah.
But here's the other thing, though. Then I'm kind of upset. Now these people, now their walls had to be cut out, and now he's caused all kinds of trouble.
Yes.
But anytime somebody says, I'm going to pull one and I'm going to steal your stuff, and something stops them from doing it and puts something on them, there's a side of you that goes, you kind of dig it.
Yeah.
You
almost want to say, let him stay for a while.
He can do a lot of thinking in there.
Yeah. Can we just send out a public service announcement? Don't try to get down the chimney into somebody's house or into their business. Or
human
anything.
beings cannot fit down the chimney.
Didn't we have somebody stuck in the
way.
barbecue chimney one time at a restaurant?
Yeah, we've had a bunch of chimney stories.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, think about this. So you talking about hearing voices and stuff. A single family home.
Uh-oh.
All right, they called cops after hearing rustling that he thought was coming from outside around 3:30 a.m. So officers came to the scene, but left when they could not find any evidence of their attempted break-in or anything. Then an hour later, the same resident said he heard moaning inside the wall. Cops then returned and found the top of the chimney had been removed, and that's when firefighters were called to get him out.
Man, our house is really creepy.
I thought I wasn't looking at you. I thought you were playing audio.
It must be a really big rat.
Please look.
Why won't anybody help me?
Somebody.
The Grinch getting stuck is a good one.
Put your hands up. I'm here to rob you.
Let me ask you this, too. Okay, he's going into
Stop handing stuff up to me. I want to steal.
They're going into a home.
Right.
How much do they think they're going to get?
I know.
I mean,
right.
You know what I mean? What? You're not going to get a TV back out of there.
I don't want that. That's one of your kids' trophies.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to get?
Bunch of ceramic clowns.
Unless this house is displaying the Hope Diamond. I mean, why are
There
you
you
going
go.
down in there?
I know. Hey.
This is just a normal dish.
They may have a DVR.
You gotta be kidding me, a solo cup?
I don't even, seriously, I don't even know if a TV's worth stealing. Have you seen the prices at Best Buy?
Yeah, they're almost
You
a
get a TV
anyway.
now for $19.99.
Yeah, you get a wall full for $200. Come
Big
on.
one.
I'm just gonna be booked and released.
What about when it hits you? You're trying to go down there that you're stuck.
This is not even a good time.
According to where the hole is, he almost made it. He was just above.
But all right, let's go.
Where was it at?
Can I go back?
Maryland.
Can I go back to the police?
You're lucky they didn't fire up a fire in that thing.
You're right. I'll tell you what. I'll get you out of here.
Think about
We'll
the
see how
person-
much you want to stay in there.
Do you think the person thought the house was haunted or something? I'm telling you, I'm hearing stuff.
That would terrify me. I'd be like, baby,
How did they
I know
get
how to
it?
break a street. No, it's not a squirrel. That's big.
Yeah.
I know this is a minor detail to this, but how in the world did they get on the roof? You know, most of the time the chimneys are up higher. I mean, you can't stand on
That's
the
my
roof
next
and
question.
jump into
Go
it.
back to the police. We see no evidence of a break-in. How'd he get on the roof?
Yeah,
I know.
And
I
no
mean, no ladder.
Y'all chimneys are not just open on the
They
top.
don't. They didn't see. They didn't see the ladder.
Well, no, that's them. That's them realizing
But I mean,
that the top.
He had wouldn't
had a
he
ladder.
need a ladder?
Yeah,
looks
you
like
would
it.
think something. I don't know.
And Rick, the top of those things are sealed. I mean, they have
Yeah, they
vents
said-
on the side, not on the top,
what
so
an
water
idiot.
won't go down through it.
I mean,
So I don't know. That's crazy.
I'm right above it. Just go higher. I'm here to rob you. And if I get turned around, I'm going to.
you know, I dare Speedy to try it at Camp House.
Did they
See
say
how far
Please
down
don't
you can
start
get.
Speedy
a
was he feet first or head first?
Who knows?
Boy, if you're head first, it's really a bad day.
Help me, I'm upside down.
You don't want that.
It's a mean one.
Put $30 in my mouth.
You know, most of the chimneys
Do it and I'll leave.
most of the chimneys I've seen are not big enough to get into.
I know.
You know?
Just cut out the middleman. Hand some meth up in here.
Yeah. Give me a hit.
Oh,
any
man.
world.
The life of a firefighter. Can you imagine?
Oh, look, I've talked to them, y'all, their life.
Yeah, they have some great stories.
Well, Greg, and like you remember, the things people call them for, you wouldn't
that
believe.
are just ridiculous.
You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe the things people
They got
call
to get
them.
all dressed up and go.
Did you just call me to get you out of that chair? So,
It's so hot in here. No, it's not cold. No fire. Just turn the heat on.
at top of the hour. If you're checking out, then we'll talk to you tomorrow, Lord willing. If you got more, we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Big Boy, which now will return as part of the 25-year celebration today. And we're going to get him. Speedy just left, so it's happening on the program for those of you that are catching it live. If not, then enjoy what happened today whenever you're watching or listening to this. But here's a flashback for Helmsy, for Greg, and for Adler. This is when we went to get Big Boy the first time, and here it is when he arrived. It was starting to arrive at the studio.
Rick and Bubba.
That
And D can't believe he went up there. D, what was that like?
D, you went all the way to
Total stranger, by the way. But Big Boy Roy.
we do have a Sally Field. I was
in
not prepared for how good Speedy and the gang would look.
Somebody's in the
representing
wedding
Smoking
dress.
the Bandit.
Well, let me tell you an inside right now. My head is itching like you wouldn't believe right now because that wig makes your head itch.
And Don Juan's in this vehicle right here. He's happy that the Big Boy Roy turned out to be a good guy and he was not a serial killer.
Can I ask you and that he can stay awake and still drive?
And Big Boy, I could not believe how new he was. Was that shocking to
How
you?
about it? The Big Boy? It was so much better than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, yeah.
We had
Well,
cheerleaders, police escort.
There's D. Can't believe you saw him.
I'm just happy to be back home.
Yeah, he lived. He's all right. What? There's and D. Can I tell you this?
That's
You'll
my
go,
victory dance
Yeah,
right
you'll
there.
go to that dance.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
That's a victory dance.
And
I made it home
look at
safely.
Speedy, how much he looks like Bandit.
Oh, he got his mustache. Wow.
Right.
Yes, just like before.
No, well, I had the right stuff.
Right.
I went actually dark black there.
Right. Yeah, that was good. And admitted to it.
Yeah.
Look, it's a little harder to get this
Look, y'all
off.
are choking Big Boy.
Yeah.
Let him out.
Well, he made it back from Detroit.
I can't believe that road back from Detroit. That's unbelievable.
It was a little bumpy for Big Boy, too.
Really?
Wow.
I also make the comment that I ranked this second to my children being born. I realized that there were some other things I should have ranked second before Big Boy, and that was a good day for me, too, after everybody heard it. But I was just screaming on emotion. I had no logic. JT, weren't you? 1980 called. He wants those pants back. Look at him, y'all. And look at Big Boy.
Look at him smiling.
He always smiles, buddy. That's why we love him.
Even on rainy days.
Everybody come up. Big Boy's home. Thank all of you so much for making it happen.
He's been separated from the show for 11 years, but today he returns back to the show, and for the first time to the broadcast plaza and teleport, and Speedy is on the scene. Speedy, hello.
Hey, buddy, how you doing today?
Yeah. So how's it looking?
Well, we're in the showroom here of Rental Works, which is with Crane Works. They are together. They're a company that do separate things. One's Crane, one's rental. But this is where Big Boy's been on the Rental Works side. I just saw where he was put for the last 10, almost 11 years, and he's here with Crane Works. Jeremy, you're going to be driving Big Boy. How do you feel? Are you okay?
You put me on the spot.
Yeah. Well, this is a lot of pressure.
Big
here.
pressure.
Yeah. Man, this right here is probably one of the most important things I've ever done in my life.
Right. Boy.
Rick.
Now we can see him, but he's sideways.
You know what? I kind of like him sideways.
Speedy, lay the phone down. Lay the phone down, can you? Horizontal.
There he's upside down.
There we go.
There we
go.
Look at that.
There he is.
You got a friend. Look, here comes your buddy.
Speedy,
No traffic.
Speedy,
Rick,
can you hear
great
us now?
technology, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right, guys, if Big Boy would tumble out of that trailer right now in front of Speedy.
If you're
Greg, stop.
Don't say things like that. Look at it. Now listen to the song while staring at the back of Big Boy's head.
If the Ford commercial could come on network TV right now, I couldn't be happier.
Rick, you can't tell me you wouldn't love
Speedy.
It's got to be something illegal there, but whatever.
Look, now people are getting up there close to him.
Yes.
Of course, they're being very safe. People were standing on the side of the road as they came through Homewood. They now say as you hit Vestavia Hills in Alabama, home of the broadcast plaza, people pulled cars over on the side of the road. People are videoing. Helmsley's children are sitting waiting. They refuse to go to school.
School children are gathering at the plaza.
And here he comes, Speedy. How's it going out there, buddy?
It's just emotional is what it is.
Right.
I mean, we're 2 blocks away.
Greg, go. They're 2 blocks away, Greg.
Yeah, I can see our building in the distance.
And, Greg, wrap your arms around him and say, welcome home. That's what I got to have out of you today.
There's about a 6 to 7 truck caravan here that is pulling in.
What a day, Bubba.
Hurry up, Greg.
Here it comes.
Yeah, Greg.
Greg's loafing out there.
Hey, do y'all sense him? Do y'all sense him?
Hey, look, he's here. Look,
you sense him?
He's here. Look, here he is.
Yeah. Thank you, sir, for blocking traffic. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done there, big truck.
Yeah. How you doing, ma'am? Yeah.
Big Boy is, he's never been here before. He's new to this area. Do you think that the people that run the place just let us sit him right out there? There's Helmsley's kids. All right, I'm watching. I better see Greg standing out there waiting on him. Look at Greg's attitude. Look at that terrible attitude.
The body language.
Yeah, the body language
speaks volumes, doesn't it?
Get up here. Get up here. Sit beside him, Greg.
Look, Greg's.
Greg's hugging Big Boy.
There's the drone.
Look at the drone. Yeah.
There's the drone.
The drone is capturing it.
Adler getting some love. Look, Adler. Look. Oh, Greg. Hey, guys, I got to tell y'all something. Ever since Greg came out, he has not left the trailer. Oh, here's another lady. How you doing, ma'am? You want to see Big Boy? How you doing, sir?
Speedy, be careful hollering out to women. Do you want to see Big Boy?
Well, if you come by and say hey to Big Boy, you're going to have a good day. That's right. You know?
Look at
How
that.
you doing, ma'am? Good to see you. Big Boy's right here. We hear you.
Speedy, please.
There they go. There they go. You want to touch Big Boy? Who wants to touch Big Boy?
Let's roll him here, and then maybe the next break, see if he'll fit in.
Yeah, when we go to break, we're going to...
It is 6 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show coming to you from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. No, the unnamed studio that we got to get a name for at some point. I'm just remembering I had a name I could use. All right, as we start the hour, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddieman, Adler, the gang's all here. We'll try to get some of your phone calls coming up at 866 We Be Big. A lot of you are asking after the national championship last night, have we heard from Dickie Nadmeyer? Has Speedy had any success? Well, we had some technical difficulty here today that the guys have done a great job of patching up and making it work. And first of all, there hasn't been a lot of time to pursue him. Now, he's not pursuing us, and that's not going to happen after a loss. So I wouldn't expect much. Anytime the Bama loses, which is very rare, the state of the Nadmeyers is volatile, and you have to kind of approach with caution. Also, you probably don't want to put him on live radio too quick.
Right.
Sometimes he calls and you find him. He wants to do it almost like therapy.
Yeah.
But
I keep calling the number and it goes straight to voicemail. So does that mean either the phone battery is dead or the phone is off?
I think it's off, don't you? Because
it just goes straight to voicemail.
Probably the guys that the few like the Dickie Nadmeyer friends like Dip and Dan. They're gonna blow that phone up.
Yeah, they don't want to have anything to do with communicating with anybody for a while.
No, and probably he's got some Georgia fans in his family, maybe. So he's just volatile. Like you're approaching a wild animal. So you have to kind of. We'll see. If it happens, it would be late, and it's more likely it would happen tomorrow. So just FYI on that.
Sleeping it off.
We'll keep pursuing.
Yeah, because there's no way to truly know the state of Mr. Nadmeyer. All right, so some things that we can talk about, and I'm just trying to figure all this out. We're still trying to figure out the breakfast thing here, and. I think Helmsy's done some work for us. And I know, look, that for some people it's not as important. By the way, I found out Bones is 55, so I think he may make it on not being overweight.
Double nickel.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Bones said he turned on the show today and didn't hear that we were flashing back to your incident. He thought it was happening right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he got a little anxious, and I was like, no, it's not now. We're flashing back.
All good.
Yeah, but anyway, so I know Helms, you've been trying to work out a game plan, and it sounds like you've got some options on the table for us.
Yeah, and by the way, if you were seeing me a minute ago, I don't wear my sunglasses in here. I actually left, got in a car, and it's bright out there today.
Yeah, it is.
So I'd forgot they were on top of my head, and I thought, well,
Still
I bet
cold.
that looks good.
Please put them on the whole time you're talking right now.
Real chilly.
Yeah.
Call it the breakfast shades.
Yeah.
I may want to borrow them here in a minute.
Yeah, right.
Well, look, I'm trying to have a servant's heart on this for y'all.
Right, thank you.
Because the breakfast thing is not a big deal to me.
Right.
I mean, I can just do some kind of oats and honey protein bar, something like that. But I know it's important to y'all.
Yeah.
Speedy knows it's important to y'all.
Yeah,
and
it's
so
important to Speedy.
We have been trying to figure out. I mean, look, we can't in our situation. A member of the show can't leave for 20 or 30 minutes.
Right.
That just can't happen.
Right, it can't.
And so, no matter who it is.
So we have no interns right now.
We don't. And so I just took the bull by the horns, and I said, I need to speak to a manager.
Right.
I said, and I'd already had the food.
Did you say it nicely?
I said, listen, is there some way that we can just look? I mean, and I said, I don't even know if the guys will go for this.
Right.
But I said, y'all just deliver us. We'll make it simple. We'll give you certain items. And just Monday through Friday, between 6:30 and 7:30, whenever it's good for you, just run it over there. I'll give you my cell phone number. You can text me with your door.
Like it.
I'll meet you there.
I like it.
And she said, I don't know that we can make it that simple, but I think I've got a pretty good plan for you. So we'll discuss it after the show. There's probably no sense in hashing that out here, but we got to be more efficient with breakfast. If we're going to be that's one of the things really we ought to be the best at.
Yeah, it's prominent. I love the idea that we lock the orders. They have them, and really what we all have. I won't speak for the others. What I had today is fine. You can lock that in, and but
you lock me in on anything.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is some members of the show will ask for different things each day.
Well, that's out,
and so
until the
I do think we need to cease that.
Right.
Give me what you want, and we'll lock that in.
Until further notice.
And then when we show up today, nobody's worried about getting online or making a phone call. We just know that Monday through Friday at this particular time, we're going to get breakfast.
I'll go as far as to say, and I know this sounds odd considering, my normal makeup, I actually come to work right now not wanting to bring it up because I know it's a bit.
You know
Well,
what
I
I
even
mean?
told
You
her-
know what I mean?
Look, I even told the manager.
But I'm starving.
I said
You know
the
what I mean?
last thing we want to do is be a bip to y'all. And then I
Right,
realized
right.
she didn't really listen to
What's
the show,
a
so
bip?
she didn't understand what that meant.
What a
but I
bip
said,
is, yeah.
we don't want to be inefficient to y'all, so we want to make this the best for everybody. And
Yeah.
what does that look like for you
Bubba,
guys?
it sounds like a win-win.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and the earlier the better for me.
Well, and that's
It'd suit me if it was sitting here at 5:30, but I'm no, that's probably out of the question.
That's a tough one. But I bet we can do better than we're doing. How about that? We can do it early and we're
Yes,
doing.
we
All right,
can.
here's the thing.
I think.
Because for the audience may not understand why we're in this dilemma, because interns have been gone for a while. The reason why, when we ended the intern program last time, we had options to just walk out the door across the hall and then bring it back.
Correct.
We don't have that option.
Well, and see,
so
even
then the person has to be gone, like you said, 20 to 30
that's
minutes.
it. So even if I would have walked to our other place right then and it wasn't ready, well, no big deal. Hey, I'll come back in 10 minutes and I can
Right.
go get some stuff
You
done.
can do
and we
that in a break.
segment and
You-
then
yeah,
go
you
back.
can-
But
yeah.
if I'm over there in a car and hey, lot of traffic right now, by the way.
Yeah.
When you get over there,
a lot of people depending on us.
There's a couple red lights you got to deal with. and,
So I think that's the good plan. We'll lock in our orders.
It's really bright.
You'll have that already placed the day before, and then they'll bring it to us.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the only other option would be to get one of these food trucks and have it set up out here.
Yeah.
And
That'd solve your 5:30 problem.
Well, honestly, they could do pretty good. Especially for working half a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if we just still had our trailer, Bubba.
Golly.
Gosh almighty.
What if
just
we
have the
And
working
you-
Bubba?
Yeah, but see,
I'm about to make you
that
real.
needs to be an independent deal. We don't want that headache.
But picture this. I want you to picture this. Now, I'm not. I know. Let's do fantasy world still because we don't have the trailer anyway.
Right.
But let's say that all the hassle part was done away with, and we still had it. And every single day we came here and Cuz Strickland was on the griddle.
Ooh.
Good night.
Come on with it.
Good night.
We'd set him one up in here.
Good night. We would.
Yeah.
Also,
and then plant a green field right past them pines.
Oh yeah. Also, here in the next few moments,
We're dreaming. I mean,
here in the next few moments, I've got some friends of mine that run a business where they build things, and they are coming up here to put my new erasable board up in my office.
you sure enough bored?
Yeah, it's a sure. Bubba's admitted it. I got a sure enough.
You
good
got to
one.
have sure enough people to put up that sure enough
Well,
board.
I've got sure enough
That's
people.
the heaviest whiteboard I've ever felt, and I got to looking at it yesterday. There's a reason it's a piece of glass.
Well,
Yeah, it's actually clear.
Y'all can thank Helmsy for that. Helmsy, and I've seen this at other offices. He got on me, which it was a good get on me. He saw that I was about to get some piece of Keebler, erasable board at the office shop and walk in, and theirs are very small, even the biggest one compared to that big wall. And he saw what I was about to do, and then I said, well, I'm going to order one. And he said, well, look, if you're going to order one, I mean, do it right.
Yeah.
I mean, get one of those smoked glass ones. Those are the people that mean business.
That's it.
Yeah, and so that's what we have. But unfortunately, when you do that, show enough good ones need show enough crew.
That's it.
To put it in a show enough good place, and you not tear up the, the drywall and everything else.
Well, not only that, but that'd be a terrible noise. Imagine that crashing sound during the show if we tried to.
Well,
put
if it
up.
falls because it has that kind of safety glass, it'll shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Sure.
Yeah.
So it doesn't cut you. And
Well, that thing, if it falls, it's going to be bad for whoever's around it.
Yeah.
Because it is heavy.
Yeah. Oh, it is heavy. And, I mean, it's not as heavy as what the boat just got hit with, but it's.
It would it look similar to that if it fell.
Well, they were asking me how much it weighed, and I didn't really know. I was
heavy?
like, I just said heavy. I threw 100.
It's probably on the box.
I threw 100 pounds out there.
That's probably a pretty good guess.
Was that a good guess?
Yeah, it's heavier than
75, 100.
It's
something like
it's
that.
heavier than
Was
a
that in
bag
neighborhood?
than a bag of grain at 40 pounds.
I don't think they needed the exact
They need
poundage.
to
I think
approach
in
it.
their minds they were thinking about brackets and
Well,
stuff. Give me an idea how
But
it
it
is.
comes with its own brackets.
Yeah, I know. So I think
They need to approach it like they would a sizable TV.
Yep.
That's how they
250
need to approach
50
it.
bags of
Yeah.
corn. Yeah.
I'm surprised how little is in the box for something that big to hang that's that heavy.
It is. That's a real heavy.
So
piece.
they may get here and go, look, this ain't enough. We're gonna have to do some other things here. You were the king of that.
Hey guys, if you're listening, bring some toggle bolts. You need to lock it down.
Thank you.
I know you were only
I don't
with
even
you-
know what that means, but I agree.
I know you were only with UPS for just a short
It was
period
not
of
a long
time
period of
until
time.
you were found sleeping under the boxes.
No, I was in the truck in the boxes.
Okay, in the boxes. The delivery folks, when they're dealing with something that's heavy like that,
It's
I
real
know
heavy.
you got different carriers and all that, but I bet you that's a handle for them. Like, okay, I got to get this to that door right there.
No, I was
mean,
shocked. I thought I would order it and wouldn't deal with it for months, the way shipping's going now.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got something I ordered from one of my sons that I still haven't seen.
Yeah.
You remember we had the thing with the bathroom. It took 8 months to get that.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I thought that thing was sitting here the next day, and young Scruggs, like he hadn't been through enough, he goes, "Hey, I think your package is here." Now, I don't know how they got it in here, to your point.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you. So, anyway, but that's that'll be going up. They're going to assess it during the show, and if they think they can get it up without turning the show upside down, they're going to go ahead and do it. Let's do phone calls next. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Lines are available. We'll come back. We'll find out what's on your mind. We'll chat a little when the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Unhook him and then get him ready to come off the trailer.
All right, here it comes. We're about to see him, Bubba. He's about to show up right here.
Yeah.
Look, here he comes. You know, look, I can see his reflection, Bubba, right here. He's guys, Big Boy is returning the 25th anniversary of the Rick and Bubba show. This had to be made right. And at this very moment, Big Boy has now returned to the show and has for the first time, hey, Big Boy! The first time.
Wow, he is shiny. He looks good.
He's at the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport.
Oh, that is right there.
Gracious.
Gosh, that is so nice.
Bubba, I'm
Rick, look at the shine on him. He don't need waxing.
I'm choked up now. Now, I hate to do this because Greg's just gotten positive about him again. That is a very large head.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, gosh, what a big boy. I want to thank all of you for all your work that's been in there. Greg, I want to thank you for your new attitude. And
guys, y'all did a great job with that.
Right. This is great.
Y'all did a great job. Thank y'all.
Thank you for bringing Big Boy back.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Give a round of applause.
Thank you for bringing Big Boy back. For all of you that were involved.
Look at this smile. Look, this smile has not.
Bubba, I think that smile on Greg just then was uncontrollable. I think it was natural.
I have not seen Greg smile that much since he saw somebody fall on ice.
Yeah. See how we can just wheel it around? If y'all want to see Big Boy, y'all want to come touch Big Boy, ladies? Anybody want to come touch Big Boy? You're going to have a fabulous day if you come say hey to him. There he is. Look. Oh,
boy, look at that. Everywhere he goes, instant joy.
Yeah, he's a big part of y'all's life now, so I just want to make sure y'all love him.
Yep. You heard instant coffee? You know, it's just a simpler way. That's instant joy.
Yeah, it is.
Jim, we can go back, guys.
The wheels work so good.
25 years of Rick and Bubba. And today, for Rick and Bubba veterans everywhere, including the 3 staff members that remember the day that Big Boy made his way to what was then called Big Boy Bluff. There's been an 11-year absence of the Big Boy statue and the Rick and Bubba studios, but today that was resolved as Big Boy, as one of our goals of the 25th anniversary celebration was to return Big Boy to this to our studio, the one he's never been at, but to the show. That has been accomplished, Bubba, and he's outside right now of the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. People are getting their pictures made with him. There's tears, there's chills, there's joy. All right, so there's Adler showing us the drone footage of Big Boy coming in. Do you see the white truck right there turning and see the trailer on the back of it? Right there, see his arrow pointing at it? That's Big Boy from the drones footage coming in. And what about that first moment when we had our first little child come up there and stand on his little platform there and get her picture made?
That was so sweet.
Yeah, there'll be so many of those moments. So at any time, if the show is live and you come by the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport, he'll be standing right outside the window for all of you to come and see him.
Until we get tired of getting him out of the garage.
Right. And then when they get old to us and people say, well, I thought you were going to bring him out. We said, I wouldn't feel like today. But you know what? I'm going to stare at his face right now, and I'm going to say, I think you're worth it. Yeah.
Guys, this has been, what a day.
I know.
I mean, it's just.
Did you guys talk about the near accident that we had as it was coming off the trailer?
No.
We'd rather not talk about accidents.
I've got footage of it if you guys want to see. It was it was a close call.
Well, you know. No, I mean, it's good. Jeremy said he had it.
Well,
but,
did he?
He had a. They brought a tilt trailer, I should say, so it would be easy to kind of just roll off.
Here it is, right here. So the trailer starts tilting, and there goes Big Boy. Big Boy starts going. There goes Big Boy.
Oh,
somebody grab him!
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that nearly happened.
Everybody was screaming and going.
So we tilted the trailer.
What if he crashed into Speedy's truck? Right?
Russ, welcome to the program. How are you?
Hey guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to let you know I went to Facebook and I just typed in Rick and Bubba Big Boy to maybe see if anybody's posted pictures or video, and they have already posted pictures, and there's a video where it says Big Boy passes Brookwood Medical Center, I think.
Yeah.
But I was going to give Speedy a hard time. He was yelling across the plaza, asking the other folks over there to come touch Big Boy. And for the ones that were just tuning in like me, there were some slightly immature thoughts came
Well,
through.
we decided that wasn't a great thing.
That's his name.
There you go.
That's his name.
That's his name. People want
I
to
don't know what
touch
else to call him.
That is fantastic.
We're looking because people are
It
dirty,
is.
man.
Oh, wait a minute. We got to hear that footage and you playing the song.
Okay. All right. So we're
going to recreate
We're
the
now
commercial.
we're now looking at Daniel's footage, and it is fantastic because it's high def, and as Big Boy goes by, we really have recreated this commercial that we said they thought they got it from us, and when you see this,
Take that back.
I want y'all to look right here. Look at that right there.
There it is.
He's bound to die.
A lot of trailer.
We're gonna do what they say can be done.
There's that phone troll music. You know what that means? We open up them phones wide open. There they go. 866 We Be Big. All lines are open if you want to be with us right now. Now we'll go trolling formats. Now the reason why that's different now, we get down to 30 seconds a call. 30 seconds a call. At the end of 30 seconds, buzzer sounds, your opportunity to be on the show is over. But then we move to a next call and we just kind of keep it popping. We just keep it going just like that. While you are trying to get in touch with us at 866 We Be Big, let me go to the O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. Let's go to rickandbubba.com. These are things that only involve people on the show. Helmsy will be speaking at a D Now at did we decide is it Enon or is it Enon Baptist? It's Enon. It's Enon.
I think we originally were calling it Enon.
Yeah,
and it's
because
Enon.
of Enoch. But
Yes.
Anyway,
Enon.
so Enon Baptist Church in Morris, Alabama. So D Now, January the 15th. I'm going to have the honor of speaking at kind of a convocation service at Truett McConnell University in Cleveland, Georgia, over there with Amir Kaner, who's the president over there. So I'll be speaking to that university on January the 24th. And then on January the 28th, look for Helmsy to speak at Cash Point Baptist Church in Ardmore, Tennessee. So that's members of the show, and we'll just go through the 28th of January. Now, if you're looking at themanchurch.com, my goodness, there's people just going everywhere. So we've got Andy Blanks, January 16th, Man Church at Crossroads Church in Warrior, Alabama. The 23rd, we got 3 different markets down in South Alabama. Troy, Alabama, First Baptist Church on the 23rd of January has Rich Wingo. These are all man churches. Landmark Church in Montgomery has Mark Garnett on the 23rd. That's a man church. And then Bay Springs Baptist Church in Dothan has Andy Blanks on the 23rd. I mentioned the man church with Helmsy on the 28th of January. And then Brian Gunn on the 30th of January. He'll be at Winfield Baptist Church in Winfield, Alabama. So go to rickandbubba.com if it involves members of this show. If you'd like to say, I'd just like to see a man church with any of the speakers that go out for themanchurch.com, find those at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices, excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. To the phones we go. Eric is standing by. Eric, you'll get us started. You got 30 seconds on the Rick and Bubba Show. Go right ahead.
Hey, Diggins. I just wanted to see if yesterday any of y'all caught the interview on Dan Bongino with Dr. Atlas.
Did not.
Yeah, I missed it too.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it did not. No, I'm familiar with Dr. Atlas. Okay.
He's got a new book out detailing his time in the Trump administration and in Biden on the COVID issue.
Uh-huh.
He was a special representative for Trump, and he went over a lot of detail about when he went to these meetings, these cabinet meetings and stuff, that Fauci and the CDC head would come. He would.
Yeah, I was telling the guys.
Can I tell you, I got to listening to that, and I wanted to hear more, and I forgot to give a timeout. That is on me, sir. I'm sorry.
I was telling the guys in the break, all of this is getting strange now because, once politics entered science, it all got strange.
Yeah.
Now you've got people on the left almost like they've given up. Now they're out saying things. We got one with Jake Tapper today. They're saying things that we were all saying early on, or a lot of you were saying, I should say. And you were called a conspiracy theorist, and you were bad, and you were killing people, and people were going to die because of your stupidity. And now even people on the left are coming out and going, well, yeah, it's really kind of weird.
Yeah.
So I think you're seeing some things changing in our society now that we simply know more. And I don't even care about that. We don't have to play politics with it. We can just say we know more about the virus than we knew in the beginning, so we're not going to do things the way we did then because then we didn't know, now we do know.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
And nobody has to say I was wrong or you were right or hey, I told you. We don't have to do any of that. Let's go to Daniel. Daniel, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
I just want to tell y'all, Roll Tide, we had a good game last night, boys, and we're gonna come back strong. Georgia knew what they was doing, but we're gonna be all right.
No doubt, Daniel. The Tide's program is is where everybody wishes they were, and Georgia is trying to get to. And last night was a big step. David in Prattville. David, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Guys, awesome show as always. God bless you all.
Thank you.
I'm an Alabama fan. Hey, we took the L, but hey, can you please play Annie's someday? The sun will come out tomorrow to help ease the blow of the loss of the L that we took. The sun will come out tomorrow. Gotta go to work, Alabama fans.
Gotta go to work, Alabama fans. From an Alabama fan.
Yeah.
Let's go to Taylor, Starkville, 96.1. Taylor, go ahead.
Green Acres, guys.
Thank you for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
Fun game to watch last night. Thing that really threw me off was the whole Katy Perry video at halftime, and the whole time I'm watching it, all I could think was, boy, I can't wait to hear what Rick and Bubba had to say about this.
Yeah, I was asleep. I didn't see it. I
saw part of it, and I thought, whoever arranged that for her to be in that slot, you have to give them props for that because that was a great PR time.
Yeah.
But what I saw, it was kind of your basic, MTV video. It didn't hit me as world premiere, land moving type. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Greg made a good point. Doesn't ABC now have American Idol?
Well, that's a good question.
Didn't they take it from Fox when it came back?
I think so.
Is that where you sit?
So.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
but she's one of the judges on there, so probably the network also.
You're probably right.
Made that.
I mean, she's a very successful artist, and I'm sure that video will help her, drive sales.
I noticed the intro last night too. With
that was kind of
Sasha Banks. Is she a wrestler?
How
Did
about
y'all see that?
How about the intro was kind of cool? I did see that.
I didn't see that.
And it was cool. I thought it was cool what they did. But to your point, Rick, I think she's a wrestler, and I think ESPN has a lot of the wrestling coverage now.
Well, yeah. If my network's got the game,
they were doing
I'm on cross promote. And
Yeah.
Speedy said it is true. The American Idol's now on ABC.
Okay.
So
that's what
when I
doing.
saw the open to begin with, because you couldn't tell who the female was, she had a part of a mask on. I thought that was going to be Katy Perry. I thought they're tying that in. But it was kind of cool, Rick. She was at the last championship game and caught a piece of the confetti and then went and processed it and opened a time portal and stepped into the Lucas Stadium for last night. It was kind of
was really
sci-fi.
cool.
It was cool, though.
We had highlights to go with it. It was pretty entertaining. I just didn't know who she was and had to look it up, and she's a pro wrestler.
Please look at line 5. So, bottom of the hour, 866.
I need binoculars.
Yeah, I do. 866. We be big. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Rick and Bubba Outdoor Expo. Expo. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I know you appreciate everybody saying that, but a nice 20 would be better, wouldn't it?
How are you doing? What's your name?
Beth.
Haley?
Kylie
Beth. I'm sorry. I couldn't understand that.
What do you think? What do you think?
Hey, buddy, how old are you?
7.
7? How old do you think Bubba is? He's 8.
Turned 10 this year. Where you get something drinking here? I'm kind of thirsty.
That's Adler. We hold him sometimes when he gets tired.
There you go.
Just like that, actually.
Yep.
So you want me to hold you?
Yeah, probably.
Okay,
Yeah.
come on.
There it is. We're the same.
Yeah.
We're the same.
Oh, I think Speedy lost his lanyard. I gotta go give Speedy his lanyard back. Hey, Speedy, you lost your lanyard. Hey, Speedy. Hey, Speedy. Hey, Speedy. Oh, sorry. Hey, Speedy. Oh, sorry. Hey, Speedy, you forgot your lanyard. Oh, sorry. Hey, Speedy, here's your lanyard. Oh, sorry. I thought you were Speedy. Hey, Speedy, I got your lanyard, man. Oh, you got a lanyard. Okay. All right, my bad.
I like it like that. The only problem, I would love to have this truck, and I would have one obstacle. I couldn't be able to get in it. Hey, guys, I put you in this Jeep today. We're going to sell this to you today. Dale Earnhardt Jr. himself slept in that back seat one night. For about 2 hours.
I've already won the race.
Now it's uncomfortable because Bubba was going to just get a picture, and now he's actually in there driving it. Like, he cut line in front of, like, little children.
And there's little kids there, Rick.
And look, now he's locked in. I mean, he's left.
Please, Bubba, can I have a turn?
Do what?
Please, can I have a turn, Bubba?
Yeah, just a minute. Be right there.
And he's still there.
Like,
a minute ago, when I mentioned, I thought, well, he'll get out.
I'm working. Don't distract me.
Okay, I knew there'd be some awkward moments. Right now, that has moved to the #1 spot.
Are you ready for a turn? Yes, sir.
Good to see y'all. Thank you. That was awesome. A little rough getting started there. Of course, the steering wheel was up under my gut, so it was a little hard to turn.
Rick, and hey now, wait, please show what he can do. Hang the hell
And the guy with the best hair at the expo.
Hey, there it is.
Best hair right here. Second best hair. Second best hair. Just remember, vote Ainsworth. Yes, bald is beautiful. There we go.
Now I'm probably stuck in here and can't get out, but it was worth it for that moment. Look, one leg out, I've learned, just take your time. See, when I was young, I'd rush things. There's a lot of jokes with that, but I'll let that go.
What is this on your hat?
This is the Bill Blade.
Oh.
That thing is legit.
Pass the gravy, please.
35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. MyPillow.com/Bubba. Have you gone to our new URL and let the savings begin? Let the savings begin. MyPillow.com/Bubba. Go there right now. Everything that you love from MyPillow is at a fantastic price, or as Bubba and I say sometimes, fantastic. But let me tell you this. You can find it there. How about this? How about a $70 savings on their towel sets? Now, these towels are phenomenal. You'll love them. MyPillow slippers, wear them every day, whatever size, style, or color. They're very durable, trust me, because I'm rough on shoes. 40% off right now. Giza Dream bed sheets, flannel sheets, buy one, get one free. Bathrobes, sleepwear, quilts, in an array of great colors and styles, made from 100% U.S. Upland cotton, 30% off, 75% off the MyPillows, the bed pillows. So go right now to MyPillow.com/Bubba. That's MyPillow.com/Bubba. Let the savings begin. Now, Bubba, you want to talk about Don Maynard?
Yeah, one of my most prized possessions as a child was my Viewmaster of Don Maynard showing how to be a wide receiver in the NFL. And I had the Viewmaster, and the shots were like right on the field. I don't know how they got some of that back in that time. But Rick, he's in the news now. I can't announce why because
I have to do this because Bubba won't do this anymore for a couple of misses.
Have
in the
you
past.
checked and make sure he's?
Yeah, but I think I can sadly report to you now. He made it to 86. Okay, that Don Maynard died at the age of 86. And Bubba, look, Adler found the Viewmaster.
Yeah. Look at that.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. How did you find that?
I sent it to.
So you had that?
You had
that. That was it. And I love that Viewmaster, one of my favorite ones. And Rick, he was one of the sport's all-time leading receivers when he retired. He's in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Okay. He played 15 seasons combined in the American and National Football Leagues between 58 and 73, with one season in the Canadian Football League. And during his AFL-NFL career, he had 633 receptions for 11,834 yards, average 18.7 yards per catch with 88 touchdowns.
Wow.
And he looked like he was your shop teacher.
He did.
Yeah.
He was not he didn't even have good posture.
When he retired, Rick, he was one of only 3 players that had more than 50 receptions and 1,000 receiving yards in 5 different seasons as a professional. And he was a key part of the New York Jets when they won the Super Bowls. Matter of fact, he was Joe Namath's favorite target, they say.
Here's a picture of him. He's known to have a chin. He don't have a chin strap.
No, they don't care.
No.
I remember watching the NFL films. I remember coming late at night, and every time they did one of the Jets, he was all over it because he didn't look athletic at all, and he'd be 10 yards behind everybody.
Well, it looks like
it was crazy.
He's one of these guys back then. I don't think did they even have weight rooms then?
No,
they didn't even think.
Well, they all
that mess your body up.
Was it Coach and I that made that statement talking about that working out? He goes, well, we all grew up working on farms and stuff. It was like a relief to us to go to football practice.
Yeah, people say, hey, you can leave the farm now and go to football practice. They're like, oh, good. Yeah, we'll go take a break. It's
awesome. Yeah, his dad was a cotton gin manager, so that meant he moved a lot of cotton bales around.
Well, and when,
no chin strap, one bar face mask.
Look at that, Rick, how athletic he looks. Can you go full screen on that again, Adler?
Look, I've seen it right there. Man, I tell you what.
Look at them bulging muscles.
Can I tell you something, though?
Look how he's carrying that football.
I wish you could see
like a loaf of bread.
He had old drooping shoulders.
Let me tell you something. Those guys are hard-nosed.
Yeah.
I mean, Greg was talking about because, the transition from the helmets, to face masks, you see he's got just one bar. And Greg said he was reading a book on the Junction Boys and said when the bar came out, they weren't excited about it. They were like, they hated it.
They didn't like it.
They were like, well, that's for soft people to put a bar on there. You don't need a bar on your helmet, and that's
crazy. And then look what they got on them now.
All right. So I haven't looked and researched enough of this. Should know, but since y'all's dad played during that time, when they had no face mask, you didn't lead with your head. I wouldn't think so.
You hit with your forehead.
Hit with your
face.
What I would think is just the accidental elbow to the nose or the knee to the chin.
Their noses were broke all the time.
Yeah, if you see the old Baltimore Colts, their whole line, it looked like a dog's back leg, their nose. They had all kind of bends in it.
I saw some pictures the other day of stuff they played in, and I think it was all right. Who was the offensive lineman that was so good? Francis Marion.
No, Rick, that's the
Swamp Fox.
That's the Swamp Fox.
Yeah. He was pretty good too.
I can't remember, but it showed some.
And he was unathletic. Yeah. A lot of people didn't know.
Yeah, and it showed some of them in mud games, and they're standing on the sideline because and even them would wear face masks, and their faces are caked in mud. It's up in their nose.
The great Forrest Gregg.
That's a Forrest Gregg. That's what I was trying to think of, and it's all in their mouth. And it's just and they're over there like smiling like, hey man, can't wait to get back in there.
Now I'm assuming they didn't wear a mouthpiece either, right? No, because half of them didn't have teeth.
Come on.
No.
Rick, if you look at the picture they're playing, it looks like on the infield at Shea Stadium.
Yeah.
And it's just a cloud of dust. Just a cloud in that picture we looked.
Yeah, they're not. Those guys of old are nowhere near, and even our own dad said this to me, as athletic, and the nutrition and everything that the athlete of today has. But they were, I don't even have a number big enough how much tougher they were.
Oh, man.
So much tougher. Night and day on toughness. It was, and think about this, because football rules change so much. You look at this guy like Don Maynard, who passed away. and those incredible stats that you read. Do you realize those stats came when defensive backs could pretty much do to you anything they wanted to?
Yeah.
And they
Can you
didn't throw
imagine
the
somebody
ball
like
as
that
much.
running wild now when you can't even touch them, can't put a hand on them?
And like Greg said, throwing wasn't as big a part of the game then either.
No, no. So I
didn't play as many games
unless you had slinging Sammy Ball.
Yeah, what did he probably throw it 20 times in a game? Everybody said, "Man, we're slinging it all of it."
That was their air raid, 20 passes a game.
So I sent a picture to Adler on text. So we were talking about how much things have changed. So this is a picture somebody sent me yesterday of a coach. All right, now he's coaching, okay? And it says, always coach with your beer and lung dart. I never heard a cigarette called a lung dart. In the same hand in case you need the other hand to gesture.
Right.
Look,
Okay.
this guy is in uniform. It's a basketball player. He's getting coached. Now look over behind him. There's a beer over there too that probably the player was drinking.
Or the
All right.
assistant coach.
Yeah, assistant. He's got a beer and a cigarette in one hand, and he's coaching at the other. It's like it's halftime.
Yeah.
Golly.
What if you had to get a break? Go with them sideburns.
But I've never heard a cigarette called a lung dart.
Lung dart. That's fun.
That's good.
It's a good name for it.
Yeah. It was just a different time. I mean, and those were different kind of guys.
Yeah.
And there was some bad that came with them too. I'm not saying it was all good.
no.
I'm strictly talking about toughness. And the toughness level was through the roof. I mean, it was and this lack of this drama over not being injured, because that is serious, but being hurt is just weird. I mean, that our era. I mean, we're in our 50s, it's late 50s now, but in our era, I mean, that if a person was laying on the field, it was hospital,
bad. It was bad.
ambulance, paralysis.
Yeah.
You just did not lay on the field. I mean,
Greg, he's not running; he's galloping.
Yeah. You know why?
Ball gallop. Look, gallop.
Gallop.
How
Gallop.
funny.
Showing
Don Maynard.
Yeah.
It was. Rick, you know, we were talking about it. The old Baltimore Colts, like the whole team had flat tops.
Oh, sure.
You know, they're
Absolutely.
just. It was a whole different.
But,
deal.
you know, we've talked about this in baseball, everybody's got their own stuff now.
Yeah.
What would our parents do if, they had to go out and buy our own helmet, our own bat, and everything else? I mean, coaches used to drop the bag
with a glove. We had a glove.
Well, they couldn't do it because you know what they would
just
say?
dump everything out.
Well, they would look at their checking account and say,
Catching equipment.
I guess you don't get to play.
Yeah, you're out.
Yeah.
I mean, they would look at their checking account and go, I guess you don't get to play.
The league provided everything.
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't very good.
And we always had the little favorite bat in the bag.
Everybody'd use it.
Right. It's
And then somebody would hit something like a rock or a fence post with it, put a big dent in it.
Sure.
And then when the bases got loaded, we'd run out of helmets.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I remember that.
You'd have to borrow one from the other team.
Right.
I'll tell you, when we first started playing what was called, I guess it'd be T-ball now, we call it cap league. And you actually pitched, and then if you got 4 balls, you got the tee. But we had them bat helmets that didn't have anything on the top.
Yeah,
They just fit around
ear
your
covers.
ears.
Just ear covers.
That's way back.
Yeah, and I at least wanted it on my cap. But some guys go up there and bat without even a cap on, just that on.
Yeah, we leave our cap on and put it around our ear.
Right. But it just it was just
it was more dangerous going to first base because some of the wild throws.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and this thought of pitch count, what are you talking about?
How about when you're digging down the baseline and you see that first baseman starting to come up the line to catch the ball, and you think, "Hey, that's right at my head."
Yeah, I've been that first baseman. I know that feeling. Especially if you're fighting with your little brother at second base and he's trying to burn you down now.
That's one of my favorites.
That happened several times.
Do it in the dugout.
Rick, so you need to get over here quicker. So the next one, I just burn it down, throw it up in the stands.
The guy, it'd be like hit the second base, and all of a sudden I'd catch it, and I'd feel the guy go by and say, "Hey man, throw it over here. Were you lobbing it over here for?"
I love that.
Did he unload on it?
And then he unloaded. We'll be back 15 minutes to the top of the hour. You got the Rick and Bubba Show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Functional, easy to use, just pops right in.
You don't want to go through the airport with it, Ed.
No.
All right. Are you fired up so far?
I'm fired up.
That's the guy who runs the expo. It's got Moultrie's name on it, but that's the guy that makes it happen. A little stressed out. Hey, I'll tell you what, I like that hat you got on. Where'd you get it? I love it. You sold a shirt. I know.
I sold a lot of them.
I mean, I sold a lot of them.
You getting commission off that, ain't you?
What do you think? You can't even have commission.
Yes!
What's this? What is it? I want you to look at what somebody gave me.
You ain't gonna do this today.
Come on, man.
You think I was just born? Hey, I might have been born in the morning, but it wasn't yesterday morning.
Can I do it?
Yeah, you just gotta.
You slide that up.
Yes, sir. When it's red, it's activated.
Okay, red means go. Woohoo!
Why do you always film me eating?
That sounds like an owl.
It's 100% owl.
Rick and Bubba, I'm so tired I can't even talk. It's Rick and Bubba Outdoor Expo.
Hey man, you think I should fly the drone in here? Probably not. It's probably a bad idea. It's probably we won't do it.
I didn't see anything you were shot at. You all right? Yeah.
Whoa, who's number one? Okay, you did 21, and they have to be overhand? Can I have some soup, please?
No soup for you.
What's up, guys? How's it going? What time? Do you know what time you're doing the giveaway or the drawing? The drawing, right. Excellent. Have you guys tried the soup, by the way?
Adler came over and goes, "Hey, what time's the giveaway?" Went, you mean the registration? The drawing? The drawing?
Hey, Wyatt, I got one more thing. Pick it up and read it.
Hey, Wyatt, this is your chair.
That's right. This chair is going home with you today, bud.
Really?
Yep, that's your chair.
I wasn't expecting that.
Wyatt applied for an application probably about a year and a half ago, something like that. We're just honored to be able to present the chair to you. So Rick and Bubba signed this hat. How about them wheels, brother?
Yeah.
That thing's awesome.
Scott Dawson, 2018.
Scott Wheel.
Is he going to put us on the Alabama Conservation Board? We don't know, and that's not important. We just want him to win.
Yeah, no promises.
We don't want anything. He didn't take bribes.
No promises.
He didn't take bribes.
All right, guys, you ready to give away the bow?
All right, open it up.
All right, this is Matthew's bow.
I'm not looking.
And Bubba's reaching in there, and he'll be held accountable for all of you who don't win it.
And the winner is Brenner Clark.
Brenner
Clark.
Brenner
here.
Brenner Clark. Brenner.
No, you don't have to be present to win. We'll be getting in touch with him, and congratulations to Brenner.
Yeah, so
wherever he is.
Wherever he is.
Brennan Clark.
Brennan Clark.
Hey, is there a Brenner anywhere? Brenner!
I bet I've gained 10 pounds the last few months. That's shocking because you eat so good.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother.
We're back. It's 9 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big is our number. And we'll get to more of your phone calls coming up. Don't have to worry about that. More things to update. Will of Meat in play this week. We have not found Dickie Nadmeyer, but we're going to keep trying. Maybe sometimes it's tomorrow after a rare Alabama loss. Right now we have a science update. Bubba's got science for us.
Science.
A little science update. And this one, it could be. We like when there's something that's promising, but it's weird. Let's admit that. So, Bubba, what's the word?
Like this music.
You do like this? Are you going to do that thing where you ask what he's doing these days? Do you wish that it had been the world premiere video last night versus Katy Perry?
I wish Thomas Dolby had a new video out. I would have been watching it. It'd have been weird, but I would have watched it.
What if he just re-released this now and said, a lot of y'all never heard this? Science! All right, so you got to get into it now.
So, Rick, this is a breakthrough. We've had a first. A U.S. surgeon has transplanted a pig heart into a human for the first time ever.
Take me, baby.
A dying Maryland handyman, 57 years old, who was ineligible for a human organ donation, is doing well 3 days after the risky last-ditch effort, they say. David Bennett, 57, first human to receive a pig heart. They say that he's doing well, but it's too soon to know the long-term effects. The next few weeks, of course, will be critical. He was desperate, he was dying, and he was ineligible, as I said, for a human heart. Now, using pig parts in humans are nothing new. We've been using pig valves for many, many years. And they say the organs in a pig are very close to humans.
All right, that's what I was about to ask, is what makes the pig so unique. Mm-hmm. Other animals, I mean, what makes it so unique?
Greg, I would say this. Walking around with a pig heart is better than no walking around at all.
Would you rather have a pig heart or just complete artificial heart? Whatever happened to the artificial hearts? Did they ever catch on?
No, I think they've gotten pretty good with them.
Take me, baby.
They're still, I think, too big and bulky. I mean, you know, if you don't plug in or something, you're in trouble.
Take me, baby.
Got to keep the blood flowing, though.
It says here there's a few side effects.
Oh, here we go.
I bet. No, I've got a friend of mine. I have a friend of mine who's got
You suddenly get smarter.
Yeah. He's got a pig valve, and he said he doesn't sweat anymore.
You know, I had a great uncle.
Sweat glands quit working.
That had one, and we used to joke about him eating bacon all the time if he felt different about it.
Oh.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's something. There's something.
You got to have a valve working, or you get the old backflow.
Loves the mud now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, can't stay out of the mud.
Yeah.
Daddy's in the mud, Mama. Mm-hmm. No, you love your little noise, don't you? Do it again.
No, it's just my version of your pigeon.
If he does it again, he's going to sneeze.
Right.
You know what?
Did you hear about the woman that had the pig valve? What happened there?
No.
Oh my gosh.
What happened?
Gave birth to 17 children.
You know,
3 months later, did it again.
This does bring up a question, though, because
Take me, baby.
There's a lot of people waiting on an organ donation that's not going to get one, sadly. So if we find out that pigs are able to be a suitable substitute for this, you could see a lot more of that. Will the PETA people be on this too?
Oh. You talking about killing animals for our benefit? Oh, they'll lose their minds.
I think I'd like a wolf heart.
A wolf heart?
Yeah. I had to get animal.
But here's the problem. I do wish that an animal like that we didn't need so much was providing our hearts. And we just go take them out. The problem is, I mean, I'm
add that to the process.
I'm going to ask you a very, very difficult question.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be willing to say pork is over because we need them for hearts, and we could no longer eat them, but more people got pig hearts?
Well, Rick, here's the beauty of that. Here's the beauty. We don't eat pig hearts, so we can still have sausage and bacon and have the heart left over for the medical community.
Yeah, we could have more.
But what I'm saying is, what if you had to choose pork or people having pig hearts? Which one would you choose?
I don't think I got to choose.
Yeah, but let's say you had
if
to.
you did.
If you had to.
In a world.
Would you give up bacon for the good of mankind?
But Rick, we don't have to.
Mm-hmm. Would you give up bacon for the good of your heart?
That's a whole nother question.
Wow. Apparently,
that's a quicker answer.
Apparently, to this point, no.
You're right. That's a no. Yeah.
But You know, are you surprised that a pig's heart is close enough to a human to do that, as opposed to say, you know, gorilla or something?
Yeah, you would think that.
Well, if you,
I mean, you think they'd be closer, wouldn't you?
You would.
You would. Yeah, I don't know.
If you guys could have like any body part from an animal, what would you guys do? I would do a monkey's tail.
You would do a monkey's tail?
Yeah, or like a monkey brain.
We cannot ask that question with everybody in this room.
No.
Can't do that.
I'm begging
I'll
you to
tell
get
you
their
next.
mics
I'll tell you
off.
next break.
I knew it. I knew it was coming. It's like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
All right.
Got it.
So we'll
like a shark fin or something.
That would look
great.
good.
That'd be good, Rick. Yeah.
How about
I don't see a lot of use for that.
Look at pal.
Yeah, the tail you could see though, but the you know, and that's what I forget what it was. Jay North that said that's what Christopher Walken told him. He couldn't believe that he didn't think of it because he asked him, so if you could have anything, what would it be? And of course, Jay North's like, I don't know. And he looked at him. He goes, "It's tail." I mean, he's like, I can't believe you're even thinking about this.
Well, it would be cool for his climbing, I guess.
Yeah,
but it seems like it would get in the way with a lot of other things.
That time that monkey
Like
was
sitting in a
the
recliner.
Your car is alive.
What the monkey at the studio that time that would pick the dollar up with his tail? You remember that?
Yeah.
His tail would pick it up.
What did you say? You know what it sounded like? You know how we chew our words up?
Yeah.
You know what it sounded like you said? You know how that monkey stew? And
monkey stew?
Yeah, instead of
we
studio.
had that was different.
You were going to say, because I'm thinking how
you know that monkey at the studio.
He goes, you know, we had that monk stew.
I think that's what Rick.
Remember that? It was pretty good. Yeah, I think Rick was. Nah, we've had a cut. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in hospital.
But listen, he would pick the dollar up with his tail.
So, but let's go back to this. If I am a Orthodox Jewish person or I'm a devout Muslim, I have to turn this down, right?
Oh, wow.
No pig heart for me?
You're not eating it.
But it's going in my body.
Oh, there you
Please
go,
look
Bubba.
at the bitten picture.
What is that?
Oh my God!
There it is.
There he is.
Point
That
human.
bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind having.
Well,
I wouldn't mind having deer ears. They can see, hear anything.
I watched that
man.
the other day. Look,
Yeah, it's like and they don't even have to move their head.
I don't
They're
think it
like,
would look good.
They operate separate too.
Yeah.
One of them will
I think
scan,
I'd like
one of them will
those.
lock in.
I'll take those ears.
That doe the other day, and all of a sudden one went.
Yeah, but they still, a lot of them still get shot. I mean,
No, I'm just
that
taking
must
the
not be that
ears. I'm
great.
not getting shot.
He's
if I-
a human with those ears.
Hit by
Yeah.
cars.
What if you could have their back legs and jump like they can?
Ooh.
I
that'd
had
be
one
cool.
run across in front of me the other day and scale a fence. They're vertical legs.
If you could have a tail, which tail would it be?
That's got to be a monkey tail all day long.
Yeah, because it does things.
That
I
does,
like to see you have
yeah.
a fluffy squirrel tail.
No, they don't do anything.
That's
I like
kind
to
of
see
useless.
you have a pit bull after they've cut it off. You know, that little nub.
That's not nice.
Go to break quick.
All right, so we'll go to break. So, but the pig heart off
And
in
the
the
double
side,
ear.
showing promise. But
Showing
we're
promise.
gonna watch this guy. See how he does.
Jury's still out. We'll see
Yeah,
how
I don't
it goes.
think he's gonna make it.
Greg.
Well,
But
come on,
but
Greg.
he's making
He may
it
be
longer.
watching this right now.
It's kept him alive
If
right
that
now.
would work, we would have already thought of this by now.
All right, well, we'll see. Top of the hour. Thanks for being with us.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right.
Hello there.
I love you too.
And if I had a dime for every time I said I was fixing to leave this place, it would help me buy the gas I'm about to pour on everything I see. I can't be sentimental when it don't mean nothing to me.
Bandit. Put them solos.
Let it burn, burn, baby, let it burn. Well, I'm sick of hanging around here waiting for the tide to turn.
I can't see.
It don't matter if it's fall or winter, just as long as I get out of here. Let it burn, let it burn.
I said, where'd this come from? Everybody says we don't know.
Chuck, Diane, I work too damn hard to wind up myself.
You have two choices in life every single day.
Get a little behind and have a man come and take it back.
Kentucky Fried Chicken or Coca-Cola?
Breathing down my neck, waiting for me to fall. Well, if it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all.
Everybody knows I love chicken.
Let it burn, burn, mama, let it burn. I can't wait to see them all when they ain't got nowhere to turn. I watch the flames light up the sky, blow them a kisses all over goodbye.
Look how fat I am. I haven't worked out since starting these freaking daily documentaries. I'm trying to just improve my life.
Sick of hanging around here waiting for the tide to turn. Even if I wanted to stay, they'd probably run me out of here anyway. Let it burn. Let it burn. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
What'd you do? Stomp it.
Get it.
Stomp it.
Oh my God! But I'm sick of hanging around here. Come on. Tide to turn.
Oh, God.
Even if I wanted to stay, they'd probably run me out of here anyway. Let it burn. Let it burn.
Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
My goodness.
See the birdie one?
My pinky finger is shorter than her toe.
Show the feet. And we're tired of you tinkling on our leg and telling us it's raining.
Soapbox. I'm sick and tired of Greg being a complete ass.
Soapbox.
If you drove an hour and a half.
Who regrets it? Raise your hand.
Do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles.
Oh, no, you got it. That's not there anymore. There's nothing on it.
I'm so dizzy. It's horrible.
All right, Jordan, fire it in there.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Stretch, okay?
Yeah.
Just come out for the fun. Everybody there has a great time.
Where's the love?
Look, Martin Luther King should be your statue too, man.
I don't care what anybody says. Cheese puffs are my favorite.
Tennis champs.
A big slam.
I've seen throw up that looks better than that. This poo-poo hounds.
It was a very stupid question.
I admit it was very stupid.
Right.
Throwing it. Oh, wow. Landing.
You go from, hey, this is fun to, I may die. Yeah. Like that.
Dad's great. Is it on?
Freddie Mercury.
Will you marry me?
Yes.
No!
We're not gonna take it.
What's Lubbock look like? I said, look like Iraq. You know?
I'm telling you, man. You just came
Bo
up.
Jackson is giving me a neck massage.
When you see Bubba, you think tennis, don't you?
No doubt. Have a good day. Love you.
Thanks, buddy.
What's wrong with you? Can I include this in the documentary? Okay.
You're not gonna put me on camera with that.
Give me that butt.
I thought it was gonna stand up, dude.
When I said to you, well, if you're so big about it, why don't you run? I was just kidding.
Oh, you're scrunching it. You're scrunching it, man.
And that's my look.
Hey, looking good, buddy.
Bob, that's good.
You look like you're working Hot Topic.
It looks like you're getting a prostate exam.
It's a boy.
Chew.
Totality.
What's POTUS?
I think Rick and Bubba are a joke. You know, we do a funny show. Put the lid back down. No, I don't.
Oh my gosh, what's on your phone, Greg?
Josh had something weird.
I'll tell you what.
Oh!
Thank you. Happy birthday to you. We're full blown playing.
announcer.
Call me Queen Bee. Break the internet. This is called the Costanza. Next round is Adler in Danger. Yeah. I thought I fit into this situation pretty good. This one's called Chillin' with Harambe. Thug Life, Here's Johnny. Which, I thought had a nice historical tune to it. And there. This one is called Nat Geo.
Oh, Nat Geo.
Just Nat Geo.
Hey, nobody worry about this time lapse I'm doing. Don't worry about it at all.
All right, let's all sing it. Let's all sing it. Somebody say Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick. 7 minutes past the hour from the unnamed studio. A brand new hour has begun, and we thank you for being with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here as we start another hour. And also, welcome back for a brand new hour. There's Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us.
Bubba, let's get that the old pandemic. She's approaching year number two full years of this, and now I'm just kind of watching, kind of tilting my head, and I'm hearing some things being said now by people that at one time you weren't allowed to say these things, and now everybody seems to be coming around. Never-ending confusion. All right, so we've got a number of videos to talk about when it comes to the and these were things that people would try to bring up, and you weren't allowed to bring it up, and now even some of the CDC people are now bringing up things that people were saying, well, we're looking at your numbers here. Mm-hmm. And you remember they would say something else, and we'd be like, well, we're looking at your number. So here is it Walensky? Is that how you say her name? Here is Rochelle Walensky from the CDC, who now is gone from trying to terrify us when it comes to the death rate with COVID. She's now coming back to kind of reassure, unless you have, comorbidities. That's not good news. Mm-mm. But, at one time it was going to kill us all, especially the children. And now here she is kind of saying, well, I mean, if you look at the deaths, and here she is in her own words.
The overwhelming number of deaths, over 75%, occurred in people who had at least 4 comorbidities. So really these are people who were unwell to begin with. And yes, really encouraging news in the context of Omicron.
And she's saying this, it's not as severe. But now she's walking back and said, well, I mean, if you look back, 75% of the people had, as many as 4 comorbidities. Do you remember when we were all saying that? Hey, you are not allowed to say that.
Right. Well, Rick, I think what happened, they got into this mode where they were trying to scare everybody.
Well, yeah.
1, to try to get Trump out. 2, to try to push the vaccine, big pharma issues.
Yeah.
And they kind of got in that mold, and now I think they're getting the memo, hey, we said we were going to cure COVID. We were going to stop it in its tracks. Everybody's playing those clips now. We have a midterm coming up. Hey, this thing's got to be getting better. It's killing us politically.
That's how it feels.
It's got that feel to it. It sure does.
That's how it feels.
But don't you think that they're kind of fighting themselves because of what she just said, but also aren't they trying to kind of extend this to the 2022 election midterms where they can use COVID as an excuse that we need to do mail-in voting again?
I know you got that.
Yeah, they're caught in a dilemma because you're right, Speedy. On one hand, they want to do the mail-in voting again, but if they talk about that it's too bad, they're making President Biden look bad.
Right.
Yeah,
they're
which could also hurt them at the midterm.
They're really hung in a position where maybe you should just go with the truth.
Right.
And let the fallout fall where it may.
Now, she took a shot at, with the Supreme Court justice who was talking about these mandates. Now, and who was it that she took?
It was Brett Baer. He actually asked the question because Justice Sotomayor, in the verbal arguments the other day about the mandates and the vaccine mandates and mandates for healthcare workers, Justice Sotomayor threw out some crazy figure, and I don't remember what it was, that like 100,000 kids are sick now. So why aren't we doing everything we can to stop this virus?
Right. And
by the way, that has nothing to do with what the legality of it is.
So Brett Baer says you want to take that on for everybody and kind of correct this comment made by one of our Supreme Court justices?
Data, ages 15 to 24, for example, the risk of death is at 0.001%. I guess what I'm getting at in this opening is that the Supreme Court is in the process of dealing with this big issue about mandates. And do you feel a responsibility as a CDC director to correct a very big mischaracterization by one of the Supreme Court justices?
Yeah, here's what I'll tell you. I'll tell you that right now, if you're unvaccinated, you're 17 times more likely to be in the hospital and 20 times more likely to die than if you're boosted. And so what my responsibility is to provide guidance and recommendations to protect the American people.
So, no, I won't do that.
No, I'm not going to do it that way.
Yeah, I will not correct that statement. And, of course, this is the one you mentioned, Bubba. Everybody's playing this. In 2020, and this is where I think they do have the dilemma, Speedy, that you and Bubba just talked about. We need to terrify people still so we can do the mail-in voting. But if we talk about it being too tragic, everybody's going to keep playing this over and over again. And
it's not going to matter how much mail-in voting we have. We're going to get our butt kicked.
Right.
As I said before, I'll shut down the virus. COVID in the environment here and in the world is probably here to stay.
That's Joe Biden from 2020 and Joe Biden from 2022. Let's hear it one more time, Adam.
I'll shut down the virus. COVID in the environment here and in the world is probably here to stay. As I said before, I'll shut down the virus. COVID in the environment here and in the world is probably here to stay.
So what you have here is, and then we also had while we were on vacation, which is part of that second clip, when the president now says, I was wrong in 2020. No, he didn't say that. He should have said, look, in 2020, I thought there was a federal government solution to this, and there just isn't. But he didn't. Politicians come up as if they never said anything else other than what they're saying now.
Right.
And he said, hey, there is no federal government solution
really
to COVID.
Shocking, isn't it?
You remember when you would say that and everybody would just go nuts?
Let's hear the good doctor from CNN 7D, Rick.
Yeah, here comes Sanjay, is it Gupta or Gupta? Gupta? Who is now about to give credit, you're not going to believe this, to President Trump's Operation Warp Speed.
You got to give Operation Warp Speed credit for making all these at-risk investments on vaccines and things like that. Haven't done that with regard to tests. We don't have enough still. Even masks. I mean, I got masks here, but a lot of people still don't have access to N95 and KN95 masks. And even therapeutics, Jake. I mean, there's a very effective therapeutic, this Paxlovid. It's a new protease inhibitor from Pfizer, very effective. It's pretty clear that we don't have enough of that, 250,000 or so treatments. We may need a lot more. If we had made at-risk investments in something like that 6 months ago, right, we wouldn't be in a position where we may have to ration some of these important items.
See, that was what we said on the show a few days ago. He just said indirectly, if you had a Trump mindset on the treatments like Trump had on the vaccine, the federal government has proven they can get this stuff out and in the hands of the doctors who need to prescribe it pretty quick. Trump's administration was really good at that. The Biden administration, who now has been handed the baton of not the vaccines because the Trump administration handled that, they were given the baton on treatments, now do a warp speed on the treatments that are being very effective. And you just heard the doctor on CNN say, and the Biden administration has not been very effective. And we said the other day on the show, it's because they got caught up in the vaccine people are as pure as the beautiful driven snow, and unvaccinated people are evil, and they're killing people, and they need to be eradicated. Why don't you get your vaccine? And while this is going on, great treatments are being developed that could treat everybody, including all of you that have our breakthrough patients who were vaccinated. And we dropped the ball on the treatments that are effective and could make this a lot less severe, but we didn't put our efforts into that to have enough supply for everybody. And he compared it to the way Trump handled it versus Biden.
And as a matter of fact, the federal government made it worse.
Yep.
We had Dr. Scott Harris, our state for Alabama, his the state health officer, and they used to buy the monoclonal antibodies direct from the manufacturers. The federal government stepped in and said, you'll get all that from us now. We're confiscating all that. We'll decide how many your state gets, how many everybody else gets. That was just another step, more bureaucracy, more paperwork that has slowed down the process of people getting these who really need them, and they are very effective.
Next, CNN will do his impression of Tucker Carlson. Jake Tapper will now talk about something we talked about a long time ago, as did many on Fox News. He's going to complain that we're 2 years into this and that hospitalization numbers have been misleading.
So the hospitals are still stretched thin because of this, so I'm not trying to take away from that. But if 40% in some hospitals, 40% of the people who have COVID don't necessarily have problematic COVID. They're there because they got in a car accident. They're there because, they bumped their head. And they're being included as in the hospital with COVID. That number seems kind of misleading.
Yeah, I agree, Jake. It surprises me that they have not been able to parse out that data more carefully. I think the data that Dr. Walensky is quoting is from New York State, and we've been following that data as well. And I can show you what we've seen, sort of tracks with what she said. But out of all the patients that are in the hospital, about 57%, these are COVID patients, admitted because of or complications from COVID, 43% admitted for other reasons and then diagnosed with COVID.
Good night. Now, we're up against the break, but there is a reason for that.
Yeah.
There's a simple reason for that. The hospital is getting more federal reimbursement if the patient is a COVID patient than if they have a normal illness and insurance is covered.
But to hear that on CNN,
I know,
because this concern was
they'll
raised
be taken off the air.
Right. So there you are. There's your COVID update. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
A minute. And there she goes. Red neck rock.
This is Donald Trump, President of the United States. I love the state of Alabama, and you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show, and enjoy it. And if they ever switch allegiance, please do not run this, whatever it is.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And it took about, 10, 15 minutes, I guess, to spray. So I guess
that's pretty impressive.
So what you're
how
telling
quick
me that at bottom of the hour, Greg is going to be this dark.
Now,
okay.
Speedy,
okay.
what is her name? What is her name?
Melissa. Melissa is who contacted us with Sun-Kissed mobile spray tanning. And
Melissa, thank you for coming out.
Thanks, Melissa.
Yeah. You just got yourself a little setup here where you just have a little pop-up shower tent, and then they just stand in there and you go to spraying.
That's right. That's exactly right. And I take this, to and from people's houses. I have regular clients, but I have a show that comes up, and I do bodybuilder shows. And I sit up on site and tan the bodybuilder.
Now, Melissa, what color did we just paint this young man here that looks like a chocolate man?
Yeah,
what is that? What color is this?
I've got the color right here. It's called Easter Bunny.
It's a private color that I, buy for my company.
Okay, it's a private, so you can't tell what it is.
Color.
It's her own mix.
It's a private. It's a proprietary
It's her
color.
own mix.
I don't want the competition getting.
I understand.
I think I know the name of it, Hershey.
That's right.
Roger
I'm
that.
telling you.
Well, look, guys, what I'm looking at bottom of the hour, Greg's going to be this dark.
Yeah, we really must move into the next phase, and that is the fact that Greg is about to be tan.
Let's get Greg in the paint
Greg,
booth.
come here real quick.
Get your shirt off and get in the booth.
Greg.
And he don't want to wear his little bitty shorts, but he's gonna have white marks if he doesn't, right?
Yeah. Now, Greg, you're gonna. now, do you
Greg.
want him in his whitey
He's got
tighties?
it ready to go.
You want him in his whitey tighties?
Well, whatever he's comfortable with. Whatever he's comfortable
Greg,
with.
Can he just get naked?
Let me say this: would Greg at least consider this?
Just get naked.
Take the gym shorts he's got on and at least roll them up where she can spread all his legs.
He's gonna have white spots for the competition.
Would he at least?
Look right.
I want to see him with. I've never.
Rick, he's rolling them up right now. He just took his shoes off. Get in there and get butt naked.
Speedy, here's what you need to know.
Huh?
He's been like, and he's light complected.
Right.
I've never in my life seen him with tan legs. Our tan. It's going to be interesting.
It's gonna be Chocolate Greg. Hey,
Greg just threw his clothes out of the tent.
Hey, Speedy, ask Melissa, can she paint a white fence down at the farm? I got a fence that needs painting.
Yeah.
By the way,
she really does a good job with that sprayer.
I don't know how she's gonna handle all this hair.
Yeah, well,
pal ain't got none.
Yeah. Well, you do.
Does he need to shave that, Melissa, before you start? We can shave
Greg,
that right
like
quick.
a rug.
No, we'll work around it.
I've got a shaver in there. We can just trim him down like a beagle right quick.
Bubba, swing around to your laptop and let's find some music while he's getting sprayed.
Where is you had the music.
Isn't there a spa around the corner? We could just take him for a quick wax.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then,
What was the song you had here, Speedy? We had official tanning music. Look at the headband going on. Are we taking pictures of
We
this?
were looking for
Helmsy can play it if you can tell us where it is.
Do we have our
Spanish
camera?
music?
No, the thing you played had the horn
Who's
in it.
taking our picture? That wasn't it.
I think it was the top one, Helmsy.
The top one. Try the top one. There it is.
There it is.
Now he's getting some last-second instructions here.
If
He's
you've got
some
Ustream
lotion on his hands.
If you've got Ustream, you must go to rickandbubba.com. You can watch him being tanned, and of course, if you've got Rick and Bubba the TV show, obviously it's going to make that tonight. Greg is getting tanned. I've never seen him with a savage tan. Never. I mean, and here he is standing up. In case you're wondering why, he's in a pose down tomorrow night.
Listen, I want to ask a question. What does your dad think about all this?
Should we put him on the phone?
Yeah, I think you should.
Rick, have you set the scene? I mean, have you told him about he's got a shower cap on?
He's got a shower cap on.
And he's got some shorts on that he's rolled up to make him look like
Phone
tighties.
lines up, boys. Open them up. Let's go. At 23 minutes past. This will be kind of a short segment probably, and we'll come back and do some more phone calls after this. But lines are available at 866-WE-BE-BIG. You can get in right now, and let us find out what is on your mind. We've had kind of a busy day already here if you're just now joining us, but still some more to cover. But you're going to kind of direct us now how you want to go, and we'll take your phone calls. So if you're trying to get in here, 866-WE-BE-BIG now is the time. And we'll start this with Leanne. Leanne, Bubba, is listening to the show, and Greg, who's in here too, out of Montgomery, Alabama, and she's listening to us on I-92, WLWI. If you want to get in, 866-WE-BE-BIG, and you'll find your way to the old Rick and Bubba show as well. Hey, Leanne, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Hi, thanks for your patience, by the way, and welcome to the show.
Thank you. I just have a question for you, either Rick or Bubba. I don't remember last week. On Friday, you were discussing being in a deer stand eating cornbread.
Yes.
Looking at God's creation.
Yes.
And you made a comment about the lion laying with the lamb.
Yes.
And I have discussed this with my sister and the pastor in the last couple of years. As the Bible, I cannot find that verse. And when you take it to Google, it has changed to the wolf. And
really?
I read a bunch about the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
But I'm just wondering if you have that verse, because I remember being trained and that being laid on my heart as a young child. And so I'm wondering what happened to the lion and the lamb.
Yeah. Do you think it's one of those things where it's always been wolf and we've just changed it in our mind to lion and we just don't remember it right? Because I think this may be the vision.
No, it's Isaiah 11:6.
Yeah. So it does say lion?
Yes.
Yeah.
The lion will lie down with a lamb.
Yeah. In Isaiah, and this is one thing I found in Isaiah too, Bubba, that's good news. So Isaiah 11:6, Leanne.
Yeah, and it may be referenced in other places too, maybe where it talks about the spear being built into the plow.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Okay, so
Well,
that's
sure.
how I was raised too, and I even took it to a pastor and asked, does the Satan have the capacity to change the wording of the Bible? Because in every Bible I've opened up, it says wolf and lamb.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go. I don't want
Isaiah 16:11.
Yeah, what translation is that? ESV?
It doesn't say in this particular reference.
But anyway, really, Leanne, I understand what you're saying, but the point that's being made either way, and I don't know why they want to change it, and you certainly, you'd have to go back to the original Hebrew since we're in Isaiah. But when you look at this, the point isn't that it's a lion and a lamb. The point is a predator and prey will no longer be in play after we have the new heaven and the new earth. And Bubba doesn't like it either because there's also a reference that a child can play next to the viper hole.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Or cobra or whatever. But
no, you're right. That's exactly what it says.
Yeah, but what the bigger picture is, there's a time coming when all the results of the fall of mankind and the fall of this creation, Jesus has resolved it for human beings back into the presence of a holy God. But until we have the new heaven, new earth, the results of sin are still all around. Sickness, people dying, animals devouring other animals, us devouring animals, and that. But I do have good news on the feast, by the way, because so the point is still valid whether it's a wolf or a lion.
And I need to clarify that what I said.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let me go back to it.
But Sherry and I were looking at Isaiah the other day because I know this is not something to spend a lot of time on, but I've been concerned about that we're going back to be vegetarians. Now I'm not going to be disappointed because it is the new heaven, the new earth. So whatever he serves us, I'm going to. But you know what Isaiah includes in the feast? And I'm trying to remember where it was. Was it Isaiah 45 or I can't remember? Bone marrow. He specifies bone marrow. So if there's bone marrow there, I think that's a step back in the right direction.
Okay, so it actually says the wolf will dwell with the lion, and the leopard will lie down with a kid, and the calf and the young lion and the something else will lie together. So there is the reference actually is wolf and lamb. By the way,
well, you just said lion.
Well, I was reading this very quickly on reference, and the question was, does it say lion? All
right, so Leanne, there you go. There's the correction.
It does actually say wolf in Isaiah.
Yeah. I checked a bunch of different versions too, and I do see wolf as well. That's crazy.
So I think it's one of those things in your mind where you think you know what the verse is talking about. And you throw lion in there, and that stuck with you, and maybe the whole time you just had it wrong. The bottom line is predators and prey will live in harmony. That's all.
And it may have been translated in one of the translations that way. I don't know, but it says the Hebrew word used is zeeb, Z-E-E-B, which is wolf.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah.
So it's Leanne. I'm sorry. What we told you, we're now back to wolf as well.
And I'm not sure what version this is, but I am seeing Isaiah 35:9 talks about no lion shall be there, no ravenous beast, that kind of thing. Yeah. So lions are mentioned there.
Yeah, and the bottom line is we're going to be able to go back to being harmony with lions, wolves. Now some of y'all are trying to do it now. I'm gonna wait till then. But But so there you go. All right, we'll come back. 866-WE-BE-BIG. If you have phone calls you want to get in now, too, you can, and we'll come back. So, Leanne, looks like it is wolf.
Yes.
And I think it's one of those things we're just not remembering. We're just not remembering it correctly. But the actual point being made is still there, whether it's a wolf or a lion. And a wolf would be more likely to be after a lamb anyway. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba.
Okay, Melissa has she's just given us something here. It's called Bikini Tight, and it holds everything in place.
There goes his back.
Keeps everything from moving around.
Oh my goodness!
Now, what? I know this isn't competition color here, but what are we doing here?
We're gonna put a nice sun-kissed tan on him.
Sun-kissed version.
Greg's looking very chocolatey out there.
He is.
The Easter Bunny call wants his look back.
Yeah, he's really cold right now.
Chocolate bunny.
He's on a little cold.
Hear that? She's saying it a couple times. He's really cold right now.
I know he is.
Real cold right now.
Yes,
George.
he is.
Can you get, Melissa, are you able to get the spray through that hairy leg of his?
Yeah, it'll go through. It'll actually go through. So,
Okay. So you say.
I've sprayed hairy guys before. It's no big deal.
Right.
You sprayed hairy guys before.
Hey, Greg, you might want to, just be still. You're moving around too much.
Yeah, Greg, your brother says to be still. You're moving her. Do what now? Hold on. I'm going to put the microphone in the shower. What?
What does he know about a spray tan?
I know you ain't supposed to be moving around. All right, we're back. 21 minutes past. The real Greg Burgess once again continues to amaze and to add to this. And there's one man that I always think about when things like this are happening.
Yeah,
because
several people asked me what he thought about this, so we thought we'd just go to him direct.
You know, the real Greg Burgess has made a transformation from blue-collar pole climbing. We're seeing things like laser lipo, and
he's frou-frou now.
Look at his mocha skin.
I think he needs another coat.
And here's his line. How about?
I can't believe I would ever say this, but Greg is darker than LeBron James.
Here we go. Coach is joining us. Our dad, Coach Burgess. Dad, welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you.
Coach, glad to have you on today. I guess you've heard what's happening.
I have a full idea of what's happening. I think he's getting painted, isn't he?
I want you to know that one of your sons is being spray painted with a spray tan right now.
You know, ever since he left the fire company, he has gone completely crazy. You know, I mean, really, think about it. My God, he's going to let him put pellets in his ass. I mean, you know.
Coach, I'm not sure what you said. The phone cut out, and I think that's best.
Yeah, sure.
But so now he's getting painted, huh?
Yeah. He's you remember
Coach is gripping his iPhone so tight we can't hear it.
I know. Hey, Dad, I'm sorry. I wish you'd see him. He's standing outside with a shower cap on.
Am I losing now? Can you still hear me?
I can hear you a little bit. Yeah, we're losing you just a little bit.
Okay.
Gripping the phone.
Yeah. I know you're trying to eat the phone after hearing what you're hearing, but yeah, you're just
imagine the Easter bunny. You know those chocolate hollow Easter bunnies you get, and it's got Greg's face on it.
Speedy's outside. Speedy, is he aware that Coach is on the line?
Yeah, he is. And Greg, I told you your dad was on the line, Coach, and boy, he's a little shocked, Greg.
Dad, Rick made me do it. He said he would fire me if I didn't do it.
Hey, you might be better off if he fires you. I tell you. The next thing I know, you're gonna be wearing penny loafers. Oh my God!
You have to understand. I've never seen him tan. He was a pale little boy.
Yeah.
And and God love him, he would try to tan, and it would just.
You were from the Indian side. He was from the Irish side.
Correct.
Right?
Yes. Like I'm staying out of the sun on purpose. If I wanted to, I could go in the sun and bring back the savage tan.
Right. Yeah. Right.
He is not capable of doing that.
No. And neither am I. We kind of both burn a little bit.
And I'm trying to put off melanoma as long as I possibly can.
You know what? I'm surprised you're not being.
Here it comes. Today. Oh, hold on, Rick. More music. Where are we going? What are we doing?
Same. Do Rico again.
Okay.
As he walks in.
Rico.
Look at this. Greg is now posing.
I wish you should have got the competition color, Greg.
This is the pee he's getting. Okay. We need that picture right there. Y'all look exactly the same, Greg.
Hold on real quick.
All right,
Greg, we can't hear a word you're saying.
Greg is posing next to a real bodybuilder.
Don't get our microphone wet.
Slight difference. He's worked out a couple more weeks than me.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
Rick and Bubba.
Day with
35 minutes past the hour. Who's ready for a phone trouble? Who's ready? Let's go. Let's get them in here. Let's talk about what's on your mind. We've talked about the ball game. We've talked about the headlines today. We've talked about some things going on with the show. Got an update coming up on that right now, by the way. You can reach us, 866-WE-BE-BIG. We have not found Dickie Nadmeyer. Looks like it's going to be tomorrow for that. So 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Largest number of people, shortest amount of time on the program. If you want to dial us up now and get in here, we're ready to go. All right, and as you are lining up the phone calls, let me go to Car Shield real quick. I'm so thankful to look down and see them again. We're getting great emails. This portion of the show is sponsored by carshield.com. Now, winter, it can certainly put a freeze on your finances with expensive car repairs. You don't want that. We don't want to deal with a broken heater. We want to get stuck somewhere this time of year because the car's broke down. Let's face it, winter is not the way to go. So right now, coast to coast, roadside assistance is available. If you get a protection plan, if your car no longer has warranty, get a protection plan from Car Shield. So what you're going to get, you'll get roadside assistance, rental coverage, trip reimbursement, all at no additional charge. And if it's a covered repair, your protection plan will pay the ASE certified mechanic or dealership of your choice, and they will pay them directly. Save 10% on your Car Shield protection plan by using the code Bubba at carshield.com, or if you call them, 1-800-665-2157. All right, so you guys continue to roll in. Bubba, I have good news. Just had the dry erasable board has been installed in the office.
That's a nice one, too.
I'm really excited about this. Look at that.
You pumped about it?
Good night, I mean business. That's a show enough good one. I think.
I don't know what you're going to put on it.
Greg, all kinds of things. You wouldn't believe the things I talk in there. Bubba's seen me do it in his office. Like if I got something I want to say and I'm trying to give you a visual of it, I'll go over to his wall and start out like I'm doing it on the wall. Yeah. Now I'll just do it in there.
Like it.
I love a dry erasable.
Can we draw? Can we draw a football play?
Yeah, we'll do some plays if y'all want to. We'll say here's how they went.
I went ahead and you're going to get several things drawn on.
Rick, I went ahead and drew you a little cartoon.
No, I know. Now I'm going to have to start locking my door like an only child. Why can't y'all behave with my dry erasable board?
It's just so tempting.
I know it is. See if you can fight through it, Greg. Hey, thanks to Brent and Terry for coming up and installing
Terry
that.
Dactyl.
They've done some great work down at the farm and at the house, and they if you want something done, but they get rid of it. Greg, what is it? Why have you dropped?
My name is Greg.
You know, what are you sitting on the toilet or whatever? So it's already happened.
I'm going to go ahead and say I didn't do that.
All right.
Has it got other drawings on it?
Somebody's already drew one on there. Yeah.
It looked like other things on there.
Yeah, who did that?
Yeah, you.
Bubba, that's a reflection.
All right, to the phones we go. 86. But I'm excited about that. I'm fired up. I'm gonna get in there. I hope it writes as good as I hope it does. Mm-hmm. It did it after. It right? Okay.
There's another trivia question.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It looks like it would, though.
Yeah, I think
Rick,
it would.
don't use a Sharpie, though.
I won't. Yeah, you're right. Thank
She'll
you.
be there for the long
time. Oh, no. Seriously?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Alex, you're on the show. You got 30 seconds on Rick and Bubba. Unless you get a timeout, go right ahead.
Okay. Hey, guys. I love you guys so much.
Thank you.
I had a question, Rick. Don't confuse my southern accent. You were talking about on the Best of show, you were talking about your day.
My what? My what?
You were talking about your day.
Is he saying deck?
Are you saying deck or date?
Day. His porch is out back, and he fell through it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the
deck.
Yeah,
the deck.
That's what we had. That's what we had deck in.
Yeah,
on the show.
Yeah. The deck. No, if it's the one I fell through it was on the one that.
That's right.
What's that stuff? It's supposed to never have a problem before. Anyway, go ahead.
It shouldn't happen.
I was wondering, why was your voice so deep?
Well, that's back when he DJ'd a lot.
It could have been when I was having the vocal cord problems. If you listen to some of the best of bits, there was a time in there when I had nodules on my vocal cords, and man, it sounded really, really, really rough. So it could be that. Could
be when you sang for the Oak Ridge Boys.
Could be when I sang for the Oak Ridge Boys. Oh, I'm setting up for a good one here. Or it could be from the old studio when we actually EQ different. I mean, all right.
It is funny going to best of bits, and then when one of us talks, we go, "Oh, so you were sick?
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had your little something." Okay.
I didn't realize how bad that
it's real bad.
that vocal cord thing was. It was it's a one of y'all didn't fire me. Let's go to Randy in Huntsville. Randy, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, Biggin.
Hey.
Hey, two things real quick. On the Supreme Court justice that made the crazy out about the numbers on COVID.
Yeah.
And the same thing, she also said she did not understand the difference between state and federal rights. Think about that one for a minute.
Yeah.
And then secondly, talking about the football old school, I remember the video of Deacon Jones wearing the club on his hand for a broke hand and just using it like a bar fight.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
clubbing people in the head.
That was
with
back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You remember
the head slap. That is now illegal.
Yeah, the head slap was
he
huge.
was the best at it.
Yeah.
He claims he coined the phrase "sack the quarterback" too.
Really?
I saw that on an interview. He came up with that.
Let's go to
and
Alan.
Garho.
And I started saying a partial reference to Garho.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go to Alan. Alan, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. Trying to figure out how much Adler made off the Little Sweet commercial last night.
That's funny.
See, I was asleep when.
I tell you, that was one of the better Little Sweet commercials because he got to sing more.
It was a good one.
I saw y'all saying that y'all love Little Sweet. I was asleep during the whole thing. I honestly, because I need y'all to help me with this because I honestly don't like the Little Sweet campaign.
You will. It grew on me. It finally grew on me.
I like it now.
I didn't at first, but it's kind of grown on
Yeah,
me.
it's not.
I don't get it, but yeah.
Well, no, here's where I think y'all may be giving me good news. I think that has potential to be real funny. I just don't think it is.
Yeah,
and I'm like, it's like
Little
it's not
Sweet.
well written or something. It's not good.
Well, Rick, he was showing up everywhere last night, giving people a Dr. Pepper who didn't feel like they were doing very well or didn't deserve it, and he's giving it to them anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's singing about it.
Okay.
And yes, it's a knockoff of Prince. We got that.
Absolutely.
Right.
But you know who that character is, and we've talked about it before. It was Justin that lost to Kelly Clarkson on American Idol.
Doesn't look like it.
I thought the one last night was by far the best one I had ever seen.
I wish I'd have seen it. I was asleep.
I think it's Adler every time I see it, so I love it for that.
And we call him Little Sweet.
Yeah, and last night the commercial I saw was I liked it. It was so different. I thought, well, this should be a Super Bowl commercial here. I thought it was pretty good.
It's because I'm so sweet.
Yeah.
It is.
Heck,
when I think of you,
that's
what I think
Super Bowl
of.
commercial. They're already showing it since they ruin them now.
Yeah, you're right.
That's true.
Thank you.
I itch my neck and talk.
Let's
Caller
go
got me.
There was a lot of commercials last night I had not seen before, so it was like a little mini Super Bowl. Right?
I don't think y'all were given enough that I told y'all that I slept through the entire first half.
I know.
The first half?
Yeah.
I dozed off at certain points. But it was like 9 to 6.
I never saw any of the game in the first half.
Well, the second half then was a big change to you because it felt like Alabama was dominating the first half, and they just hadn't run the score up yet.
So is this him popping in to give people?
It's one of the. It's like it does a couple of different scenarios, and this is one of them.
Are y'all thought it was funny?
I did.
Okay.
I'm down as I like the Little
do
Sweet.
I think it's the greatest ever? No.
And I was looking forward to another one. No, it's not turning ravenous wolves loose on the marching band.
The greatest one ever.
It's
or
no
a trunk monkey, but I mean,
puppy monkey. What was it?
Pumpy Monkey Baby.
All right, I gotta say something too because you know that
monkey
baby.
Please look up her on TV one. You guys, if we don't start,
I want to tell you something.
Making that a real bad idea.
I wish somebody'd step out and mow them down.
Greg. All right, so here is the.
Take what ain't yours.
I'm a little concerned about my favorite commercial on TV right now.
What, Little Sweet?
No, the people who to keep you from growing up and being like your parents.
Progressive.
That's a good.
I feel like we're waning a little bit.
Well, they're using the same one. We need some new ones.
I want some new ones, and I want them to be careful because I think there's some missed opportunities that we are not using right now. It's like they came out of the gate, and they hit us with so many big hits.
The parking lot one is a little vague. You know,
It is.
You got a
It's
couple.
good.
I thought you could have done more with it.
What about the guy in the supermarket? I thought that was good.
Yeah,
that's kind of next one.
Right.
What they need to do is get with the writers of Babylon B and be sure they've got it all covered.
The guy in the
Let me
supermarket's
tell you,
funny.
Babylon B.
Ooh, party pack.
It's not a play date.
Not a play date.
When the guy's trying to find the manager to tell him
I don't know
what
what
workers are doing a good job.
Great job. That guy in produce.
Terry and I'll be watching, and she'll go, "Okay, that's me," and there you are.
Oh yeah. Some of it hits a little close to home.
It does.
Yep.
Asking how long the flight would take to board. That's me. I'd go up my ass.
I didn't see anything wrong with that.
Can I
getting to the game early,
or
parking so you can get out, or talking about leaving at the end of the third quarter.
Let me tell you that one.
Leaving the game before we get in.
Hey, listen, I don't fare well in that one at all. That is me.
Yeah,
that's all I do. I said, "Now, like we're parking, we'll get out of here." I said, "No, we need to leave probably in the third quarter. Let's not talk about leaving the game before it starts."
Yeah,
that's me all day
that
long.
That guy though, he's perfect for it.
Yeah. Babylon B on this one, a new record. Husband completes home improvement project. And only 83 trips to the hardware store.
All right. That's me.
That's you, right?
Yeah.
And of course, in the heat, they're having fun with sodomizer too. It's not good.
That's sweet.
They're not. They just don't seem concerned about blowback.
Well, if you're a communist, you don't worry about it, Rick.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you got another agenda you're working on.
That's right.
All right, we'll come back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. We'll continue with your phone calls and headlines that we may have missed. Some stories out there that we make sure we get in before we're done. Did you see that Taliban story?
Yeah, and I don't know if you've seen the two inmates in Oklahoma that want to face a firing squad.
Yeah, we got to talk about that.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, Muscle Man showed up.
You know, it's funny because when somebody gets in as shape as this guy, there's almost more you don't think it's real.
Yeah, guys, I need you out. I need you out here.
See,
right out here.
It's been so long since that's the way the male body's supposed to look, and I'm so far from that.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like you go, okay, that's what it's supposed to look like.
Right. Ricky, you talking about me? You talking about me?
No, I am not.
You look too good. You look good too, Greg.
Greg, you really come
Can
on.
I put my shirt on, please?
No,
Greg, do you have a slight green tint to you, or is it me?
They missed a spot on the side. Turn around, is that a shadow?
It don't matter.
Huh? No, your tan's got to be perfect.
Boy, it fought through all that hair, didn't it?
It did.
Boy, it had to fight.
I mean, that's like getting rain down to the floor of the forest.
It is.
We have arrived at the Stoddard Caverns for the big camp out. We're currently traumatizing everybody in the gift shop.
So who we got here? Say everybody say your name. I'm gonna go through the whole group.
Big Bo.
Sergeant Pepper.
I'd be Greg Burgess. How are you doing?
The great Buddy Love.
Little Al Cooper. Buddy Love's mom dropped him off to meet me in the car.
I thought riding with Cooper would be a good bonding experience.
Yeah, it was a great idea.
It's good.
Bonding is important. Yeah, what you didn't call me?
Got candy at the gift shop. They got rubber band guns in the gift shop. I love these rubber band guns. They got cool necklaces. They got the Silver Caverns mining helmets. They got slingshots. Easy there, cowboy. They got cowboys and Indians gear. They got boomerangs, coonskin caps. They got magnet rocks.
Stick together.
Magnets that stick together. Kevin Man drinking from the coolest fountain ever. I think I found CeeLo Green. I think I found CeeLo. There's CeeLo Green, y'all. CeeLo Green. CeeLo Green, y'all. What's happening?
All right, man.
You listen to Rick and Bubba show?
So what now?
Did you listen to the Rick and Bubba show?
Every now and then.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, appreciate it.
All right.
That's awesome. CeeLo Green listens to Rick and Bubba show. That's so awesome. Amanda, we just got all our shirts. We all have shirts that say I braved the cave, even though we haven't braved the cave yet. It's kind of a lie, but
We're going to brave it.
we're going to brave the cave.
You're going to brave the cave.
And if you ever say that to me again, you can stay here for the rest of the trip, Jake and Brady.
Y'all want to wave at our little choo-choo train?
Hey, choo-choo train. Did we get to drive that? I'd like to see it go a little faster. Be honest, I'm just gonna be honest with you. We got it governed down just a little bit.
What are we doing, Jake?
We're going into the DeSoto maze.
DeSoto! DeSoto! Jake's behind me on the whole saying it like DeSoto would like you to say it. Can you say DeSoto?
No, I can't.
All right, Greg, you got this maze, buddy?
Got it, no problem. I'm all about maze.
Have fun.
Uh-oh, here we go. Kevin, show me the way, son. Dogs know stuff like this. Stick with Kevin, he knows.
It's pretty vast.
Look at him. Kevin, smell. Find me the next one. Go.
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 Go, Kevin, go.
Go.
Go, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin.
Find it.
Come on, Kevin. Let's go, Kevin. All right. What is that goat doing? What's that goat doing, dude?
I'm Tim Lacey, president of DeSoto Caverns Park.
I was looking at the grounds, and they are just beautiful here. And you mentioned you were actually, what was it?
Well, I was director of campus landscape at Mississippi State. We took care of the golf course, athletic fields, and all of the campus grounds.
They got putt-putt, they got moon bounces, they got big bow. Guys, be sure to show plenty of skin. Rick and Bubba is a show many women listen and watch. That's what I'm talking about. Pep, yeah! Yeah, Pep! In the hizoo! Body love, yeah!
No, I just trim it because it looks like a comb, I swear. It's almost like an Austin Powers type thing. You just gotta keep it tame.
I've started perspiring. Please don't film me.
Okay. I noticed that you're like kind of the mom on this trip. You're kind of the mom.
I'm like the mother figure.
I find that
Mother
strangely attractive.
Oh, really?
Yes. Let's get some more bags on this lady.
Okay,
Let's get some more bags.
Look,
No.
don't be scared of it.
Okay. No.
She don't want none of it.
It happened. No.
Get it, buddy.
Y'all are... Okay.
There it is.
You just crawl through the box.
The cave crawl? You talking about the cave crawl?
The cave crawl. You just crawl through the box.
It's got AC?
AC.
I think, yeah, Can you see?
Okay, every overnight, and we have the attractions. All the guys, the adults, chaperones, they do it. So if you don't do it, you're just like ruining it.
Greg, go Greg, go Greg.
Cave crawl.
Cave crawl. Greg Burgess.
And then I necessarily cave, I wouldn't crawl.
9 minutes to the top of the hour. We've covered it earlier in the program. Congratulations, Georgia Bulldogs. The national champions of college football, and we'll go back to the late Larry Munson.
Munson, the voice of the Dogs, and you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show.
There it is. So, wherever Larry is, he was made happy last night.
You know, whenever I was in range of even the Falcons, I would tune over just to hear him call the game.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But I think he did a better job with Georgia just because he was such a homer for him.
Yeah, I mean, him with the Falcons, it just didn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't the same.
He didn't have the passion for the Falcons.
Yeah, but boy, he did. He loved him.
For
dogs.
Lindsey Scott.
I love when he do stuff like us, and I can't believe he did talk to his parents just early today. You know what I mean?
Nothing to do with it.
And you throw something like that in. All right, so Bubba, we've got some people that I'm with you. I don't know how we keep messing up lethal injection. I mean, how do you mess that up?
Yeah, I thought there were several ways to accomplish that.
Right, ain't like they got to wet the sponge.
Yeah, it's 2 Oklahoma death row inmates, Rick, have filed a suit asking for death by firing squad after multiple botched lethal injections in the state of Oklahoma.
They can't figure it out.
They say that they saw prisoners die in agony. I know what we're all thinking on that one. And if you read what these guys did to get there, you would go, well, what is the big deal? But, you know, the firing squad is pretty effective, Rick. It's been used several times throughout history and pretty 100%, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, first of all, when these people have done what they've done, them complaining about how they're going to be taken out doesn't sound like repentance very much, does it?
They're stalling.
So still stalling. Well, firing squad. I'm all right with firing squad. I mean,
it takes you know,
been around a long time.
Yeah, it kind of cuts through all that. You know, one of my favorite movies too. One of my favorite war movies is Valkyrie. Have you seen it? You know, they've got a really
probably
they've got a
when they
firing
take
squad.
Out Hitler.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I did.
It's
the end of the movie that's pretty intense.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. You are 100% right on that one.
Turned out well for Tom.
Yep.
And you know, based on a real character, and they show you some of those characters at the end of it, and
well,
he looked a lot like the guy.
We've said this 1,000 times about evil dictators and wicked leaders. If you decide you're going to assassinate them, gosh, you got to be successful.
Yeah.
Because if you miss and then they find out who tried it,
that's bad.
Yeah, it's ugly. Yeah, but what about when he first saw him walking around again, thought he was gone?
I know. Didn't work. He said, well, it's over for me.
Oh, well, yeah, it's over now.
Old Patch has had it.
You know, if he just hadn't set the bomb under that giant oak table, he'd have probably got him.
I know.
Yeah. I know. But, if they were executed, in 44? I mean, 6 months, 9 months later, the Nazis fell anyway. So,
So I saw the guy who it was hung up. Somebody on the phone asked me. I was going to ask us about a Zaxby's commercial last night.
Yeah,
I also got some text
what was that
Very
about?
strange.
I don't remember it.
Yeah,
I must have been
guy was
asleep.
riding a chicken wing like he would a
horse
or a
that's
bull.
funny.
Yeah,
And
No,
it was just a strange deal.
It was extremely strange to the point we were even discussing it, going, that is one of the worst commercials I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It leaves you in a weird spot.
It does.
And the guy looked strangely like Adler. I don't know if y'all.
He's in a lot of commercials.
there it
last
is.
I mean, he
Little
did.
Sweet,
the first
that.
thing I saw when I saw the commercial a minute ago in the phone screening room, I thought, wow, that's
All right,
Adler.
here it is. Is this it?
Yeah,
That's it.
It's just a picture. It's just a picture, but it's a spoof of that YouTube video that we actually watched, where it shows like clips from a 1970s show where a guy's actually riding a buffalo.
Yeah, I remember
Guy on a buffalo. You remember that?
Yes.
You remember watching that?
Is that what
Guy on
so
a
they,
buffalo
they
wing.
did a spoof of that with guy on a buffalo wing.
Okay. All right.
See, that helped me.
I don't know
Not a
why.
I may actually like it now.
And
if I
then he
watch
goes into and looks like into a log or something,
Yeah,
and there's
that
the
whole
plate
thing.
of food.
Calm down.
Well, I'm just telling
It
you.
was no little sweet, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Little
It
Sweet
was
Clever
funny,
was the
Bubba. I
best
wasn't
commercial.
able to. Last night we were watching that, and Amanda said that was the dumbest commercial I have ever seen.
I
And
don't
I
know
turned to
about
her and
that.
I said, I guarantee you, Bill Bubba Busty's watching it right now and laughing his head off.
Which one?
Little Sweet.
Oh, I love Little Sweet.
Yeah.
It was
And
fun.
she just looked at me strange. I said, I'm just telling you, that'll be his topic of conversation tomorrow.
I went when he strapped in the car seat in the back seat.
I wish every now and then he'd walk in that door there and give us a little sweet. 'Cause he's about to
That's
be.
who Adler ought to be for Halloween.
Oh, yeah. You could be
Adler.
a great Little Sweet. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. That'd be great.
Yeah. By the way,
Better than the guy riding the buffalo chicken.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm already regretting the dry erasable board. I've had to erase something that Adler put on there, and now there's a Snoopy
Yeah, I know.
on my dry
I know where that
erasable
one came
board.
from.
Yeah, right. So everybody's
There's
gonna be
the Man on Buffalo.
Yeah, I remember Man on Buffalo. We did that story.
Seen a bear, and he thought to himself, "Oh man, I gotta get away from the bear. Hope he don't chase. Oh no, he's gonna chase me. Oh no, I better just turn around and chase him back."
That's
classic.
That's
so good.
Fantastic. It is fantastic. If you haven't seen Guy on a Buffalo, it's great. I think I'm going to be Guy on a Buffalo for Halloween.
Now that'd work too.
I like to see it.
What about a guy on a buffalo wing?
What about Little Sweet on a buffalo?
So what? But I got to go back. Why were the Little Sweet ones funnier last night in the hamburger?
I don't know.
They
because
gave
it
him
was-
more to do or something.
Because it was a little bit. I don't know. It was just different.
You get a lot of different
He actually
scenes.
sung
He slid down
a
the
little song
banister.
to a couple of people.
And he slid down the
And
banister.
Bubba said he was in a car seat once.
Yeah,
That's
that was
funny
fun.
because
Yeah.
he's such a tiny little guy.
He is.
You know why? Because he's a little sweet.
Right.
And I'm just thinking if he beat Kelly Clarkson, he wouldn't be in that position.
I know.
And you got to go back to the ad
And it'd be hard, and
agency.
right, let's be honest with we understand it'd be hard to sell that Kelly was a little sweet.
Here's the buffalo wing.
Is that the commercial from Zaxby's?
Yeah.
I don't know why it's so quiet. I guess this is like a bootleg phone version
Yeah,
I'm playing for you guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. It
Yeah,
is
that's
off
what-
that, isn't it?
It's
Okay.
a spoof off of that. There you go. That, which makes a lot more sense if you've seen the original.
It
Guy
does.
on a Buffalo.
You have helped me out tremendously because I thought it was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Now I like it.
It made you mad.
It kind of did. I was like, who's
Well, but here's what we go back to.
Their service makes me mad.
This is the.
Let's
We
see
got
a
good
little
service
sweet.
in
Adler.
Helena.
Have you got a little sweet you can drop in?
Let me check. Let me check.
All right. So the think about the times we're living in. They've done a national campaign of a well-known, huge chain of chicken based on a YouTube video.
Yeah.
And they think enough people have seen it and know it that they'll get it. Of course, you didn't.
I
but
did
mean,
not. I did not. And now I love it because
Yeah.
I understand.
It's not
it.
off a show. It's
Right.
off something that's out there on YouTube.
Yeah. We're up against the break.
Here's another bootleg version. Sorry, it's the phone version.
Hanging that big old TV with just a little lean. You deserve a delicious Dr. Pepper. I do? Oh, yeah! You're not the only one.
Why do y'all think that's me? I'm offended that y'all think that's me. He's very weird and effeminate. I don't get it. I don't like it. I don't like being compared to him. I'm taller than he is, for starters.
You are.
He's talking about using the workout stuff to put your clothes on.
That's Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube.
We're here live at 5 with a kickoff hour, bright and early, Monday through Friday.
Don't forget to subscribe and click the bell for notifications on our YouTube channel.
And catch a commercial-free Best of Hour on Blaze TV every day.
Rick and Bubba, it's must-see TV.
Or radio.
Well, yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba.
day without him, brother.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, there is no other
Rick and Bubba.
waking on their blubber.
Rick and Bubba.